Good to see you all out there. Let me just test the audio levels. Match will begin in a few minutes' time, and I just wanted to let you all know that we're happy to see you all. First ball is expected at 1 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Atlantic time. This is Greg Gouillart speaking. Just testing out the scoreboard here, making sure we got Central Park Lanes and Huff Power Sports. You see the names on your screen there. Lynn Duval, Sarah Wright, Matt Nichols, Tim Douglas, and Justin Waters versus Matt Huff, Vanessa Huff, Christy Hapworth, formerly Huff, Jason Kaler, and Richard Beveridge Jr. Got the little string scoreboards as well. That looks good to me. Got our pin cam, and everything's looking just fine. Paul, we're not, of course, properly on just yet, but hello.
Hello, Greg. How are you?
Doing all right. Looks like your audio level's good as well.
Yeah, Bob Lee's covering another match on YouTube and Facebook on covering matches 17 and 18.
Right. Oops. No.
You can check out that one if you'd like. Right now we got Maine and we got East Boston, Mass, Central Park Lanes, Chucky's house. And what a great team Matt Huff Power Sports has. Always up there in the running every year. You got Christy Hapworth, the Christy Hapworth Special. The Bob Caleri leaving Maine. It's the Christy Hapworth Special because she never makes it. And she won the Maine State's Open Eliminations title over her sister-in-law, Vanessa Huff, her teammate.
And because you say so.
And it's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Matt Huff has a 2017, won the ICC singles knockout. And Jason Kaler, the owner of Oakland Park Bowling Center in Rockport, Maine, he's got a peak average of 131, averaging 124 right now. He's a deadly bowler. He'll be the anchor for Huff Power Sports. We're getting ready to start. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's free. Please message your friends and family. You can watch it forever and ever on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. The executive producer is Bob Lee.
Alrighty, we've got handshakes. This is a one-string showdown each match. 23 matches over the course of this entire weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Looking forward to having you along. If you want to watch some bowling this weekend, we're here. This is Candlepin Bowling Network.
Now, typically the ladies go first, but not necessarily. Matt Huff is going first.
Nor do you need exactly 2 women. You can have 3.
2 is the minimum. We'll start momentarily after the announcement. Stay tuned.
We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, the United States and Canadian national anthems. And hello, everybody. Good morning.
Back to the fullback and triple strike. If you throw one, please come up and let the counter know. It is split between anybody that throws one for the entire tournament. And then one last big thank you. I wanted to do this at the end for Amy Dewey. She's the one that really puts all the background stuff together, the booklets, everything you're looking at. She puts a lot of time and effort into this. So give her one big hand of applause, please.
Round of applause being given for Amy Doobie, co-organizer of the Mixed Worlds, on behalf of Nate Lees and all of us here. First ball has been called for, and we are underway. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Mixed Worlds Team Tournament. 5-on-5, one-string matches each in this round robin of 24 teams, so 23 matches, one string. You get 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie across all the matches, and you see the lineups on screen. My name is Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network, and alongside me is Paul Grant.
Hello, Greg. How you doing?
Doing all right. I'll get on this.
2025 Mixed Worlds underway from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit subscribe. It's free. Tell your friends and family. YouTube forever. Matt Huff of Huff Power Sports, HuffPowerSports.com. Main team on lane 6 above the Candlepin Cancer banner and above the Canadian flag, Lynn Duval. Have a tough leave here. Duval, 139. No. Lynn's from Florence, Massachusetts. 38 years young. Huff looking for now a tough 5 to start this one-string match. Lynn's a 111 league bowler, 116 peak average. Object pin for a 9, early 4-pin lead. Scratch tournament. Greg Gouillart on the technology, the background vocals, and some play-by-play every couple of boxes.
Every now and again. We got 23 matches, so you'll probably need to do it. Your voice still doing all hanging in there?
We'll find out, and I get excited. It gets a little scratchy. High pressure.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Huff, another tough leave. Duval Beautiful ball. Hits the head pin. Splits 2 and 1. 6 on the right, 2-4 left. Wood maybe to help sweep over. Second box, first string, 1-string match. 7 matches today. 10 tomorrow, starting 9 a.m. local time. 10 o'clock Canadian time. 10:30 in Newfoundland. Duval with the wood. Tough break. 2 left, 6 right.
Little low on it, otherwise the wood could have sent that 2 pin across.
Huff, a 7 after a 5. Brutal. 2 blocks at a time, 12 through 2.
Want to get 9s or 10s out of that third ball.
And Duval, field goal for an 8. Take a 17-12 lead in the first of 23 matches this weekend. Bob Lee, the other call, across the other side here. 24 lanes, 12 here, 12 on the other side. Great ownership of the Dallas family. Dallas with an E.
Pin cam's starting to...
A lot of vibration here in the lanes.
Yeah, if that keeps up, we'll consider something.
All right, here's Vanessa Huff, the runner-up to Christy Happer, who's up next in the main state open eliminations from Westport Bowling Lanes in Westport, Maine. West for Westport, Port for Portland. Sarah Wright with 5. Huff with a check mark. 5 bowlers on the team. Huff for a spare. Won't get to the 10. Always in the running.
And 2 good shots to begin.
Sarah Wright, rising star in the women's game, almost. Leaves up the 8. Huff right on for a 10 to start a 1-string match. Lanes are all slicked up.
They certainly glisten, those beautiful wooden lanes. 24 of them here at Boutwell's.
Sarah Wright takes a 9, so they get a pin back. They're down 4 in the first string. 1-string match again. 2 points for a win, as Greg alluded to. 1 for a tie, nothing for a loss.
Boutwell's should have the standings available online, but we'll try our best to keep track of it, certainly by day 2. It's those points that determine everything. There is no playoffs unless we have a tie for first.
It happened a couple of years ago in Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Huff a good chance, double wood in front of the 6-10. Sarah Wright in lane 5 here in Concord, New Hampshire at Boutwell's Bowling Center. Hits the pocket, she gets 8. 5 and the 7, wood hanging around. 3 pieces to work with.
Those bricks down the center column indicate the headpin heads. Vanessa Huff 2 for 2.
Spare. 20 in the ball through 2. Perfect start, a perfect game. Sponsored by Candlepin for Cancer. First 15 bowlers get $100 bonus money. Right for a spare. That goes.
Sorry.
19 in the ball through 2. 4-pin lead for Central Park Lanes out of East Boston, Mass. Chuck Mazzella's house. Chucky's house.
And we'll get another look at that here as we move on over to Matt Nichols.
And every time Matt gets a strike, it's the Buffalo chant. Buffalo. Christy Hapworth on lane 6.
So spare aside, you see the 1 and 1. That's 1 mark open on each side. Still to be filled.
Smooth ball like that, and she rolls 7.5.
Stay up 2.
Wiggling pin in the middle is the 2, the object pin. 4 left, 5 to the right. Decent wood. And Matt Nichols has a chance. Wood in between, the 3 right. 5 left here in this 1-string match to start it off.
It's a game of spares. It's a great beginning.
Huff off the wall, spare. And Nichols takes it down himself, spare. Pin should be flying here this weekend. Again, tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic time, 10:30 Newfoundland time. Other countries do half hours too, actually.
China spans several time zones, but only observes 1.
Huff rolls 7, not bad. Wiggling 1, 4-7, rearrange. 17 through 1. Nichols got the 3 and the 5 somehow at 2 fill. 12 through 1. He made the 3-5 for a spare and got it for a spare fill. Go figure. Huff missed the head pin. The wood took it down. Wood couldn't get to the 4-7. Nichols lightly salted at Greek Church.
Want to get on that 1-3 pocket where he wants anyway, even though the 3 pins disappeared.
Christy Hapworth, 9, 26 through 2. Nichols a 7, 19 through 2. That's Paul Grant Bowling, a mark, none of the minimum. Candlepin for Cancer sponsoring $1,000 to the prize fund, helping families going through cancer treatments. $90,500 paid out so far. If you'd like to match your bowler's strikes this weekend, donate $1 for every strike your local bowler, your favorite bowler here. if you'd like to, an optional donation at Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. It's a 501c3 charity helping Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. You can also write a check. The address of the website, Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, founded by Hall of Famer Al Johnson. Jason Kaler. Look at this. That's why I hate the half twister. Right down the middle.
So easy for a pin or a ball to slip through the gaps.
Tim Douglas missed the chance there. Lost to his brother Scott Douglas last week and recovered in the 9-pin tournament. First ever for Candlepins for Cancer. Jason Kaler, nice out for a 9. Maybe a 10. It's a 9, and Douglas an 8. Greg will do boxes 3 and 4.
Sure.
New format change this year with the Canadians doing. Calvin Locke is talking to Nate Lees. In Canada, they change after the 6 blocks. You can, because you're doing 2 blocks at a time. Before it was 5 if we had a sub, if you're not in the mark. So that's a new change and going forward here in the mixed worlds.
I updated the YouTube description accordingly.
Bombs away, baby strike for Jason Kaler. 19 plus 2 through 2. A check mark in the 4-7 with the tornado. Tim Douglas out of Marshfield, Mass. Out of Webster Timberlanes. Lucy's Pizza Bar, Abington, Massachusetts, home of the chocolate chip cookie pizza, a must-have.
And our last host for Candlepins for Cancer.
Look at that, entrepreneurs and carry. That's a youch. Y-O-U-C-H. Put the dictionary, Webster. Yikes, nouch combined. Youch. Why not?
Oxford English Dictionary, maybe you?
Douglas is 7. There are worse words, and they're worse than ever the dictionary. So we're not youch. Just saying. 7, just 15 through 2. Let's get the quick update from Greg.
Currently, I got a little score update here I could pull up here. 77-70. 1 mark aside. It's as simple as that. Really, Hapworth's 7 fill is the key difference right now. But Huff Power Sports, with that extra mark as well, can build on top.
We'll have some guests here we're going to talk to throughout the weekend here. Here's Richard Beveridge Jr.
State of Maine.
His father, Senior. Also bowls sometimes. Triangle. Here's a strike.
Justin Waters.
Waters World to start his match. For a spare, miss left. 3 in the 6. Not happy with that one. A very good bowler. Richard Beveridge Jr. He takes a 9.
Go ahead, put that on. It's not on.
We have a special guest, Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour bowler, and a sponsor here doing the food truck today.
That is correct.
Dave LaRoche out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Hello, Dave. First of all, you had a great season in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Lost a tough match to Candlepin Corners Jordan Britton.
Yes, sir, I did.
Talk about Alamo Tequila Barbecue.
Alamo Barbecue and
Tequila Bar.
Tequila Bar.
Yep.
Great place. They just opened another one right on Weirs Beach. Rooftop bar.
Where?
Yes, Weirs Beach. Great place. He's got his truck outside. He's got a food truck out there today and tomorrow. So hopefully everybody that's here will go out and eat.
And he sponsored your ACST. So you going to sponsor me next year?
Sure.
No pressure.
None whatsoever.
Water's a tough one. 8-10 with Wood to hopefully help for a strike, Phil. He got it!
Phil.
Wow,
Nice
what a shot! Spare and strike to start.
Nice shot.
20 through 1, 30 and a ball through 2. Waters World. Richard Beveridge sweeps him down for a 10. 19 through 2. Update every 2 completed blocks with soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart on instant replay.
Here we go. Yeah, first of all, we have to take a look at that nice sweet spare by Justin Waters. And then, once I get this view right, excuse me.
You guys are very complex here.
There we go. 2 marks aside. You see it there. 100 pins, 96. Central Park up by 4 right now. So with that 20 box by Justin Waters, Central Park has the slight lead. Remember, 1-string match.
We're back to the top of the order. Greg, we are on the play-by-play. The next 2 bars. We'll still talk to Dave LaRoche in between, if you don't mind, Greg, for another minute.
I'll just let you know if something big happens. Lynn Duval against Matt Huff.
We'll get through their first ball first.
Sure. 4 pins out on that. And Matt Huff on his head pin. Skinny mini. 3 pin. Stay up. Oh, dear. Well, maybe the wood's playable. 7, 8, 10.
So, Dave, talk about people, how they can get to that play, different locations. Talk about the food they have and what they offer.
At which location?
All of them.
Well, there's Bailey's Bar and Grill in Townsend, Mass. That is owned by the same restaurant group, Mariano Restaurant Group. They have 2 Alamo, Texas barbecues, one in Weirs Beach and the other one in Brookline, New Hampshire. Seafood restaurant called Docks, D-O-X. One's on Winnisquam and the other one is on Winnipesaukee.
Matt Huff picks up 6 pins, 10 versus 4.
Great seafood. I highly recommend.
Phone number, a website, any information on that you have on you?
I don't, but I'll get Dominic in here later.
Okay. Sure.
He,
Sure.
We're here all
He's
weekend.
running back and forth.
There's a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer for Lynn Duval. First one. 4-pin or 6-pin, first ball. 18 families out the last 3 years on the lemon drop pool. And David's been a good contributor to that as well. you have
I try not to
you have
be.
some past due
Wow,
ones.
called out.
You have some past due ones, I'm sure you will.
I try not to be, Paul.
Called out twice.
All right, so one more time, the name of the business again?
It's Mariano Restaurant Group, but the people that sponsor me is Alamo Texas Barbecue and Tequila Bar.
All right, Dave LaRoche, Class Act, Atlanta Candlepin Signal Store. You can see some of his matches on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network out of Lakeside Lanes.
And we'll see you in
Manchester, New Hampshire.
September.
Yes. Thank you, Dave. Class Act. Thank you.
$8 versus 10. Matt Huff, another 2 pins. We'll light it up on score here. As Greg Gouillart multitasks as quickly as possible.
We're going to have a Katrina Campbell sighting here later on, some play-by-play whenever we get around to her team, whenever that may be. Bob Lee is the other call across the pond here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. 1-string match, 2 points to win, 1 for a tie, nothing for a loss, obviously. 24 teams, 23 matches.
Sarah right on a spare, so is Vanessa Huff. Vanessa's off to a great start here. All 10 spares and strikes. By the way, Candlepins for Cancer bonus money, $100 being paid to each of the first 15 bowlers who bowl all 10s or better. Candlepins for Cancer has also added $1,000 to the prize fund, which makes it a first-place prize of $12,000 USD for the team, the winning team.
Not to be confused with USDA.
Sarah Wright, 7 pins and not another.
Oreo cookie time, middle cream.
Off close, that's her 3rd head pin. 5 does not turn into 10, but what a bid.
What a great competitor she is. Very fast lanes, tough competitor. Knocks on the door every tournament.
Chance to pick some sticks here. And again, Huff Power Sports picking it up.
Down 4 right now.
Yep. Huff Power Sports now up 4. That was a swing. That's all pinning right now.
1 mark on each side right now. Justin, what a strike spare combo to start for the anchor.
In terms of pinning, the actual pins knocked over, Huff Power Sports leads by 11. That's a big reason why they have that 4-pin lead.
Jason Caleb, Huff Power Sports, the 4th bowler for their team on a strike next. Two bowlers from now. After Christy Hapworth and Matt Huff. Rather, Matt Nichols up next. Sarah from Nashville, New Hampshire, her whole life. Another July birthday person. I love July birthdays.
You and your bias.
Just only in that, not when I announce.
3-2 split here. Vanessa Huff misses a head pin for the first time. 4-2.
When I met Sarah a couple years ago, she was like a 96 league bowler. Now she's up to 101, and at times even higher. She won the first Candlepin for Cancer handicap tournament at Academy Lanes Pub 125, April, Mass, winning $500.
Right, just misses the cut, but 9 should be simple. Off close. 2-pin, where are you going? Nowhere, I guess. 2-4.
It's tied. 2 close calls, no dice. She's fun to watch, though, isn't she?
And still pin perfect. If we can get this 2-pinner knocked over.
She's from Burnham, Maine.
So like I said, 9 for right. And yes, another 10. So pin perfect is Vanessa Huff. A perfect game is all 10 spares and strikes.
141, 136, 5-pin lead for Buffalo's team. Matt Nichols for Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass, against Huff Power Sports on Candlepin Bowling Network. Again, please like and follow us. Like this video. Hit subscribe on YouTube. It's free. For live notifications after you subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never, ever, ever, never, ever, never, ever miss a ball. Never, ever, never.
Please do not subscribe. We appreciate it. Hapworth, good hit here. A bundle of 5. Nichols has some work to do with this 8-pin cluster. Now oh, hey, that's Christie's leave. Matt, what are you doing? Ooh, cluster of 5 does go. Hapworth picks up her second spare. Spare 7 and another. Good out by Nichols for 9.
So Christy Hapworth helped me keep score at the main money match 2, I believe, at the Bell Play and Bell Play. I'm sorry.
All play in Belfast.
Got it back way. It's kind of like Youch. Yikes, Ouch combined by accident. Belfast, all play at Belfast, Maine. And she said, I never make this shot. So every time I got leave, I said, that's a Christy Hapworth special. That's how the joke started. Only in Maine. I want to cover her.
Great to see you, Justin Lapinese, James, Jacob, hi, Nico, and Bill Olson. Good to see you.
The gentle giant, Bill Olson.
That's almost gone. 5 pins wiggling. Nichols denied a hammer.
And that would have been the Buffalo chant if he got it.
Hapworth to Phil. She's got a mix here. Look at this. She's got 6.
Sent a check mark from Burnham, Maine her whole life.
This should be trivial for Matt. He's got it. Second spare.
And that's no double talk.
We all were thinking it. Same brain cell at this point. Oh, bounce back spare. Hapworth spun it down from behind.
It's a couple of times you can't believe she got the spare to go, but it counts. Why not?
Wasn't quite on the correct pin if we want to nitpick, but hey.
Back-to-back, 3 out of 4, 52 and a ball through 4. Great start for Christy Hapworth. Jason Kaler is on a strike on lane 5. On lane 6, go Tornado. Tim Douglas, a sluggish start, 8 and 7. Back to Greg.
Thanks very much. Tim Douglas, of course, second place to Scott Douglas in our recent Candlepin for Cancer 9-pin tournament, where 9 pins became 10. Blows down 7 here. He wishes this were 9-pin. What a split. Kaler cannot double.
And there's a Christy Hapworth special again.
Now we got it on the correct lane. All right, now we got it at the right lane, wrong bowler. We're getting warmer.
Good air conditioning here. Great job by the Dallas family. Dallas with an E.
Douglas needs to get on that 6-pin, of course. He knows that. Kaler needs more sticks on the strike. To load it further. Good, it's 8.
It's the Star Trek character, 7 of 9, played by Jerry Ryan.
Douglas smacks that pin in the face for 10. And Kaler, good stick for 9.
Kaler, deadly pinner. The owner of Oakland Park Bowling Center, Rockport, Maine. They don't allow cell phones in there and stuff like that. It's old-fashioned.
And they have a men's world, or last year anyway, they had a men's worlds team by the name Oakland Park.
Yes. Brian Atham used to bowl there too. I don't know if he still does. Tim Matera, Hall of Famer, bowled there also. Strike 8-9, 36-3.
Smashed! Tim Douglas strike.
35 plus 2. The Tornado touches down.
Kaler already has a strike. Off Power Sports with the advantage. And a diamond. These are tough. We'll only go about 1 and 4 times, we estimate.
But he's got wood to help that sleeper pin and back, the 8.
I think it bridges the. I think you're right, Paul. 5 and 8 seems to bridge just enough. His try on it. Not on the front one.
Not happy with that shot. So accurate.
Side saddle triangle. That 8-pin is well camouflaged.
I first met up at the U.S. Invitation. Didn't get a chance to talk to him. It was my first time covering a major event. Didn't know any of the bowlers at the time. It was all messy. But he had a 130 average that year, 129 average that year. 131 peak.
18 pins, minus 2 extra marks for Central Park 3. You see the yellow indication there, 3 of those Canadian smudges, 2 spares of a strike for Central Park versus 1 for Huff Power Sports. That's in the yellow. 18 pins, the lead for Huff Power Sports, but it's closer than it appears. Justin Waters has aqua on the back of his shirt and H2O on the scoreboard. Delightfully. Even more delightfully, he's on a spare on strike.
He wants a splash here.
Haha. Just 2, though.
That's a Paul Grant shot.
He'll be delighted to hear that.
Many a 2 fills like that.
Justin Waters also a South Conference, runner-up to his world's co-champion, Jeremy Seaholm.
Won a title before in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour.
Seaholm will advance to face either Mike McIntosh or Peter Crawford Jr.
We're covering that sometime this week. Beverage, good chance here.
Beverage has a break, 1-3. Around it goes, though. Got on the outside, a crossover side.
How many times you see you get a nice break like that and you can't take advantage of it on the object pin?
Ain't that the way?
Like that for Waters.
They don't all go just because you hit the front one. 2-pin pickup for Beveridge.
203, 185, 18-pin lead, 18-pin the lead for Central Park Lanes on the right on lane 6.
Beveridge Jr. and Senior have appeared in other mixed worlds coverages, and Richard Beveridge Jr. has come down for Pro Series events, even though we have the 1-7-10 Augusta. That mixed doubles format is a very good, popular format, but a few others further south as well in Beveridge's case. Waters, box 4. In the air, and the 4-pin is down for a strike, his second one of the string. Down it goes and responds, Beveridge.
Pins are hopping today. They've done a great job. Dimitri Dallas, the better brother Boutwell's bowler, did the decks yesterday. They did a great job. And what a great owner in Andy Dallas. Dino and Alex also work here and bowl here, and that's the better brother Boutwell's bowl, July 6th. Candlepin for Cancer fundraising event, 3 p.m., July 4th weekend.
So Christy Hopworth, 52 and a ball. Justin Waters, 50 plus 2, leading the way for their respective teams. Huff Power Sports, 18 pins minus that extra mark for Central Park, but they're in the lead.
Back to the top, you got Mad Huffs. Tough start, 32 through 4. Triangle plus the 9 to the right. That wood could help possibly.
Red bricks indicate head pin splits. He's got 3 in a row. Tough going. Duval, a bundle of 5. Go ahead, Paul.
She had a 4-box in that third to lower her score. Just 29 through 4 for the 111 league bowler. Huff trying to send it over, but doinks the wood and got the 2 only. Now another July birthday.
Not where he wanted to play that.
And you're right around 119. Duval, white hit almost. That's peak average for a season, 122. Nice out for a 9. 41.5. You can sub out to 6 boxes now instead of 5. Launched on the mark.
Before that 4th visit, in other words.
Duval, nothing there with the wood for a 9. Tough 38.5 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Your home for all things Candlepin Bowling, semi-pro to pro action. Something for everyone. Please like and follow us on YouTube and Facebook. Subscribe on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Over 2,000 videos in climbing. Here's our first banana split. Where's Casey McCool of Lakeside Lanes? Manchester, New Hampshire, always hungry, always growling. It's for Casey McCool, statistician, keeping track of the banana splits. 4-7 with wood to help. Try to get it over the right side, won't get there. Can't get there from here. Duval laboring here, 1-4-7-9. Greg will call boxes 7 and 8.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Huff object pin does not carry for 9, just 50 through 6. Now they could sub if they want to for him. Duval, object pin 7 won't cooperate either. A 7, just a 45 through 6 start.
Yeah, don't hit the button until you're sure, but that's right, 7-pin stance. Casey's there, haha.
Sarah Wright, 43 through 4 to spare 7 in the second box. Vanessa Huff had a spare 5 in the second. She has 310. She's got a perfect game. If she can keep that going, she won $100, courtesy of Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Promoting bowling and helping families going through cancer treatments. Donations via Venmo at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. $90,500 in climbing paid out so far. Huff a chance, 3-5-10 right. Look at this one.
2-7-8-10.
2-7-8-10. That's unbelievable. Huff for a spare. Off the wall, no. Got a little break in the object pin pocket. This be something nice here for Sarah Wright. She can pull this one off.
Possible with the wood.
But not the object pin, the 2.
You really needed that 2-10 slice anyway, so hard to say.
And that's got a high single of 176, high 5, 612, high triple, 412. Out of Augusta, Maine, the 1-7-10 Sports Center. By Mark and Samantha Carrier.
And another 10.
5's a while, 5-5-5, 55 through 5, this one-string match. Match 1 of 23 this weekend. Sarah Wright an 8:51 at the half.
Pinning the advantage is now 17 for Huff Power Sports, a big reason why they're ahead, even though both sides have the same. Central Park actually has one more mark in this match.
Tomorrow's the marathon day, 10 straight, 7 today, 10 tomorrow, 6 on Sunday. Huff in the pocket again. Now look at this, same thing Sarah Wright had just a moment ago, a different variation of wood.
Maybe a better one, I'd argue.
Definitely.
Balka trampoline off there into the 10.
Sarah pulls left, but steals 7. A chance the 1-3-10 would behind maybe to help.
Probably.
Up for a spare. She got it! Ricochet spare. Second one on the string. 65 and a ball through 6. The opening match, one-string match.
And still perfect.
Sarai got it. Spare to match. Her second spare. They both have spares in the second. Spare in the 6. 61 on the ball through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
251 to 229. Central Park stacking up marks right now. Everyone is. But Huff Power Sports still with the advantage.
Christy Hapworth on a spare. Back to back. Looking for 3 in a row. 52 in a ball through 4. Matt Nichols, 2 spares. 38 in a ball through 4. Beautiful ball for Huff. 7.
Sorry?
59 through 4. And a half. Not bad. It's a 134 pace. They could use it. Nichols off the pin for an 8. 50.
Starting to fight the internet here. 1 second. Let me see if I can do this little change. We'll see if that helps any. Not sure.
Hapworth back in the pocket. Look at this. The third time we've seen this in the last couple of minutes. 2, 7, 8, 10. What's going on with this leave? Nichols a lucky leave here. 1 of the 2. Got to cash in here. No guarantee. 2 pinners, 51%, and 3 pinners without wood to convert. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Hapworth behind the object pin. Wood won't hit it down either. Nichols puts the upright spare.
Key spare for Central.
3 spares and 60 through 6 in a ball. Phil's hurt him 2 and 4 so far. Maybe a 6 this time. Christie going for a 10. Gets it. Great shot. 77 through 6. Strong start. Now can we pause?
Yeah, sure.
Let's pause. 11.3 seconds for station ID from Greg
This is
Gouillart.
Candlepin Bowling Network. I can't wait. I got to get ahead of it. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. In our case, Facebook and YouTube with Bob Lee. That's Paul Grant. I'm Greg Gouillart. We're here all weekend with Mixed Worlds. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button if you're logged in. And please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so that you're always in the know. That's not 11 seconds.
Jason Kalis slams 8. 5 in the 7. Tim Douglas, Wood in front of the 3 to the right. Angled, rolling away. 4-7 left. He's on a strike. Jason has strike 8 in the second box. One string format, first of 23 this weekend. Good effort on the object. Douglas 131 peak average for a season. He will get it. Spare and strike. 45 through 4, 55 at the half plus. Kaler a 10. 55 at the half also, but not on a mark. Tim at a 194 during my scratchy Johnny Most voice in the World Tournament at Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. In 2022. Watch an epic performance on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe. High triple 480, high 5 716. Taylor right side 7, not bad. 1, 2, 4. Douglas head pin in, it's 8. 4 in the 10. Tough shot here. 63 at the half.
Tremendous half.
Tim won the 2023 Easter Classic in stunning fashion. 2 tough shots for spares to win it. 25-04 score on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Bowling since the turn of the century.
Paul, this match is virtually tied right now with Central pins down. Central
Park. Look at this. Kayla stole off the wall. And Douglas denied.
Well, now Huff's back in the lead.
Kayla so stoic lane gets a wry smile to that one. He'll take the break. Douglas on for a 10. The spare 8, 63 half, 10, 73 through 6 in the one-string match. What a great crowd here on Ham Watch. It'll get bigger and bigger as the weekend goes on. We got Candlepin's Cancer koozies, towels, and shirts here. Support the charity sponsoring this tournament. Over 90,000 paid out to families. Donations via Venmo at Candlepins number 4 at cancer.com. Any amount is truly appreciated. Here's Richard Beveridge Jr. Off to the right, 6. 8 does not lead to a king. Just won Greg Gouillart. Missing of his stat sheet. 3, 9, 10. Wood in between helps.
Okay, now the internet seems to be clicking. We'll see.
Waters 2, 4, 7, 10. Very capable making the shot. A Sixville, a 76 strong start. What else is new? Beveridge. Oh, tough break. Couldn't slide over to the 10. Can one of us get this one to go? Oh, good try there. The object doesn't carry.
Important pins, though.
In the 80s. And Beveridge a 10. 67 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Wanda's a 10, of course. He's at 86 through 6. Top of the order and play-by-play. The next two boxes from Greg Gouillart.
First of all, we take a look at the scores here. 3-2-5 to 3-2-4, mark apiece. How are we have a match this close? Let's find out here. So Central Park Lanes has 3 extra marks, but again, the pinning advantage. 16 in favor of Huff Power Sports. Important for Huff to stay in this match right here as Central starts bringing out the heavy artillery.
Again, 2 points a win for a string, 1 for a tie. First of 23 matches this weekend. Lynn Duval and Matt Huff overdue for marks.
3-1 split for Duval. Over to Huff, lost the handle. In fairness, all the head pins weren't doing him any good anyway. See those bricks of red there for all the splits. Thank God the internet is behaving at long last. What a cut that is for Duval. Close on that one. 4-pin, undisturbed. Matt cannot get back in there and needs an out. List of teams and rosters available on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. Thank you, Michael, for your question. I'll try and get you more of that information as we settle in here. Duval pins out well for a 10. And that gains 4 pins, so shoes on the other foot now. Central now starting to pick up some sticks.
So they're stuck in there now. They've gone through 7 boxes. The new substitution policy now. You can bowl through 6 completed boxes before the change.
Yep. Thank you for having the names in the back of your shirts. Much appreciated. We're getting to know these bowlers much more
covered a lot of these Maine bowlers for the last several years. Love going to Maine. They're so awesome, so generous to Candlepins for Cancer. So respectful, just awesome in Maine. We're in Concord, New Hampshire at Boutwell's Bowling Center. What a job they've done here. Andy Dellis took over about 10 years or so ago. They've done an awesome job. They're always packed here pretty much. They have tons of great leagues and a lot of loyal bowlers here.
Have to mention at some point it is the former house of Dan Murphy.
Yes.
They've done very well with it. Third ball's coming up for each.
I do want to just mention a bowler here, Stephen Rogers, a motorcycle rider, great guy, just a great fun guy. Bowls, loves Candlepin bowls, a lot of leagues here. Was in a motorcycle accident earlier this week, and our prayers and thoughts for Stephen Rogers of Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, at a local hospital here. So thoughts and prayers for Stephen Rogers. Just turned 70, I believe, recently, if I'm not mistaken. '62.
Apropos nothing.
Matt Huff, 66 to 8. Greg.
Apropos nothing of why that happened, be considerate of your fellow road users. Sarah Wright and Vanessa Huff. Wright's been splitting on the head pin a few times, you see there, but she's still got 2 marks despite it all. Central Park Lanes and Huff Power Sports. Central Park Lanes and East Boston.
Both on spares. Back to Greg.
Sarah gets out 7.
I call the W the wiggle. 189.
What wiggled exactly?
I call the wiggle, the W, the wiggle.
Oh, W for wiggle.
W for wiggle.
Okay. It took out the W formation anyway. Huff's spare fill is 5.
Get a full staff here on hand today. Doing a great job, as always.
Wright can send this wood. Didn't get the head pin, though. Huff say the same. Vanessa's try. On target, but no 7 or 9 on the back row.
Can I get this keeper perfect string alive?
Oh,
$100
boy.
bonus money. Not going to be easy. You have to use that wood somehow.
Chance to gain at least 1 pin, though.
8 for Sarah, 76 through 7.
Never know in this one-string match. And use the high wood. Oh! Yes, it's good for a 10.
Wow, keeps the perfect string alive. What a shot for a 10.
That could be a lucrative one. Take another look. 7-9.
10s don't get enough love. Look at this shot. That's a Nico highlight reel. Vanessa Huff, 7 for 7. Perfect. Sarah, 151 high single, high triple, 372 high five, 597.
Deals in there, gets 9. Huff has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 standing. Big chance for Central now.
Vanessa making it hard for herself. That perfect string, she's earning it now.
Wright's team is ahead by just 2 sticks. Her try at the 5-pin is good. Yes.
Don't hurt him, Sarah. Look at that.
And Huff responds with a matching spare.
Wow, she wants $100. 90 to ball through 8. Sarah, 86 in the ball through 8. Go, ladies, go.
And you have to have strong women to succeed in this format.
And don't forget, ladies, the 4th annual Candlepin for Cancer 220 doubles event scratch. New time, 9:30, September 6th, always the Saturday after Labor Day, September 6th, 2025. Please register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, 220 cap, basically a winter ending average.
Nichols' spare fill is 6, excuse me.
Sorry, Greg.
My bad.
Saw it last year, 24 teams. We're looking at a potential $5,600 biggest prize fund ever this year. Candlepins number 4.com, ladies 220 doubles event, 9:30 start time. Please arrive early, September 6th. Extra Lane Shooter Sports Club, New Hampshire. What a great job they do there with Ron Ficara, senior.
All these bowlers you see are now committed, as we mentioned. Substitutions have to be now or never. Hapworth, good bid. Look at Christie's head pin accuracy, 6 of 7 on target on the first ball. You can see the head pin hits on the center column. Yellow is head pin hit good leave, and red is a split. Matt Nichols with an 8. Hapworth gains.
What a great battle this is.
6 pins minus a mark, virtual tie in the match. One string affair. You're watching on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Average spare fill 6.5, strike fills 8.3. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe on YouTube. Tell your friends, tell your family, please. Try and get to 47 subscribers by the end of the weekend and 5,000 by the end of the year.
Nichols has had a high average in this tournament before. Losing the handle here. Christie's off target uncharacteristically, but this 5-pin cluster can go.
It's a 4-horseman check mark.
And look at that wood, 2. 2 takes 5. Nichols close timber in front of the 8-pin, even though we're not at Timber Lanes. Off the end cap is Hapworth, 1-3.
Oh, do I have to mention end caps again?
Alas.
36 years of retail. Ugh, hate end caps.
Sorry, Mr. Radio Shack. Nichols takes 10. 10 box, 84 through 8. Hapworth just 9 this time. That's fine, though.
Paul Grant, your end caps aren't by planogram. Well, I don't have inventory. That's no excuse. Well, I don't have the product in stock. They're not in stock at the warehouse. I can't put the planogram the way you want. So I did it this way. That's not planogram. I hate that corporate stuff like that. So I got credit. So put something more profitable out there. Unbelievable. What does I think of a 31 years and 9 days at Radio Shack?
Kaler's on a spare fill here. The extra 1, so 7 pins minus this. If Jason gets 7, we're tied. Tim Douglas first. His ball, explosive as ever. 1, 2, that's it. Even when he misses, he hits. Kaler washing out pins. 5, will you? Yes, you will. 6. Just a 1-pin match.
Send a check mark.
Breaks for both bowlers. Douglas cannot convert. The head pin rang around.
His parents, Paul and Jean, watching here as always travel with them most of the time.
They're the best.
Kayla Wood got in the way behind there.
Their father gave a nice interview. For a guy who doesn't like interviews, it was probably one of our best, honestly.
I twisted his arm. Not physically, obviously, joking around.
We'd like them to bowl later. Everyone bowls. 8 for Kaler.
400 to 398, a 2-finger lead for Central Park Lanes. First match was 7 today, first of 23 in the weekend. 9 a.m. local time tomorrow, 10 o'clock Atlantic. And for those in Newfoundland, 10:30 a.m. start time.
Sarah Wright and Vanessa Huff's going to be an interesting comparison. They're the only ones on a mark. That's why you see that yellow one mark standing, 1 mark open for each side.
You know, you have traffic in the 3, weather in the 10s, Newfoundland on the 30s. Other places do it too, you know. I used to do it.
Crossover left to King this time. Ha-ha, Diamond right.
I couldn't sleep till like 4:30 in the morning, so I was just looking at stuff like that, stupid stuff like that.
Tricky 4-pin leads for both of them. Douglas has to go on the crossover side for his, probably, unless he gets a ball deflection, over through the head pin. See, it's so tough to bury it in there. Kaler on target, but oh dear, the back pin does not go.
Jason's high singlets 196. 131 peak average, 124 average right now.
That's a safe way out for Douglas, 9.
He has a lane record at Oakland Park Bowling Center in Rockport, Maine. 512 for a high triple. That's pretty good. World record is Mark Ritchie with 3 strings at 519 for a 3-string world record. And Jason Kaler, eye-popping high 5, 789. Astonishing. High 10 of 1382.
Kaler picks a pin. That's 89 through 8 for him, 91 through 8 for Douglas.
It's a 1-pin lead. Mark's situation there, Greg, is 1 each, right?
1 each, 1 pin in favor of Central Park. We got a good one here.
And just one of the reasons why they have the lead slightly, 86 through 6. He has 2 strikes and 2 spares to get the 8 box in the third to ruin that perfect string chance. Back to Greg.
Thanks so much, Michael, Mark, Mike. Dan Esdale, good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
I hope you're recovering well, Dan.
Yeah, saw your video. Really appreciate that. Justin Waters here. He's had a great string here. Misses the head pin this go round, but a 1-2-9-10's not impossible.
Wood behind to help.
Richard Beveridge Jr. smack down in the middle. Maybe if that 10 pin goes, it helps. 2-3-6.
Well, he cut the 3-6. We try to use that wood for the broom sweep.
I'm worried about that wood for Waters. I might be looking too much at the 9. He'll try it, and there you go. Beverages try now. Thanks, Ezzy. Sweeping wood, what a spare that is.
That's a game changer, you could say.
Wood, yes, it was wood assisted, but it was a key shot, and you do have to be exactly on the spot to get it to go. That's tough for Beveridge to access, going from the right side of the lane as well, but he gets it there, and the broom is out.
96 for Waters after the 10 through 7 late in this 1-string match, the first one today of 7.
So Huff Power Sports with the extra mark, they now have the lead, as you'll see here in a moment.
There's that lemon drop, don't forget, too.
Waters on a 4-mark string, 3-1 split. Beveridge, what a fill, it's 9.
There's an 8-pin lead. They trail most of the way through.
It's been
Did they have the lead? This is their first lead, actually?
Huff had a lead at one point. I meant to have a lead tracker. I'll get to that in just a moment. Like a lead by box.
You're a better man than I am, Greg.
I'll figure something out, don't worry. Waters to slice. Not quite to the back row. Heard that refrain before.
Hit the outer pin once again. So accurate, so deadly of a bowler, but didn't carry.
Big break for Beveridge. Oh dear, but he's hit the cap.
Only pitch did not want to hit it on that side.
Central dodges a bullet, but Huff still leads. So unforgiving in these 1-string matches. Opportunities few and far between. That's a nice wood shot by Waters. I might just see it again in its own right, frankly.
106 through 8 for Waters. Richard Beveridge Jr. matches at 10, 96 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit subscribe, it's free, why not? YouTube forever. Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition. Like this video, like and follow us on Facebook as well. Bob Lee, Kevin Burns, the other screen across the lanes.
So Waters on 106, Hapworth and Beveridge Jr. both on 96. 8-pin advantage for Huff Power Sports. It has gone back and forth and back and forth. Statistics in the match right now. Marks are 12-10 in Central's favor, but again, the early pinning advantage that Huff had is still holding 18 pins and literal pins knocked down in their favor. That's why they have an 8-pin lead.
1 mark apiece, final 2 boxes. 1 point at the tie, 2 for win, Greg.
Huff's been struggling, but the splits haven't been helping. Half Worcester again for him, though.
Tough first string for both these bowlers. They may sit out next string, you never know.
Well, that'll be on another lane. We'll have whoever cycles through in 5 and 6. Duval, a big break here. Lynn's got the 2 and 4. Huff.
Almost. He got it! Slow motion spare. Throw the flag. Delay a game. On the board. After a 5-7 start. 76 to ball through 9. Duval to answer. Does! She's on the board. 72 in the ball through 9. What a match. 2 spares for each side. 8-pin lead for Huff Power Sports on the right. Matt Finley also bowled. He's in golf and poker. Played baseball, basketball, and golf growing up. Still plays golf. Just a true gentleman. Classy. The 119 league bowl. Looking for a big fill. Lynn Duval from Florence, Mass. Out of Canal Lanes in Western Mass. 35 years plus of bowling. Started at 3 years old. Huff, a 6-pack. 4.
Chance for Duval.
80 through 9. Duval on the bonus. Nice shot. Gets 8. Wiggling 6. Won't fall. 4 to the left. Gains 4 pins. 80 through 9. Huff trying to cork the 6-pack. Missed everything. Big chance for Duval. Not easy. Could she get that pin to trim that wood over? Oh, she got it! Wow, Nico highlight reel. Huge.
Lynn Duval spins that pin to perfection.
90 to ball in the 10th. Huge.
Key out for Huff there, even though he'll be disappointed with 7. Have another look before she throws this bonus ball and how she gets on the 4-pin and then the wood. Man, I'll have to see that again, in fact.
Matt, 87, disappointing string. And how about Lynn Duval down the stretch? Big time shot. That was not easy. 2-time Massachusetts state champion in the junior league. She gets a 7 fill. Not bad. Spare 8, spare 7. Respectable finish, 97.
One more look at that, and this is why it does not matter how much you struggle in the early going. Lynn Duval resilient and a gem of a shot to complete a 2-mark 9th and 10th.
And gives them a 6-point lead, a touchdown lead for Central Park Lanes. Back on top, 1 spare for each side. Finesse off on 1 here, 90 to ball. Perfect start so far. Crossing over 9.
What a banger of a match we're getting right out of the gate.
And take the lead back with it down on mark. Sarah Wright taking the fill here now.
That key comparison, here it comes.
The ladies have the only mark side by side. Sarah Wright. She gets the pocket, 8, not bad. 2 and the 5, wood in between slightly.
Excellent response, game on again.
94 through 8.
Central leads.
Huff, got it, 9 for 9, perfect string. 99 through 8, 109 in the ball in the 9th. Right, run by the queen. If there's a king, there's a queen, the 5.
I might call her something else in that moment, but I won't say it.
There's a 22-23 runner-up in the Opens eliminations in Maine States.
To be clear, the 5-pin.
2017 Maine State Open doubles champion with Christy Hapworth. 2019 Maine State Open mixed teams title with Christy Hapworth, Matt Huff, and Evan Riva. 2018 Bowler's Choice Tournament finals with Zach Skinner.
Sarah Wright 9 box, 103 through 9.
That's a softball player trying to pitch a strike here, or at least a 10 to get a perfect swing and a $100 bonus. From Candlepins for Cancer, Sarah's 9, 103 through 9. Quick update from Greg.
It's just a round robin right here. Ties remain ties. If Huff gets a 4, we have a tie going into the stretch.
The only mark on the board right now. Crosses over. 7. 6, 9, 7. Wood, a sea of wood. Takes the lead. 116 through 9. Huge.
Al Nelson nearly made a great shot on 4.
Huff. She got it! Perfect string! She gets $100 in bonus money for Candlepins for Cancer. 3 in a row. Huge. 126 in the ball in the 10th. Good for her.
Tremendous string, a 5-mark string by Vanessa Huff, spearheading her team into a big advantage now with 3 bowlers to go. It's not over yet. Wright needs pins for a start, but lets them get away. A good string for her, though, 108. Even though she wanted that one on the end. But again, the pinning every step of the way, just gaining 5 right there for Huff Power Sports, and now Huff is going to add on top.
Sarah, nice streak, 108, like Greg said. Rising star in the women's game. A lot of parity in women's game nowadays. Huff, another good ball, add 8 more. How about 134? Wow! And $100 for Candlepins for Cancer.
But she started so good as well. Like when she was dialed into the head pin, first 3 boxes, we just had a feeling Vanessa Huff was in for something good there.
Here we go. Can you see on the stream, Greg?
Yeah, we got it. Lower, 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 lower. There you go. Cha-ching. Thank you.
More importantly, she wants her team to win. She likes the $100.
That's going to feel good no matter what.
Your husband, Matt Huff, will not get the money. Matt Nichols, final 6 boxes, 84 through 8. Christy Hapworth doing well herself, 96 through 8. No marks on the board.
Oh, what's happened here? Okay. Well, now you know the scores. I'll fix
Football
that.
season in Candlepin Bowling all year round, 7-10 goal post.
I'll fix that later.
Vanessa has our first $100 bonus. That's 14 more to go. Oh, what a shot! Christy Hapworth special on that for a 10. 106 to 9, ricochet shot. Nichols a 9. 5 bucks to go, 93 through 9. It's 512 to 495.
This is a wild
Biggest lead
7-10.
for Huff Power Sports, 17. No marks on the board.
Did the ball take it all? This is wild. One more look. Nope, sorry, never mind. Hapworth has an 8 drop. You got a perfect game. You win $100 from Candlepins for Cancer.
Vanessa, you get the first winner. Just, I know you don't like to talk much. How about a 3-letter word for winning $100?
Wow.
All right, here you go. First one that we know of. Congratulations.
And Hapworth spares her 4th mark. Ooh, nearly converted by Nichols. That was so close on the 2-4-10.
Good for Vanessa Huff. All smiles. And it's getting away from Central Park lanes, but don't forget Waters red hot. Tim Douglas always capable, both throwing double strikes.
I mean, what are you going to do? Sarah Wright's 108 was not too shabby, but Huff 134 and Hapworth 116 in the ball. The ladies are leading the charge.
And Lynn Duval, those 2 big spares, spare 8, spare 7, to go from 62 to 8 to 97 the string. Christie, left side, a 6-pack.
Who cares? 4 more, 120 for Christy Hapworth.
I'll take a 6-pack of chocolate milk. 120, how about that?
They may have the top 2 scores in the team, actually.
Longtime doubles partner Christy Hapworth and Vanessa Huff shining. They combine for 254. Aaron Fontaine. Tom Olst will be here tomorrow, but Karen Olst will be here tomorrow, we're told. And he's striking the 10th. He's at 129 plus 2 to our right. Jason Kayla with 9. They're hot right now.
Just pouring it on the end.
Douglas needs a couple of marks. Wobbling 6 to the right, 5 middle, 8 left. Wood hanging around. Give him a chance.
I'm trying to figure out why this pin cam keeps like getting jostled. I'm not sure.
People are touching the table if you think that shakes.
Okay, well, don't point at them. You know. We don't need to make people
Kayla
self-conscious.
knocks it down. 9's the wild. 9-9-9. 99 through 9. The ball to go.
If it's them, that's them, and I do not mind. Sorry, folks, though.
Douglas could use it. Douglas does not get it. Everything going Huff Power Sports way.
Redline doesn't take it, but what in the world does? That was flat wood.
HuffPowersports.com. 18 lanes at Oakland Park Bowling Center in Rockport, Maine. 18 lanes since 1954, all wood. Douglas a 9, 100 through 9, 3 blocks to go. They're in the miracle zone, I think, Greg, right now.
Just about. 3 boxes. Running 20s maybe, but if Kaler loads big, then they are.
Jason, 50 years young, still bowling at a high premium level. Half Worcester 2, that's a Paul Grant fill.
A little bit of a crack. Oh, Douglas strikes, though. Not so fast.
Him and Waters have 2 strikes in the string. Kaler enjoys skiing and outdoor sports and Candlepin Bowling. Our second banana split for Casey McCool fans. Brrr. Still growling, still hungry. Everyone loves Casey McCool, Mr. Indiana Jones wannabe. If you don't, you should. Everyone should love each other. Love your neighbor as yourself. Golden rule. Kayla rear channel ball 6. Not happy with that. 107 underperforming for the 124 league bowler. Lost 2 on the right side out of the channel.
Yep, that's corrected now.
Tim Douglas, double strike, could give him a chance. Can he nail it? He gets it, does! It does go! Bob's away, baby! Double strike in the 10th. Still alive, 120 plus. He's all fired up. Still ways to go.
But again, 11 pins minus a ball. Justin Waters will have a huge chance to take this match away on the end against Richard Beveridge Jr., pending this one ball.
It was looking dismal, but the power of the double strike gives him a chance.
And puts a pretty picture frame in box 10.
A 9-field ties it. Right now he needs a 10 to cut it to 1. Triple strike to end the string. Get to 130 the hard way. 3 strikes in the string for the Tornado, Tim Douglas. And look at that.
Oh, wow.
That is a youch. Y-O-U-C-H. Put in the dictionary, Webster. Youch. Yikes, nuts combined. But a 24 box. What, is that a 3? That's a 4, right?
I thought it was
4.
They're correcting. Watch the scoreboard.
Yeah, they fixed it. So it's 4, 124 finish. 2 blocks to go. Quick update from Greg.
7 pins there for 537 to 544. That's confirmed. Here we go.
So they have life after all. The power of the double strike from the Tornado. He's won 2 Candlepin Kansas singles events. 1 year at Boutwell's this year.
This is gettable for Beveridge to try and slam the door.
And 1 in Abington, his home house, West Timber Lanes. Beveridge 479 has a chance with Wood. Waters rolls 7. 4 wobbling 710. Double Wood in front. Helicopter in flight. West Coast to East Coast. Needs to go nonstop.
Wild sidewall deflection. It's possible. We've seen it already.
Beveridge for spare. No.
It's only a 1-mark game. Waters does not need it now, but he'd sure like one.
Can he pull it off? Oh, so close. It's coming down to the final box, folks, here in the first match today. First of 23 in the weekend. Great start.
Stay on your sticks, boys.
Like that. Got the memo. 10, 106-9 for Richard Beveridge Jr. for Huff Power Sports. Waters, a 9, 115 through 9. 1 box to go. Greg, quick update.
8 pins is a little trickier than 7. That may make the difference. But again, Huff Power Sports, remember, to this point, their pinning has been better. 21 pins in the pinning. That's why Huff Power Sports has this lead despite the barrage of East Boston marks, Central Park Lanes.
Rich bowled a perfect match one time, 441 3-string with a perfect 10 spares and strikes with 3 strings. That's amazing.
Well, where was that here when the money was on the line?
4 horsemen in the post.
That is otherworldly, that achievement.
Waters been on the big stage many times. The world champion Justin Waters, 9. He's got a chance. Clean shot at the 7.
And Beveridge needs the pin as well to make sure it remains an 8-pin lead, or this outpost does go, especially with the plank.
Above the Canadian flag, Waters, Candlepin Kansas banner. Beveridge, no, and Waters gives him a chance. That wood tough now.
At least he could get 9, but
look at that tough piece of wood all of a sudden in play.
That's terrible wood. But if Waters goes really low on it, the ball may travel anyway.
The clean shot dissipates. Can he get it to go? No! And Huff Power Sports hangs on the roadblock. Tough break for Waters. No fall on him. Just a bad break. That's Candlepin Bowling, folks. Beveridge, an 8, 114 string. Waters, a tough time for a Paul Grant special. Not his fault. Missed the second, make the third. 10, 125. At the end, it's 562 to 556. Means Huff Power Sports 2 points over Central Park Lanes in an instant classic. Update from Greg before we get ready for our second match.
Let's take a look here. Here's the full scoreboard. First of all, Justin Waters and Tim Douglas leading the way with 125-124 for Central. But there it is. The ladies win. Huff and Hapworth. Vanessa Huff and Christy Hapworth. 134 and 120. Second match looks like it's moving right now, but let me get over the statistics real lickety split. Want to just let you know. The marks are 15 to 15 in this match. Pinning was 19 in favor of Huff Power Sports. So despite higher fills on the Central side, especially with all those strikes, that Tim Douglas double strike, the pinning decided in the end. It's a 6-pin victory for Huff Power Sports. They get 2 points in the standings, as did all the other 12 winners across all these round-robin matches. We're going to take a break right now. The second match will be on this stream in just a moment. Stay tuned. Welcome back. They're back at it right now. Joe Smith is going to begin with a 9-box. And this is Travis Wallace, who also starts with a 9, and here's Paul Grant alongside.
All right, Greg, you can do the first 2 boxes. How about that?
Sounds good.
I got updates. Alex Dallas, the mayor candidate here in Concord, New Hampshire, gives the update here. Mayoral candidate. And if you wait, I'll run those down for you.
Runs as Alexandros Dallas, I think.
I don't know if you can see it. Should I put these on the screen like this so you can see it for people at home, or just read them off?
Just read.
All right, after this box.
Half Worcester for Wallace.
I'll
Now the
start
Canada
now.
calls it that.
All right, the teams that won the first match, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Undefeated after the first match of 7 today, and first of 23 overall. Stronger Together, Extra Lanes, Holbrook, Narclones, Penny Lanes, Bottom Shelf, Huff Power Sports, Stars and Strikes out of South Paris, Maine, Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass, Hammer Barn, Pub 125 at Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass, and High Rollers, Hanwell Health and Wellness. We're seeing now undefeated.
I need that sheet.
Yep.
I'll have them print you a copy. This
All
is
right.
mine.
Confiscated.
He at least needs that copy. But we're glad we
Yeah.
got to let our viewers know at home.
That's fair. No, that's fair. They only get, because it's the CompuScore system here, so they got a DOS printer. They can only do 1 at a time. 3 pins gained for Smith.
Ali Barber won a Pro Series title this year, past season. On the Lakeside Lanes. High triple a couple years ago also. Very good bowler on the rise. Back to Greg.
5 pins out for her. This is Patsy Connell. She's got 6.
And a lot of times you see the ladies lead up, but not so much anymore now. There's a lot of competition with the ladies, so a lot of the men go first now, some teams.
Her try on the 4 horseman, Connell. Inside, yes, the 7 runs down as well. Starting spare. Barbara pins out perfectly for 10. See the head pin hits running down the middle of your screen there. Yellow bricks indicate a good leave on a head pin hit, and a red is a split.
Vanessa had that high single of 134 last string, and she won $100 for Candlepin Cancer, the perfect game pool. The first 15 bowls this weekend, 10 spares and strikes, a $100 bonus, courtesy of Candlepin for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. We'll get the money back from donations, selling shirts, koozies, towels, and Nate Lee's in the bowling ball raffle, and open donations, and lemon drops.
Patsy really turns that ball over. 6 pins wiggling, starting with a 7 fill. 1 string match, that's all it is. Oh, Allie was close on that one. The 7 pin got nudged and everything.
Hanwell Health and Wellness out of Fredericton.
Around the 6 pin is Connell, no spare for her.
Nothing wrong with that shot. Now the 108 league bowler, season high. 2 10s to start her match. Patsy spare 7-9, 26-2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg, talk about Candlepin Bowling Network.
You found us. We're on YouTube. We're also on Facebook as well, although Bob Lee's the only one with a Facebook stream going in this case, as we bring up Steph Miller and Madison Riva.
Hit that subscribe button free of charge and hit the bell icon for live notifications so you won't miss a ball ever.
And that thumbs up button. Okay, now we're done asking.
That's a big finish last string hit to 130. Parallel time like Dark Shadows. Back to Greg.
1 sec. Riva the 4, 5, 7, 8. Miller, diamond right side. This is around the 4-8, does not go.
This is match 2 of 7 today, match 2 of 23.
Steph's try, just on the 6 pin. That's match 2 of 23. What is it, 6 or 7 today? I can't.
7 today.
7 today, yeah.
10 tomorrow start, 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and for those in Newfoundland, 10:30 a.m. start time, Saturday and Sunday. 10 tomorrow on Saturday, 6 on Sunday. No playoffs unless it's a tie. We had that a couple years ago at Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Both to the 10. 52-49. Steph Miller's High Rollers, sponsored by Hanwell Health and Wellness out of Fredericton, have the lead by 3.
Down the middle, Riva 3-1 split. Their team sponsored by Penny Lane Bar and Grill, owned by Evan Riva.
And Madsen's father, Bob Kelly, inducted the Candlepin Hall of Fame with Al Johnson, Tim Matero, Bob Wickham, and so many others in 2023. Watch those videos on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network, produced by Greg Gouillart.
Ooh, close. And Wood comes
You
across.
did a great job in those interviews, yeah, rather the videos, Greg.
Thank you. Looking forward to doing it with the even better cameras for the next Hall of Fame, but still.
That's 2027. You must be nominated. If you want to get someone in the Candlepin Hall of Fame, nominate them. On the website, the ICBA website, must be by February 28, 2027 for the 2027 Hall of Fame class.
By the way, wasn't Marianne Kelly in as well? Am I mistaken?
She was the President's Cup winner, I believe, is what it was for her.
Famous enough, certainly. 10 apiece. Steph Miller matches Riva's 10.
I should know it's just escaped me right now. A lot of good 10s here so far. Middle bowlers, the ladies get 2 10s. Allie Barber had 2 10s also.
10 10s is worth $100. 100
Yes.
pence, $100.
Patsy had a spoiler part of the night, but she did get the spare 7, in all fairness.
Brian Kroll, Channel 5 alumnus.
A class act, this guy. One of the nicest guys you'll meet, Brian Kroll. Still born at a high level. Just so fundamentally sound. But so many bad breaks.
He's got the 1, 2, 6, and 10. Kevin Gratton, the 1, 4, and 7.
From Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada.
Trying to pull up statistics as fast as they can. Kroll around the 6-pin, no go.
See, no luck for him.
And 7 pins tapped for Gratton. He's luckless as well.
He's got a 112 average, peak average for a season, 125. Impressive high single, 196. Throwing a high triple of 462 and a decent high 5 of 695 out of Kingswood. 5-time world champions from Kingswood.
And another pair of 10s here.
Not him, but the center. 10s are going crazy here. Kevin, a 2-time provincial championship winner.
Missed the head pin hits on that, sorry.
The only Canadian Pro Series champion also.
High Rollers finished 4th last year. Penny Lane's 3rd. PC Enterprises team split to the 4 wins. In 2nd place, and Coca-Cola Holbrook, losing only 2 matches across the 23.
In that final day.
Which is probably why I forgot that happened. Head pins aside here. I won't forget to note that one. Gratton splits and Kroll gets a head pin hit.
Thanks, Nico Puhar, helping us out too with some of the stats and also putting up the streams for us as well.
Good crowd watching here. Thank you very much. Check mark checked off by Brian Kroll. Gratton cannot respond.
Again, Hamwell Health and Wellness in Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada. For High Rollers, Team 3 versus Penny Lane.
Pinned out well for 9 by Gratton, so 2 pins for High Rollers and Hanwell, but an extra mark now for Penny Lane.
Now it's anchor time. Tim Jammin Jalbert got the nickname during the Worlds in 2023 in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. He had a tough half, like 43 half, came back with a triple strike, and I gave him the nickname that day, Jammin Jalbert. He loves it. And Corey Smith on the left. Back to Greg.
Jalbert, member of Team Academy 2 in the Friday Night Pro League. He's got the 3, 6, and 10. I forgot to remark when Tim Douglas is up here. He's bowled for 2 Central teams across Friday Night Pro League recent seasons, and now he on the CPL Mixed Worlds teams.
Always a pleasure to work with you, Greg.
Pleasure likewise, Paul.
Class act, just a true gentleman, and great at what you do.
Got to get some food here at Dallas Pizza. Yes, I
It
should
used to
say.
be called Dallas Pizza, different name now.
Okay.
Dallas sold it.
Spare Jalbert.
The Dallas family, Dallas with an E, D-E-L-L-A-S, do a great job. Over 10 years now running the center. His 3 sons, Dimitri, Alex, and Dino.
Matching spare for Corey Smith of Kingswood Bulletproof in the men's worlds.
And July 6th is the Better Brother Boutwell's Bowl. 3 p.m. Candlepins for Cancer fundraising event. Each bowler putting $100 into Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. 3 p.m. Who will be the Better Brother Boutwell's bowler? 5-string qualifying round, 2-string semifinal. Top bowler in the qualifying round gets a bye into the 2-string finals. 3 p.m. July 6th, right here at Boutwell's Bowling Center on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Jalbert gets a split here, 3 and 1. Head pin hit for Smith. Phil is 9.
Team out of Academy Lanes, Pub 125, April Mass. Academy 2 won the Friday Night Pro League Championship 2 years ago.
Smith a chance to go ahead.
Tim's high single 183. Corey Smith's high single 198.
Corey Smith 19 and another.
Corey Smith a Kingswood record 506 high 3.
Good night.
High 5 720. They won the World Championship in 2013, 2015, 2017, and 2019. All at home.
Bowler switch sides now, 6 pins up for High Rollers and Hanwell. And a mark aside. You see those triangular smudges there, the Canadian style. Corey Smith has on a spare, and Brian Kroll is as well.
Back to the top of the order. Joe Smith on the left. Travis Wallace, I teased him, get demoted from 5th to 1st. And look at this, a quarter Worcester. It's a youch. Y-O-U-C-H. Put in the dictionary, Webster. Yikes, nouch combined. Youch. That won't go for Travis.
A lot of short pins off the wall we've seen across these first 2 matches.
The brother of Miranda Wallace, the realtor, who's here today. Nice fine lady, a good bowler too, in her own right. This for a 9. 25 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. 1 string match, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Smith a 9. 28 through 3. 119, 113 touchdown lead for the Canadian team on the right. Lanes 5 and 6 of 24. What a great job they do here. Travis 1-2, 6-10. Here's Joe Smith. He splits 2 and 2 himself. Different variation, 2-4, 6-10. 49 years young, Joe Smith. Here's Travis Wallace, right inside. Feel a breeze on that one back here. Smith field goal.
So breezy, it knocked Wallace up into the air.
Travis just turned 31 this month. Same spot for a 6. 31 through 4, tough start. Smith an 8. 4-4, make it 36 through 4. Substitution policy, Greg, a different format change this year going forward.
Yes, that's right. Substitution window is now extended to when you start the 7th box, not the 6th box. So basically before the 4th visit of 5. Ooh, someone's sitting on the table a little bit there. No worries. You can substitute before that 7th box begins and not if you're on a mark.
And that, they do it in Canada. Calvin Locke was talking to Nate Lees before we started today. That's what they do in Canada because you're bowling 2 at a time, not 5 at a time. So the thinking was do 6 boxes instead. You cannot be in a mark on the 6th box though. Else you have to stay in. Ali Barber with 5-2 washout. Patsy Connell 1-4, 9-10. Strange lead, but you got some wood that left of the 1 to maybe spin around.
Yeah, gaps all over the place.
Well, there you go again with end caps. Oh, what a try. Alley right side takes 3, 1-4-7. 3rd box, 1 string format. 5 strings after today, 10 more tomorrow, 6 on Sunday to wrap it up. Patsy a 9. Spare 7, 2 9s, 35 through 3. Allie Barber, only Allie Fournier, an 8. Good pitting, 2 10s, 8 start, 28 through 3. 166 high single. High triple 405, a high 5 of 629 out of Lakeside Lanes in Manchester, New Hampshire. Dave Dorman next to us here watching. Paid $20 for killing for cancer earlier. Thank you, Dave. And Ali also won a Pro Series doubles tournament with Sonia Rossi. Parallel time plus the 7, a quarter Worcester for the Patsy. "51-year-olds are going to pull it off somehow. Look at that one. Allie, good try, won't carry. That's a 116 peak average, right around 110 or so right now. High single, 163 with a high triple of 409 out of Kingswood. In the 4th decade of Candlepin Bowling. Tough 5, and Allie gains with a 7. Allie 35, Patsy, despite the spare 7 start, even par, 40 through 4. Let's get a quick update from Greg Gouillart.
3 pins up for High Rollers right now. You can see that yellow 1 there. That indicates 1 mark aside. Hopefully it's clear. I know the stream quality is a little bit down than I'd like it to be, but high quality re-uploads coming later anyway. And there you go. We got a tight match.
Hit that subscribe button. It's free. Our quest for 5,000 subscribers this year, up to 4,700 by the weekend. Please tell your friends and family to sign up. Watch your friends and family on YouTube forever on Candlepin Bowling Network. Steph Miller, 2 10s, as is Madison River, who gets 7, 2-4-7 opportunity. 2 and 3 pinners without wood, 51% for Class A bowlers. Statistics by Candlepin Bowling Network. From Halifax, Steph, 5'8", 6'10" right. Madison Riva connects, spare. Perfect start, a perfect game. It's $100 for Candlepin for Cancer. Vanessa Huff got one last match, and match 1 with a 134, winning the first $100. Oh, what a try that was for Miller. Nice out for a 9.
Very good.
Stops a perfect streak. Not eligible now. 29 through 3. Peak average 117 for a whole season. A great high single of 182. High triple 421 out of Fairlanes in Halifax. Sporting Paramount, 2 pounds, 7 ounce balls. Very good bowler. Hooks it right, and he only gets 4. Madison, the power ball left-hander on a spare, 5. 3-6-10 on the right. On the left is the 4-7, 2-10, spare 5, 35 through 3, 1-string match.
Sorry for the shakes. People hit the counter. That's just how it is.
Good try by Steph. The object won't carry. River, right side, missed the object, pin the 3. Try to get the 2 on the left now, the 4-7. Now in Brewer, Mandy Richmond, Stone and Mass. 119 peak average, 115 now. Amazing high single of 183 as Miller is 7. Madison at 8 puts her Steph at 36 through 4. Madison 43 through 4. And we're just past, or just about, not quite the halfway point yet. We're getting there soon.
Brian Kroll on a spare, though, so we'll see how much more this 4-pin lead for Penny Lane grows. It's a true 4-pin lead. Remember, Corey Smith has back-to-back spares, including 1 open.
Kind of like Justin Waters, he is just so fundamentally sound his approach. He likes to hug that ball. You see him tuck it in the right corner of his face for a moment. Kevin Gratton, a chance 1-3, the king, the 5, behind the 1. Kroll, beautiful ball, power 7 for a chance. A chance here for a spare. Off the wall, the 5 denied.
Kroll nearly split there, but the right side then crumbled.
He finally gets a break.
Well, he had a break the last time.
Can he convert? He missed an Oreo cookie time, got the cream in the middle, left the wafers on the outside. You can do it with new Oreo cakesters too. But Greg doesn't like those though.
Just spongy for my liking.
I like them better than regular Oreo cookies.
My loyalty can be bought, but I'm
9-8.
just telling it like it is.
Kevin 28, Brian 35. After the spare 7, 27 through 2, 8, 35 through 3. Second match today of 7.
And again, this is mostly pinning this 10-pin minus a ball lead here, but Penny Lane having knocked down, 8 more pins. That's why they're actually ahead.
Brian Kroll's family-owned Kroll Bowl in Stowe, Mass. Not there anymore for years. Been in Stowe, Mass his whole life. Another good ball, another break. There's one more for 9. 4-pin holes, but wood is angled. The big Phil, maybe for a spare first.
Grinding close on that after that punch out.
More 7, so Brian had a 7 spare in the second, 8 in the third. Trying to get a second mark in the last 3. Now the wood rolls away, a clean shot at the 4. Right on, so accurate, spare. 45 in the ball through 4. Grad, an object pin for a 9. 37 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause 16.7 seconds from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart. Station identification.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, also on Facebook with Bob Lee and Kevin Burns over yonder. Please like the video if you're logged in by hitting the thumbs up button, and like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so you're always in the know about the latest Candlepin content.
We got Candlepin Cancer koozies, towels, and shirts here all weekend long, wherever I stream live. Anchors away. Corey Smith on the spare 7. Tim Jim and Jalbert a chance. 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. Wood surging.
Sorry, I couldn't tell my right from my left for a second there. 7.
7 for Smith on the fill. Spare 9, spare 7, 36 through 2.
Corey Smith at a 127
what a
average,
try.
by the way. 127
Jalbert connects, spare.
last year.
35 of the ball through 3 seconds, spare of the string. Corey with an E. 10. 46 through 3 at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, the Mixed Worlds 2025. Greg.
Steph Miller had a 104 average last year. Patsy 97. Kevin Gratton 100 average. And Travis Wallace a 119 average.
Corey's favorite bowling moment, he got a 500 triple for 3 strings with his father on the same team. Very proud moment for him. Played baseball growing up. Trying to hammer one here. He gets 7. 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right. Jalbert pounds the pocket, gets 8. 5 middle, 9 to the right. Englewood. 43 through 3.
Both bowlers 4 for 4 on the head pin. You see those bricks stacking up in the center column. That's non-standard notation, but helps you see it at home.
Smith, 45% chance, 45.1 spare. Perfect start, Jalbert back to back. Spare, 56 for Corey, 53 for Jalbert.
Jalbert kind of juggled that second pin. That was an interesting one. We'll take another look here. And yeah, well, it was actually on the way down the first time around, but there you go. 212 to 200. That is officially confirmed right here. You see the marks on screen as well. 1 mark to 2 standings. So Penny Lane up by 12 pins plus an extra mark right here. They're doing well in the early going. Thanks chiefly to Tim Jalbert.
Greg Gouillart, the play-by-play for the next 2 boxes. Greg.
Sounds good. Wallace takes aim here. Second ball gets away. Joe Smith waiting, may not have a ball, perhaps. He's got 10. That's exactly what you do in this situation if there's a mechanical delay. Say, oh, wait, no, excuse me. I understand the situation. We have a substitute. Sorry about that, folks. Situational awareness betrayed me. Bowlers get 6 balls to warm up since there's no backup lanes or otherwise. So we have that substitute. Chad Reed, of course, of Outlaw Rides. There we go. I got it. Now we're back into live play. Joe Smith with a triangle 6, 9, 10. Reed's first ball of this string. Tips the headpin anyway, not a headpin hit officially. 4-7. Triangle 6 is gone. Joe Smith spares his first of the half, and Reed responds.
So the move pays off right away, filling up a Travis Wallace with a 31 through 4 and right on for a spare for Chad Reed. He's got an impressive high single at 205. Yep. 454 high triple, a high 5 at 625 out of fair lanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada, home of the World Tournament on Candlepin Bowling Network, November 4th to 9th this year. Mark your calendars, November 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th.
Smith not the Phillies after here. Reed on the headpin, much better, it's 9. So really he does gain a mark and could get another here.
Part of a winning Mixed Worlds title in 2019. His favorite bowling moment.
Spare again.
2 for 2.
Instant gratification on the substitution. I don't know if we'll see a substitution as legendary as Sean Dion in Men's Worlds, but we'll see.
It was Kevin, instant gratification. Boom, 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 boom.
Wow.
Smith 56 through 6 after a spare 2 and 8.
Patsy Connell stays up against Ali Barber. Connell has that extra spare. I got my camera secured this time. Can't take me off the air that easily. 5 pins. Hey, this is Scott. Good to see you. Scott Perry in the house.
Future ACST bowler, journalism major.
We saw him yesterday live stream in exhibition match.
Yeah, he bowled over his head. Wasn't happy with a 500, but Nick Brown, the house bowler, with a 96 average, got a 134 and a 113 final. 534 is second highest, high 5. 537 is high 5. Good for him. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Love covering all the class of bowlers.
Barber gets a 9. I'm going to need some lunch at some point.
I'll get the menu for you, Greg.
Thank you. And a 10. Patsy Connell converting that to get the extra pin. 7 matches today, 10 tomorrow, and 6 on Sunday. First ball tomorrow and on Sunday will be at 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Atlantic. For reference, it is currently 2:44 p.m. Eastern at this time. Split for Barber, 6 and 7. Only sounds adjacent numerically. Connell is waiting for a ball on this one. How you doing out there, Chad? Good to see you, Tyler, and Michael as well. Connell delivers. Got the 4 horsemen, 9 and 10. And Barber spares.
We got a special guest here. We got the modern Galloping gourmet himself, Al Nelson. How you doing, Al?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Creative Foodies on Facebook.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah.
We have a lot of fun with that.
So what's your favorite thing to make?
Oh, man. I'm really into, like, Indian stuff lately. Like a butter chicken or a chicken vindaloo.
Can you make spumoni?
Oh, I haven't tried
Oh, I
that.
love spumoni.
How's your naan?
I could try it.
Everyone's bread making after the pandemic anyway.
Well, you got a Hall of Fame, I think, resume, I believe. You're going to be nominated for the Hall of Fame in 2027.
Well, I have not, as far as I know, I have not been nominated, but I have my numbers anyway.
Well, I'm going to nominate you. I told you I'd nominate you. Get your stuff together.
I
I'd be happy to
appreciate
honor
that.
you.
Yeah, I've got, I have all of my wins and highs and all of that.
Just to let you know, Greg may cut in during a good shot here, okay? So
Yeah.
we're not trying to be rude to you.
No, as he should, because it should be about the bowling.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got everything pretty much ready. It's my TV appearances that I can't kind of get a lot of record on.
Well, my first introduction to you was the Mixed Worlds 2022 at Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. You had a bat, you were like 71 through 8, you were just struggling.
Yeah.
Pitting decently. Then you got a strike and a crazy spare, right? And
Yeah.
A strike to win it. Strike spare to win it. It was great. You won by 1 pin.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
That was match 3, 2022 Mixed Worlds on Candlepin Bowling Network. Watch that for sure.
Yeah, that was. It was a
117 Hurricanes beating the High-Low Dispensary.
right.
Two main teams. That was fun to watch.
It was fun, and it was because we bowled against those guys a lot.
Well,
and I knew them
they
all.
said you've done it in the past before, too. They weren't surprised you did that. 0 for 8, no marks, and 2 big marks down the stretch to win it by 1.
It's maybe I've got something out for them. I don't know.
Get a quick update from Greg here first.
Riva got a head pin hit, but a tough split here. The 2-4-6 will try and deflect the perhaps a 2-pin off the wood is the only possible play, I think, or just slice. And what a cut that is, but overcuts the 6.
One of the hardest throwing women in the game, probably the hardest thrower in the game for sure in the game right now.
Yeah, absolutely. She throws a great ball. Throws the ball a lot like her dad did.
Parents watch from Florida, Bob and Marianne Kelly.
Yeah.
Great to see Bob get in the Hall of Fame in 2023.
10 Mox here is going to challenge Steph
great
Miller.
Competitor. Great competitor.
As you are, talk about after this ball here from Steph Miller about your career for the viewers that don't know you. Because Maine doesn't get enough love, I don't think.
Great out of that tape.
That's why I love going to Maine to cover you bowlers, give you some love.
And I'm glad you do, right? Because I think you're right. I think there's a lot of great bowlers in Maine that kind of fall under the radar, so to speak.
There are 36 in the Hall of Fame for Maine already, but there should be more.
I think so. And I don't know exactly all that are in from Maine. I know some that are certainly very, very deserving.
Brian
sure.
Cole's on the spare, so Greg first, let's play-by-play.
Here comes the bonus ball. On the head pin, a good one. It's 8 and a good lead for the 6-10.
53 through 4, talking to Al Nelson. Talk about your career, some of your appearances on TV. And
The TVs, I only appeared once in Mass in a mixed doubles, and a lot of Maine appearances.
Spare.
In the WPXT 51 show. There used to be a show called Candlepin Action.
Which was that Augusta?
The Candlepin Action was Augusta. The PXT was out of Vacation Land.
With Dick Leon,
earlier
right?
on, I can't remember the name of the show. There was one that was on PBS, covered it.
Kroll 63 in the ball through 5, back to back. Kevin Gratton 10-47 half. Talking to Al Nelson. Al, after this fill. Greg with the play-by-play. Back to Al Nelson in just a moment.
Kroll filling his third mark here in this half. His try. Only in the 3-pin, a 2-fill this time.
Stop watching my videos.
65 half.
Not bad. All right,
Yeah,
Al,
so-
talk about your TV
So
stuff.
TV, I just found a bunch of VHS tapes of the bowling, and Brendan O'Dowd has them right now. He's trying
he
to
did my
convert
Candles
them.
for Cash tape also.
Yeah, so he's trying to convert those, and hopefully we'll get them up. Because it's more than just me. There are tapes of other bowlers on there as well. But
Closing this one. Oh, goodness. What happened?
Sorry, hit the cord.
Okay.
But probably the highlight, and I think it was 1990. I bowled Mark Smith head-to-head.
Mark Hollywood Smith?
Mark Hollywood Smith.
Where did you get the nickname from, by the way?
I don't know.
You don't know the story
I
about that?
don't know.
Say Paul. Just say Paul.
Yeah, I don't know the story behind that.
I did, but I'll tell you the story
okay.
afterwards.
Anyway, so we bowled head-to-head, 2 strings. The first string, we were within a couple of pins of each other. We both threw in the 140s. And then the second string, I had a triple, like 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Al, sorry to interrupt you. We got a 9-drop here by Jalbert
Kerry.
on his 3rd spare. Corey Smith having a blinder of a string himself, but he splits up with the 7-pin drop.
Get back to Al in just a moment. Back to Greg.
Jalbert's got a plank right in front of that 10-pin. Basic rule, Candlepin must not go in the gutter. He spares and has his 4-mark half. Tim Jalbert, 72 plus.
But not a perfect string. He's got the 9 blocks in the second.
What's the matter with him? Smith is in jeopardy of losing his own perfect game. He's got the 410.
Good to see Vanessa up for Maine getting one perfect string, 134 first.
Yeah, I saw that game. Nice game.
$100 from Candlepins for Cancer to the first 15 with 10s or better across the string. And, the 10's hit, but that's an expensive one to leave up. Corey Smith, 9.
Quick update from the Greg Gouillart.
72 half for him as the 100 USD goes on the table there. And 72 plus for Tim Jalbert, a sensational anchor showdown. Tim Jalbert of Fenway Academy in the men's worlds.
Chavry filling in for Travis Wallace after 31 through 4. All he's done off the bench, spare 9 spare. Greg, keep going doing the play-by-play.
5 more here for, I like hearing Al personally, but 5 fill for Jalbert, 77 at the half. 1, 3, 6, and 8 for Smith.
Chavry will be up next, actually. So, Al, you want to do some play-by-play? Oh, you got a bowl.
No, I'm all right. I got a few minutes to do a little.
I'll let you do 1 box here. How's that? No.
Second ball for Jalbert.
All right, so, nice shot. Trying to cut that over, which a lot of people don't. They would have played the 3 on that side. I like playing the 2 because you got a little something to kick off from. Oh, nice spot, nice shot. Look at that, runs right off the wall.
82 and a ball through 6.
I was trying to bait you.
I know, I was a little late on it.
You can still say it.
Ooh.
We'll get another one. Yeah, that was a wow shot. You're absolutely right.
I got to work on you. Talk about your potential Hall of Fame career. You're on TV. How many times on TV in Maine?
Oh, I have no idea.
Lost count.
I have no idea.
That many, huh?
Probably, I don't know, 20, 25 times, maybe more. I don't know. My first time on TV, I was 9 years old. They had a show called Candlepin Kids.
Remember who you bowled?
I bowled a guy named Larry Gross.
Did you beat him?
No. I was 9, he was 14. I was just happy to be there.
Yeah. For those who don't know, talk about your high single, triple, and 5. Greg will do some play-by-play too between. Actually, you can do 1 more box actually. All right. Finish up these 2 boxes here. Okay, how's that?
All right. There's Travis here, right up on that front one. Nice shot. Nice shot. That's a tough shot sometimes when you're shooting just at the end. Oh, pretty shot. Comes right off the left-hand end of that wood, shoots it right across to carry that 10.
Got the object pin too.
Nice, yes. Well, but he needed to be off the object pin really to carry that well. That was the perfect spot for that shot.
Matching spares. Al Nelson, the play-by-play. Put that as Hall of Fame resume, possibly.
Two-punch. Hate doing that.
My least favorite shot. What's your least favorite shot, Al?
Oh, actually, my least favorite shot is the triangle.
Okay.
Boy, I struggled with that forever and ever.
You're the reason why it's 45% instead of 50%, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I bring the numbers down on that shot for sure.
Talk about your single, triple, and five, that stuff.
So high single 201, my second high single 198, my high triples 485. My 485 was with 120 string. I opened with a 120 and then went 175, 190. Nice shot, cuts that right over. Wow.
10 out.
And again, another nice shot. Even though they're for 10s, but they're still nice shots.
What's your high five? I got it in my notes here.
My high five 756, and my high 10 is 1406.
And how'd you learn? How'd you get into Candlepin bowling?
My parents bowled. They were league bowlers, and I would always go.
You better than your father was?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. My brother and I.
Lightning bolts.
My brother and I bowled a lot together, and I'll say I was a little better than him, but we always had a lot of great competition. He was a good bowler in his own right, no question.
All right, you want to do two more boxes? I'll give it back to Greg, okay?
All right, we got a breakdown on 6.
Yeah, a little lane delay right here.
Kind of wedged up under the sweep.
In theory, you're supposed to just bowl alternately on the lane that's still working, but it gives me a
So they
chance.
get someone down there to kick
exactly.
that out of there.
Let's get the update from Greg.
Sure, 10 marks to 7, or 11 marks to 8, really, once they get filled for a penny lane bottom shelf, so they have the advantage right now. Also, that's 7 pin and pinning advantage, so it's basically another spare's worth, and that's why we see a 16-pin advantage. Also, head pins, lopsidedly in Penny's favor. Penny Lane has hit 22 of their head pins on the first ball, as opposed to just 10 for high rollers, if I'm counting correctly.
Now, question, if you're going to put you on the spot, if you had to go back to the beginning of time you started bowling, how many lemon drops would you owe Candlepins for Cancer?
Oh my gosh. It would be, Candlepins for Cancer would be well funded.
Can we settle out a court for an amount?
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably plenty of TV evidence of lemon drops.
We could do 5 easy installments of $20 or something like that. All right, do some play-by-play, Al, before Greg takes over.
So Allie, right in the pocket there, leaving the 610. And Patsy's got a shot here. She can split that 1-2. She can run that in.
Let's put it on the correct side.
Or take it on the outside. Nice shot. Wow. Way to go. Pretty matching shot by Allie. That's the kind of bowling I'd like to see in a match. It's fairly close. It's 24 pins, but you got a string and a half left. But you love to see that shot for shot. Let's see what the fills bring.
24 pins minus 1 for high rollers, Al.
All right, Patsy, right in that 1-2 pocket. A little light, but still nice fill. Allie matches it with a 7.
Thanks for dealing with the
Wood
assorted
rolls back
chaos
a
of
little,
Candlepin
roll
Bowling
down
Network,
there
Al.
It is, right there. Oh, come on. Come back towards the center a little, help her out. So Patsy, she can either split these or be on that right side of the 3-pin. Oh, just down by it.
Wanted to get on that object pin, of course.
Or as Bob Uecker would have said, just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside. Rest in peace, you legend.
There you go. Yeah, it was a little high for her. A little bit high.
All right, chance here. Got a substitution called out. That's Amanda Leibold going in right now for Steph Miller, so we'll update that accordingly.
All right, Al Nelson, nice talking to you.
I can't hear Greg. All right, thank you for the opportunity. This was fun to do a little play-by-play stuff.
Thanks for letting me know.
All right,
I'll
we'll
fix
talk
that.
to you soon.
All right, thanks, Al.
Thank you.
All right,
All right, buddy.
hope to see you in the Hall of Fame.
Yes. Well, I hope so.
Yeah.
How's that?
Thank you.
Substitution warm-ups right now for Amanda Leibold. Tell you what, give me that one and I'll have a look and see why that didn't work out. Thanks.
All right. Thank you.
All
right, back to Greg with the play-by-play. Thanks, Al Nelson. Just fun to talk to. Great guy. Very good competitor. Still bowling at a decent level at his age. We're in the second match of 7 today, 10 more tomorrow, starting 9 o'clock local time, Eastern Standard Time, 10 o'clock Atlantic Time in Canada, and 10:30 for those in Newfoundland. Same time Sunday, 9 o'clock, 10 strings tomorrow, 6 on Sunday to wrap it up. No playoffs unless it's a tie for first place.
All right. So with that reset, that now means we're back into live play. Leiboldt's got the 1, 6, 8, and 10. I'll move it over, sorry. Madison Rival, the 2, 4, 6.
Samander's in for Steph Miller.
Yep. Riva close, another split just foils her.
2 substitutes for high rollers, Hamwell, health, and wellness so far.
So 4-pin pickup for Riva. Means that Penny Lane goes further into the lead, 25 pins minus a ball, as you see at the bottom of your screen.
They're a tough out. In this high single, 171, high triple, 439, high 5, listed at 592, 113 peak average.
It's head pin, but no love. Riva's got a chance here with the 1-7. Head of Jador, I think it is. That's a spare for Maddie. Second one.
And I mean, there's some unbelievable lanes, and Greg's favorite word to say.
Muscatobit Harbor.
That's right.
Favorite. Sorry. I've learned quickly. No, it's cool.
Seven o'clock, second match, 1-string format, 2 points for a win.
I missed the very brief time when the Pone family were putting out videos on YouTube, selfishly. Kroll and Grattan will go the distance. Brian Kroll, you see all over that head pin, and 3 marks in the half to show for it. He and Tim Jalbert with 4 marks in the first half been sensational. Kevin Grattan close 9 drop. Kroll into the 2-pin, another half Worcester for him, I'm afraid. Kevin's try is a spare. High rollers still with racetrack left, and they've got another mark here. Kroll wants the pin here. Finds the curtain, third ball coming on up.
And speaking of Al Nelson, we'll see him next match, match 3 of 7 today. The 1-7-10 Hurricanes taking on Exeter Lanes.
Billy Shiner Sr. may be about to claim another $100 from Candlepins for Cans for a perfect game. We'll see. Kroll, good out for 7. Thanks, Kevin Burns, for the tip on that. Thanks, Patrick, for recounting that first match for chat. That was something. That 24 box for Tim Douglas, and a tough split really is the only reason he had that 4-fill. You know, it's a ball similar to the one Grattan just threw for a spread eagle. And he gets a 4-fill to show for it. Brutal. Brian, 2, 4, 6, and 10 evens up. Thank you, Nico. I like questions in chat, but then again, the frequently asked questions, that's going to be a big help. Grattan can't get much on this spread eagle. If Kroll overcuts this one like Riva did earlier, he's got a chance at the plank in front. He does! The 10-pin was not touched somehow. What a bid by Kroll. And Grattan now needs the pin. Gets 8, very good, making the 6, 7, 10 somehow. And 10. Take another look at that Kroll bid right there. Yeah, Nico, I would hold off on it. I think the higher quality uploads will be a much more pleasing thing to watch for the folks. Now this sensational anchor duel we've had right here. Corey Smith, 82 through 6. Tim Jalbert, 84 through 6. And Smith's about to fill and overtake that. Here it comes. Got the head pin. Smith has a devious split here. If that 6 doesn't do much. 4, 8, 10. 7 count. Jalbert, he splits 2, I think. Corners. 7-10. Still all over the head pin is Jalbert, 7 for 7. Yo, Eric, how'd we get on a big screen? Hell yeah. 4-8 doesn't work out. Smith, valiant effort, just couldn't do much with it.
Penny Lane has the lead by double digits.
7 pin across, my goodness, that's 7-10. Darn near went for Jalbert.
Lost his perfect string of that 7 box in the 6 box.
Ten and 10. Sorry I was slow on the replay. That's one worth watching back. I'm so sorry. 99 plays 94 in just the 7th.
Did you say someone's a perfect game here, Greg, you saw?
Across the way, Bob Lee and Kevin Burns are watching. Billy Shiner Sr. on 8 of 10. And Paul is promptly on his way to investigate. Smith, box 8, thin hit on the head pin, 7-8-10. Watch the wood. Tim's got the 1, 4-10. First time Jalbert's been off target. A lot of rounds of applause here. I'm trying to work out what for. So we got a double strike nearby. I'm trying to work out who. I'm sorry. Tough split for Smith here. Spare available if he can find a way with this front wood, perhaps. Left side of it. Look at it dance. Nothing going on the 7-8. Jalbert, not on the head pin.
Not happy with that shot. Got a Tatum doing a good job in the junior program at Academy Lanes Pub 125, the biggest junior program in the world. Saturday mornings during the regular bowling season.
9 it is versus 9. And we get to see at the top of the order here.
4-4-4 to 428. 16-pin lead. So Penny Lane.
16 pins plus just that one spare by Madison Riva. Tim Jalbert and Corey Smith both over 100, leading the way for their respective teams. Statistics into this point of the match. Penny Lane has 3 extra marks and 10 extra pins. Head pin accuracy still lopsidedly in their favor. 27-16 for Penny Lane are the head pins. 27-16.
Both won their first match today, but right now, Penny Lane has the lead. We're going to have a special guest here again.
Oh boy, should be fun.
And, yep.
Yeah, Corey.
You're in trouble now. Corey, hold on.
Go ahead. Can you hear us all right in there?
Corey Smith, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you guys
Good,
doing?
thank you. Hey, you're having a setback string here, huh?
Couple times, right? Not an official setback.
All right, so
but
talk about the setback leave of the bucket. How that nickname, you originated the setback leave.
I didn't. No, that wasn't me. That was a friend of mine, Ryan, originated that there, right? And
Okay.
I told you.
Oh, we give you all the credit for
You
it.
do, and then he gives me a hard time every time.
Okay.
I guarantee he's watching right now, and he's probably happy because I'm finally giving him credit for the shot. It wasn't me.
It's like the assistant manager. The manager doesn't do any work. The assistant manager does. You know?
100%. He does nothing.
You like the
Sorry,
assistant
Ryan.
manager. Ryan who?
Ryan Flynn.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be happy now, finally.
All right. All right. So how'd that nickname come about?
Well, you see the break all the time, and one night
Yeah.
we were in our league, and he goes, that shot there, he goes, you get that? He goes, you're set back. He goes, you're not going to make it. You're set back every time.
Does it have to be exactly the wood in front of the 610, laying on the 610, the 4-7 in front of it, technically?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. If there's any other wood and you play it, it's not the same.
Yeah. All right, so it's going to be laying perfectly in front of the 610, the 4-7.
Correct.
The 5. Okay.
Yeah.
And how about the bucket shot? The bucket shot, the hay bale, the bundle of 5 come about.
That, I don't know.
Oh, that's your homework assignment, okay?
I'll see if I can figure it out for you.
I don't think your friend Ryan knows about that one.
No, we don't.
Take that one, Ryan. Hey, Corey Smith, if we go back to the beginning of time, how many lemon drops would you owe Candlepins for Cancer?
A couple hundred.
All right.
Maybe not recently, but years ago. Oh, yeah.
We could do 3 easy installments, okay?
All right, sounds good to me.
Both bowlers with chances here. 3-6-10 for Smith.
Good luck
and
the rest
the
of the way.
7-pin.
Thank you. Thanks,
Thank you
guys.
so much,
Thanks,
Corey.
Corey.
Much appreciated. Smith's try on the 3-6-10. It's good. Joe Smith spares to pad the Penny Lane lead. Reed has an easy time at the plank. Did the hard work on the first ball. So they both go 11.
Corey's such a fun guy, though.
You can tell already.
Tasha Murray not able to make it this weekend. Greg will finish up the string here.
Sounds good. Smith on 102 and a ball. 3 marks here.
What a job Chad Reed's done since coming on. He's been perfect. But it won't count filling in.
Alas, well, he had that 6 box as well, actually. Smith picked up 4 pins there, but I didn't.
All right,
But I didn't want to interrupt Corey Smith by saying that.
Yeah,
That'd be
I didn't see the 6
the height
box.
of disrespect. But guess who just gained the 4 pins right back? Reed, 6 fill versus 2.
So 8 box to go. Let's get the quick update from Greg Gouillart and a 13.3 second station ID break.
Oh my goodness, everything. Reed substituted in through the 5th box, so you see that 112 there. So we had 81 through the last 6 there. And now it brings up Patsy Connell and Ali Barber. This Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and on Facebook as well.
That wasn't 13.3. It's Allie gets
I
up in
am
that split.
so overloaded, you would not believe. Ali Barber. Don't tell Casey. 4, 6, 7, 10.
That's 3 Casey we know of.
4 horsemen, 9 and 10. Sometimes you just can't get a banana split, double pinochle, call it what you want all day.
This split sounds better and tastes better anyway than double pinochle.
I will open my own restaurant and vindictively put that on the menu.
And Spumoni.
Sure, I won't be all mean.
All right, back to Greg.
3rd balls, 7 for Barber. Connell's got some work to do, but can get ahead. You never know when these pins might matter. The match is not out of reach yet.
Patsy, a two-time Alpine Championship winner and a provincial championship in 2016. Enjoys Candlepin bowling, volleyball, and golf.
She gets 93 here. 458 to 473 is the official score. I'm looking up occasionally. It may drift occasionally if I make a mistake, but it is confirmed. Allie, just the head pin. Four horsemen left side. Connell a chance here. Already has 2 marks on the string, so does Barber. Close comparison between the two. Can Allie get back on it? Wood gets it somehow, thank you.
Stolen 9, stolen spare, she'll take it. 103 in the ball in the 10th.
Nobody demands it of the pins, but hey,
3 spares
you take it, you got it.
in the last 5.
Connell gets her head pin, but does not spare.
Now they got 2 marks to none on the board. Madison Rive in the on-deck circle on a spare. 2 marks to none for Penny Lane.
Patsy looking for some pins here, gets them both. That's 10 for a 103 string.
15-pin lead for Penny Lane, plus 2 extra hits. And the ladies are shining.
3 mark back half for Allie Barber. Almost all the head pins, except for the time where she left just the head pin. This fill is 3, I'm afraid, but it's a 106 string. And if it's not one, it's another, and Penny Lane is firing on all cylinders, everyone with at least 2 marks, as Amanda Laybolt and Madison Riva step up. Amanda substituted in, that's why you see the asterisk. Riva all over this head pin. She's got on target here, but it's the 3, 4, 6, 7 if nothing changes for the wood. 6 fill.
8's a wild, 8, 8, 8, 88 through 8. Match 2 of 7 today.
Laybolt, great drop, a 9 drop. Riva, what a spare! She's got the split spare this time around. 2 and 2 conversion.
98 in the ball through 9. What a shot, what a spare.
She could have had 3 of those.
Lead ball just a bit outside.
Oh dear, she'll love hearing that back. But yeah, big, another swing for Penny Lane. That's it. Now say it, say it.
It's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. Never a good time for that, unless you win.
Well, watch this. That 2 and 2 slice is so sweet. In fact, we got time to see it again. There you go.
And just won the 2019 Unbelievable Lanes Open Championship, 560. Moncton Lanes winner in 2020, and several others.
Crushed! 9 drop. 107 through 9 for Riva.
.686 high 5 for Madison Riva. High single 183, high triple 462.
It's good! Single pin goes. Not sure what the enthusiasm was about, but it's 3 marks in a row.
117 the ball in the 10th, no surprise. Multiple ICBA championship winner. It's one of Candlepin's Cancer first doubles tournament, John Blaze in Sanford, Maine in 2023. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Amanda could send this 1-5-7-10. She's got wood in 2 spots. She just got the corner pin, and it'll be 7.
She was 637, the first ever women's doubles money match, extra lanes. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube with Mario Johnson.
I forget if that was when Exeter Lights just went for the Cosmic Lights for the introduction. That was clever.
She won a 4-bagger pole in 2019 at Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass.
The Phil's just 3 this time, 120.
Her father,
Riva.
Hall of Famer Bob Kelly, threw a 200 on TV. I believe that was a 210, the only one, right?
Yeah, it was a different Bob Gamir hosted show. I'm trying to remember which one.
That was Channel 5.
Was it? No.
That was Channel 5?
Channel 5 never had a 200 televised.
They
Can you
had
believe it?
210.
All the decades it was on, never did.
That's right. That was a 210. I forget. I don't know if it's Stars and Strikes, what channel it was on.
Kevin Grattan and Corey Smith still have racetrack with which to take it away, but against Kroll and Jalbert, it's going to be exceedingly difficult in this 39-pin match.
Beyond miracles on, I would say.
I'd say so. Ryan's got in there, side saddle, no, 2-5. Speaking of Channel 5. In a couple of respects, Brian Kroll has appeared on the show before.
59-year-old Brian Kroll, 128 peak average, 121 nowadays. 196 high single, high triple 473, high 5 736.
It's good off the sidewalls, say what you will. But Kroll's on target.
Brian was a pitcher in baseball, played basketball growing up also. About 57 years of Candlepin bowling for Brian Kroll, a family of bowlers.
Kevin just not feeling it in the string, unfortunately. Has just the 1 mark.
Kevin Grattan's high single, 196, featured a 5-bagger, 5 strikes in a row. In his 5th decade at Candlepin bowling, his cousin got him involved. 2-time provincial championship winner as well, we mentioned earlier.
Oh, great count, I thought. Slip between for 6. Looks like Penny Lane's well on their way. Last year's runners-up. Third place. Strike! Kevin Grattan rolls it down. He does end up with a 2-mark back half.
The only can win with all strikes.
Basically, well, Tim Douglas doubled in the 10th. We saw that. And Kroll responds with a spare. Yeah, just plop it down there. There we are, 117 in the ball. A quick look at Grattan's hammer. Or we'll see the slow roller anyway. Timber! And there it is. Kroll was head pin on that one, wasn't he? Just going to credit him for it. Here it comes. Sliced on the head pin. It's 9. Grattan's response is a good one. It's 7. 103 for him and 126 for Brian Kroll. Another 120 for Penny Lane bottom shelf. And I've actually counted Kevin's too soon. Second ball, Gregory. How about a 9 instead? Strike that, reverse it. It's a 9, 105. Bringing it down the home stretch. We're keeping it live here for another match. 7 matches today, 10 matches on Saturday, and 6 on Sunday. Here on Candlepin Bowling Network. On YouTube here, and on Facebook and YouTube over yonder. Bob Lee and Kevin Burns had some technical issues over there, but they'll be on air as soon as they get a chance, if not already.
Jim Job won 2 Pro Series titles.
3-2 split.
Three-time world champion Corey Smith.
We would never say such profane things on the air, but alas, some bowlers do. That's just how it is.
The 1-7-10 Hurricanes are next with Extra Lanes on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe.
Viewer discretion advised. Just the left side for Jalbert. Smith could show us a beauty here if he could cut this. Going more to less this time. 3, 6, 8 all remain. Pin out. That's 9 box for Jalbert. Good stick. Oh, great sticks. That's 10 actually for Smith. Would you like to see that again? I would. Take another look at this 3-6-8 conversion for a 10 box by Corey Smith. Just on the right side of the 3 pocket. Angle wasn't the most severe, but still. This one is all, that's all she wrote. Penny Lane bottom shelf will get their victory here. 8 drop for Jalbert just to pile on. Smith just 4. Did anyone see my cheeky pre-mark? Yikes. Sorry for the kibosh, Timmy. I got a little...
They're all teasing Tim Jalbert.
I think that's the second plank he's left on the table. He had a 7 box earlier because he couldn't get it on the 6, 9, 10. That's why they're giving him grief for it. He's milking it for all it's worth. There it comes. That's 10 eventually. There we go. Attaboy, Timmy. 122. And a 9 drop. A 9 box, excuse me. That's 127 and a 530. I'm too low on somebody.
578 to 531. Official score 112 for Travis Wallace and Chad Reed combined. 103 for Patsy Connell, Steph Miller combined.
And there we go, full scoreboard here. 84 for Amanda Leibold, the combined 3 spot between her and Steph Miller. Sorry for undercounting. And it is official, 578 to 531. Penny Lane wins 2 points in the standings. We'll update standings as best as we can. We're looking to get those updates as soon as, just when we can.
So they go to 4-0, and the other one, Hanwell Health and Wellness, drops to 2-2.
Indeed.
Back with a middle string on Candlepin Bowling Network. Paul Grant along with Greg Gouillart. Greg wraps it up.
19 marks, 12 for Penny Lane, and pinning was 18 in their favor. 18 fewer pins left standing for Penny Lane. That was part of their lead. So 47 pins. Head pins were 36 to 20 as well, so just dominant all around. We'll be right back with match number 3 whenever we get a chance. Should be just a few minutes by the looks of things. And welcome back, everybody. I'm Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant, and we are here at Mixed Worlds Match 3 of 23 versus Exeter Lanes Montalvo MP versus the 1-7-10 Hurricanes. Faye Sawyer, you see, on your right versus Mario Johnson. Marion, of course, but Mario. Because those are the only 5 letters that fit on the overhead scoreboard. Oh.
Faye Sawyer starts match 3 of 7 today. First 3 days. We have tomorrow 10 strings starting 9 a.m. local, 10 o'clock Atlantic time, 10:30 Newfoundland time, 9 o'clock on Sunday, 6 strings to wrap it up. Faye Sawyer, what a shot, won't go. Mario on a 6-pack, checker ID. Greg will call boxes 3 and 4.
Paul, I don't need your sass.
I don't drink sarsaparilla anyway. Sawyer missed for a 9.
I'm not entirely sure what that is.
It's a drink, sarsaparilla. I don't think it's make anymore, do they?
Interesting. I prefer
I
Moxie.
didn't really care for it anyway. Mario Rivera 6 in parallel time like Dark Shadows.
The lineup here: Mario Johnson, Sonia Rossi, Mike McIntosh, Aaron Fontaine, and Tim Matero versus Faye Sawyer, Penny Riva, Aaron Basford, Rick Martell, and Joey Hutchinson.
Mike the Taxman McIntosh. Faith, Manchester, New Hampshire. 100 league bowler, 112 peak season average. Barry's 9. Wood to help in front of the 6. Mario, 6-pack again, plus the 7. What are you trying to say, Mario? She's got a career high average of 111, high single 192, high triple 439, high 5 701. A deadly bowler still. Future Hall of Famer, I would say for sure. Sawyer, easy go, spare. 19 the ball through 2. Mario,
where's the 5 going?
5 falls down. Will the 7 go? No.
That pin took a hike and a half.
Mario from Exeter, New Hampshire. Out of Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Bar, great owner Rob Vaccaro Sr. 10, 16 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Welcome back, Greg Gouillart.
Hi, I've been here the whole time.
I got here 11 o'clock, just before 11 o'clock this morning.
I
Eastern
wish I did, but there was some insidious off-ramp traffic. But that's my life anyway. Sonia Rossi and Penny Riva. Penny Riva not on Penny Lanes.
And Sonia Rossi last year, 1 box away from a perfect string. Candlepins for Cancer, $1,000 sponsorship to the prize fund to promote our charity. We'll get it all back by the end of the weekend. And $1,500 perfect game pool, $100 for each string, 10 spares and strikes combined, perfect string for $100 each. You know, Vanessa Huff won it with a 134 in the first. Sonia Rossi, beautiful ball. Wood trying to push the queen, the 5. 8 to the left. It's a king, there's a queen. Penny Riva. Good shot, won't carry, 4-7-9.
Rossi and Johnson were both on PC Enterprises, which finished in second place.
And Rossi gets a giggle out of that one. Very missed there. The wind took it. Nice lady, though. Classy. On and off the lanes. Penny an 8, and that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for this, is there, Greg? Thanks. Mute yourself.
No.
Greg, and the technology, the background vocals, and the cheesy garlic bread.
Oh, no. I scarfed that down.
Inhaled it.
I think Kirby.
Penny off to the left, gets 6. 1, 8, 6, 10 right. Sonia Rossi. Sonia with a J. Rossi with an I. 1, 2, 8 behind the 2 from Rutland, Mass. Montalvo MP Electrical in Rutland, Mass. Sponsoring the team out of Exeter Lanes. Penny with the wood, hits 3 out of the 4, leaves up the 1. And Sonia again, second ball, scoots right. I wonder if AI can fix your swing if you're off. Can AI technology fix your swing in the future?
It'll probably just be like inadvertently savage and then just, Candlepin bowling is the most challenging version of bowling.
Each of the 9, Sonia 19, Penny 17 through 2. In this one-string match, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie, nothing for a loss.
And something else patronizing. I'm sure with repeated practice, you can do it yourself. Shut up.
AI, how do I avoid?
As a language learning model, you don't know jack.
AI, how do I hit the head pin without getting a half whisker?
It looks like your question is about bowling. Is that correct? I don't know. Figure it out yourself.
Here's veteran bowler Aaron Bassford for the 1-7-10 Hurricanes of Augusta, Maine. The taxman, a lemon drop. Oh, gets a giggle. Hey, that should be $5 in your first box of the string, Mike. Gets a giggle. I never get him. He got a couple in a row. Last 2 matches I covered him.
Hey, he's pointing back like, here goes that guy again.
Let him live it down here. Trying to bounce back. Does, but doesn't go. 2 in the 10.
Either he or Peter Crawford Jr. will be the North Division champion in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour.
Well, that match, this conference final this week at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. On Candlepin Bowling Network after ECSD Facebook page. Bassford is 7, the taxman, an 8. Also a guitar player. Don't forget Macintosh with a capital I, M-A-C, not Mick, it's Mac. Macintosh.
As you see it on screen.
43-43, dead even early on. 5 boxes in. Bassford going left, 6-7, the W, 1-8-9, the wiggle. Without the giggle. Mac on the head pin, 9. Thunderous shot, leads up to 6. He wanted that one.
That yellow brick is a head pin hit. That's what Macintosh's call him.
Bassford just missed by a speck or less on the 8.
An iota even.
1 iota. Or was it 2?
Micro, nano.
Is it iota? Mac connects, spare. 18 the ball through 2. Every good string starts with a lemon drop.
Audio.
Aaron's missed left for a 9, 16 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe. It's in high definition. Watch your friends on YouTube forever on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe free. Please tell your friends and family to do the same thing also. Our quest for 5,000 subscribers this year. Semi-pro to pro action, something for everyone. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Like and follow us on Facebook and like the video here as well. 53-52, Montalvo MP out of Exeter Lanes, 1-pin lead. Out of the main team, 1-7-10 Hurricanes. Rick Martell with 4. There's a nice ball, bombs away, baby strike. It's almost his grandson, Aaron Fontaine, the start he wants. 10+2. Martell missed number 1, not by much. Rick's wife, Krista, a cancer survivor, doing much better. An 8 to start this 1-string match. 4 more after this today. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 for those in Newfoundland. Got to give Newfoundland some love on the 30s. Weather on the 10s, traffic on the 3s, Newfoundland on the 30s. Why not? Martell, tall right-hander.
How long does it take to enter the graphics? I'm getting better at it.
For me to be a turn, we wouldn't be on the air if I was doing it.
I'm trying to take a page from the Micah Imperato School of Laziness, but it takes some doing.
Double strike bid falls short. 6 right, 7 left. Try to slice and dice. Aaron 1. We'll go with Aaron Bassford later on. Martell hits the 6. Won't fall. That's tough. Have a break. Still wiggling. Fontaine, field goal, 18 through 1 on the strike. Rick from Leamington, Maine, from Biddeford, Maine, originally 111 league bowler, 118 peak average for whole season. And that's a 10, 18 through 2. Aaron, 1 for a 9, maybe a 10, not quite, a 9, 27 through 2. Here come the anchors.
Fontaine spoiled. He took a safe shot on a strikeout in the Pro Series and won against Sean Baker when it actually caromed off the pin setter assembly and went for a spare anyway.
Dangerous bowler Joey Hutchinson, the right for the 1-7-10 Hurricanes in Maine, and Hall of Famer and co-host of Rippin' the Rack podcast, Tim Matero on lane 5. Short nature, tall in this game. Out of Rockland, Maine, originally from Norway, Maine. 122 average when he was bowling regularly. His peak average for whole season, 133. He had a 130 average in 6 different times in league play for a whole season. Pretty good. 1 and a 7 for Hutchinson, who has a 216 high single. And Tim is a 215. He missed the chance there with the wood. 2 and the 4. Englewood to the right to sweep it down. Can he pick it up? He does. Spare to start the 1-string match. Tim Matero. Matero. Hutchinson at 10. Joey from South Portland, Maine. 34 years young, 115 average, 137 for his peak average for an entire season. That's quite impressive. Along with his 216 high single, 216, a high triple of 465, a stunning high 5 of 778, and an excellent high 10 of 1372 out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Matera rolls the 6-10 and the 5 somehow. Head scratcher, 13 through 1. Tim's high single 215 has done 212 twice, a 204 and a 203. Hutchinson off the rails that time. He has a high triple of 502 and 500. He has a high 5 at 800, one of a few bowlers with a 200, a 500, and an 800. Not many can say that. And clobbers all but the 8.
Sorry, buddy.
Hutchinson steals it, a back door. A legal block in the back, it counts. For a 10, Materos tickles it down for a 10, 23-20 on his counterpart.
So after 2 boxes, we take a look here and see that Exeter Lanes is up by 13 pins, each side up with 1 mark. That's why you see that yellow 1 in the little Canadian smudge there. Mike McIntosh and Faye Sawyer both on spares.
And this play-by-play with the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
By the way, as we go to Mario Johnson and Faye Sawyer, flip it this way around. Luke Marvin, Greg, can you tell Aaron Fontaine he needs to grow his hair out? No, I won't. I will not say that.
He is growing out in his beard.
It is majestic. And he's got one of those fashionable berets, he and Tom, so they all look the part.
All right, Greg on the
1, 2, 7,
play-by-play.
6 out for Mario Johnson here.
Sawyer's on a spare.
Here it comes. On the 3-pin, 1, 2, 7, 9, 10. That's a 5 drop, and she's got 24. AI said, Paul serves as play-by-play commentator for televised and streamed Candlepin tournaments, bringing enthusiasm and insight to the game. He's known for delivering energetic coverage. Good job, AI. You learn quickly. Into the head pin, not the 7 for Sawyer. Good bid. So 8 pins plus a mark now for Exeter. Johnson picks up 10. Faye has the decided cross-lane delivery. Takes that extra step. That's 9 because it hit the pin in the gutter first. So we just don't count that pin simply. Great to see you all here. Candlepin Bowling Network. This is the 3rd of 23 matches today. 4 more to come after this today, and then 10 on Saturday and 6 on Sunday, and we are here for every single one of them. All right, I think waiting for the ball retrieval 2 lanes down. It isn't on the adjacent lane. Some bowlers would go ahead in this spot. And there are Sonia and Sage Johnson, both bowlers as well. She takes out 3. Faye's got a crossover side on this one, so a 5-1 split. Pinning just about even in this one, but this frame could prove to be a struggle for that. Uh-oh, now that fouls away 5, I'm afraid. So if Sawyer gets this next pin, she's going to get out 5. She's going to get a 5 box. So Mario gets 10, and that basically gains a mark's worth. Sawyer can take out this plank. Key moment in the match right now. So yes, that's official 38 through 4, and on we go. Now, if the foul happens on a full rack, you get to re-rack it all. A rule that I've had to use a couple of times on several occasions. Sonia Rossi and Penny Riva. Riva in there. 10 pin, get over. That's down. That's a down pin. 4, 6, and 7. One way or another. I don't think the ICBA rulebook, the International Candlepin Bowling Association, technically doesn't define what a down pin. It just expects it's down. You know what that is. But yes, a pin leaning against the sidewall absolutely is down. Rossi on the outside, nicely run down for 10. That's so aesthetic, I think we're going to see it a second time. And Penny is out for, that should have been 9. That was a beautifully jumped pin. Take a gander again. This for a 10 box for Rossi. There we go. 4-7. Great chance for Sonia here.
I knew Sonia was awesome because she's a July birthday girl.
Just like you.
Mine's 1 month from today. During the Harvard Lanes 9-pin tournament at 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. That's at Jeff Little, myself on Candlepin Chat.
It's gone. Spare for Rossi.
9-pin scratch tournament. What a job they've done there at Harvard Lanes. Harvard Lanes. Really renovated.
And again, Riva comes 1 pin short.
Sonia 114 peak average, 175 high single, high triple 435, high 5 670 out of Bayberry Bowling Lanes in Spencer, Mass.
Which I think might be the closest one geographically to me. Oh wait, no, that after Flatbread Company in Worcester. For competition play, the lanes are short, but for enjoying Candlepin bowling in the place where it all began, Worcester, Massachusetts, you gotta go. American Flatbread Company has multiple locations, including in Brighton as well, Salem as well. Worth your while. My favorite is the taster flight. They serve 4 glasses into a handle pin. It's just they drill 4 holes into a candle pin, and you got 4 glasses in it. And they flatten out the bottom of the candle pin so it doesn't roll, of course. That would be quite silly. McIntosh loads 5 on the spare on a tough split. Bassford just 2, so McIntosh has a chance here.
Aaron Bass was that team with Al Nelson, the 117 Hurricanes, that match 3 from 2022. That stunning win by Al Nelson down the stretch. A thrilling finish on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
And Scott Searoyce went nuts in that match, if I recall correctly. Second ball for McIntosh doesn't work out. Interesting. Bassford made the 6-7-10 out of that. Couple more sticks. So McIntosh, that's 9 somehow. I thought he had that dialed in. So gains only 1 as we see that 5-pin vanish on Bassford's side of things. Who needs a head pin? 9 matches 9. And on we go. Isn't that funny? McIntosh is on all 3 of his object pins and gets the same 9 as his opponent. That's Candlepin sometimes. That's why we play several strings, 23 of them across the weekend. It'll all average out in the end. Strike! The 6-pin fell eventually. That's for a good hit, but Mike McIntosh with a strike, his second mark. Three, 4, 6 would be something. Not quite. That seems straight as an arrow. Exactly the ball Aaron wanted to throw in that situation. Just can't get into the pocket. And that'll be 8. Big favor, folks, if you wouldn't mind liking the video if you're logged in by hitting that thumbs up button. Greatly helps us out. It helps people see it later. Though, of course, we will upload. Ooh, would you mind?
My bad.
No, no worries, bud. Not your fault. There's a lot of seismic activity around here.
Penny, my lucky Penny, how you doing? Roll again.
Now over to Rick Martell and Aaron Fontaine. Fontaine drops 8 on his third box. So a chance here for his second mark and 3 if he could pull this off. A couple people still in the running for the Candlepins for Cancer Perfect game pool right here. Get a perfect string. All 10s are better. If Fontaine gets this spare, it's worth $100. Vanessa Huff already scooped that. And could still get another $100 later on. The weekend is young. Martell, good second ball, and that's that. 7 box, 25 through 3. This is Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. The house of Dan Murphy, now proudly owned by the Dellis family. Andy Dellis, along with sons Alex, Dino, and Demetrios. Demetrios, the C North Conference winner, in fact, in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour.
And we'll see him July 6th here for the Better Brother Boutwell's Bowl.
Strike again! Fontaine's strike on spare. Just lighting pins on fire.
And of course, the Candlepin's Cancer event leads to a mark.
Ah, yes, we take credit for that. Sure.
July 6th, 3 p.m. Hey, any way it counts. Aaron's like, keep talking about it.
4 horsemen. It's into the 10 pin.
The master of dad jokes.
Now spare for Martell.
Rick Martell from Maine.
No kidding. We don't have to investigate his
He
talents.
puts a lot of jokes on Candlepin on his Facebook page.
I'm missing out, clearly.
Like my jokes, mostly corny. Hall of Famer Tim Matero, spare 310. Joey Hutchinson, a pair of 10s. Perfect game, $100 for Candlepins for Cancer, up to 15. So far, Vanessa Huff won it with a 134 in the first match today. She was great. You can subscribe free to Rip in the Rack podcast on YouTube as well, or your favorite podcast channel, as well as Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Also available wherever you get your podcasts. But YouTube's kind of fun. You get to see the antics.
Hutchinson slams to the left. Back to Greg.
So half Worcester for him. Matero, State of Maine bowler himself. Just 2 out on the second ball. That's where Hutchinson, excuse me, dials in but does not get the 7 pin.
Tim into baseball, hockey, basketball, football, and golf.
First pin's left standing, but another 10. Hutchinson 3 10s. How about that?
Talk about Tim's bowling. His hobbies include golfing, reading, traveling, and anything Red Sox, Celtics, Bruins, and Patriots. His mother was a bowler, got him involved. Sister Kara Matero in the Hall of Fame nomination process for the second time. Good chance she'll get in next time. 2027 Hall of Fame class. Must be nominated by February 28th, 2027 on the ISBA website.
3 pin punch out though. Hutchinson's same leave.
He's had 17 or 18, he wasn't sure if it was 17 or 18, 17 or 18 marks in a row at one point in a match.
Exeter just piling on right now.
He had 7 strikes in a row, overlapping 2 strings. He had 4 strikes and a string, and started the next string with 3 strikes in a row. So it's 7 strikes straight over 2 strings, not official.
Sorry for the camera shakes.
How about Cheryl Nealon at brightcleanwindows.com? 79 through 4 on a strike.
Whoa.
Good for her. An injury cost her the playoff spot in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class E Northern Conference.
All right, back to the top of the order here. We see it 214 to 180, 34 pins plus 2 extra marks. So Exeter Lane's just running away with it right now. Aaron Fontaine with 2 strikes and a spare. And McIntosh with 2 marks, and Matero and Rossi 1 each.
That's a stunning start. Here's Faye Sawyer coming after a 5 box, 38 through 4. And a spare 5 in the second. Mario Johnson, 6-10, 10-10. On the 7-10 goal post. Let's see if she can get that wood over.
Sawyer had that rough 5 box, but she's probably the best member of the team in the first 4.
First mark, she got it. That's how you make up that 5. 48 in the ball at the half. Mario with the wood. Oh, almost got it. Gave it a ride.
Even Faye wanted to will that pin over herself. And a 10 for Johnson.
We're trying to get the update standings from Boutwell's. What a great job the Dellis family has done. And thanks to you and Andy Dellis buying our lunch today, Greg. Your cheesy garlic bread and my chicken stir fry sub and the Pepsis. Oh. Greg's like, I would have had steak tips if I had known.
Sorry, I thought it.
Here's Faye
Greatly
Sawyer
appreciate that.
on the spare. Just missed right, and it's going to be a fill of 7. 1-2-10, 55 through 5. 5's a wild. Mario in parallel, time like Dark Shadows. What a great show that was, live on tape in the 60s and 70s. After that 10, 46.5. Sawyer for the mark. Just missed left. All right, we'll get our standings here from game 2, the standings here in just a moment. Standings are on there? I need the standings, please. Thank you. We'll get those standings in just a moment.
Johnson's try at the split. Into the middle of the wood pile. 6 pins. Got a chance. Not the 10. Great effort. I meant to replay that last one as well. We'll see if I get a chance here. Sawyer wants at least 1 pin here. Yes, good. That's 9.
64 through 6. Maury, the Atlantic Ocean, no good for a 9. Also, well, I actually see a 55 through 6, face 64 through 6. We got some standing updates here.
This 7-10 should have gone, by the way. Have a look. Oh, so close.
So after 2 matches, there are only 5 teams undefeated. Penny Lane, Exeter Lanes, JD Seamless Gutter Balls, Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass, Markham List Ritchie's House, and Hammer Barn, all 4-0. Central Park Lanes, Harry's All-Stars, Stronger Together, Holbrook, Skinner's Bowling Ball Repair, the Narclones, Huff Power Sports, Stars and Strikes out of South Paris, Maine, Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass, Pub 125, Overrated and Overlooked, High Rollers and Handwell Health and Wellness, and Pub 125 Academy Lanes, 1-7-10 Hurricanes, and the Window Source, all 2-2, knotted up. Teams that have not won yet. New England Flooring and Backsplash, Goon Squad, Drywall Concepts, upset there, Marquardt Ford and Patriot Paving. All 0-4, but plenty of time left.
All right. Oh, goodness gracious. Rossi wanted more of an out than that. She's going to get stuck with 4 against Penny Riva's 8.
Madison Riva averaging 125 her first 2, 250 her first 2 matches combined. Tim Douglas has a 135.5 average his 2 matches combined. Try to look for highlights here. Chris Winninger has a 124 average after 2.
Why does this keep shaking? This is driving me nuts. I'm so
I think
sorry.
when they're banging on the table, that's why.
High-low jack. Just the way it is. Sorry, folks.
I didn't see anything back there.
And it's gone! The high-low's converted by Sonia Rossi.
Nick Cefaletto, freshie, 129.5 average his first 2 games. Josh Taylor averaging
Whoa.
126.5. Some of the updates from the first 2 matches today. Our third of 7 right now. As we approach the halfway point here in this box, it's tax time. Mike McIntosh, the guitar singer. On a strike, 42 through 4. Had a spare 5 in the second.
Oh, substitution, I think.
And here comes Al Nelson, the veteran bowler, Hall of Fame eligible Al Nelson. And for the 1-7-10 Hurricanes, replacing Aaron Basford. Taking over a 33 through 4 start. This guy's fun to watch.
Gets to throw a few practice balls here before we restart action.
Let's get an update from Greg.
I'm pulling one up right now, just looking at the high averages. So
I read a couple off the paper sheet there, but you got a probably better spreadsheet there on your phone.
no, I'm looking at last year's averages. That's right. Madison Riva had the high average last year with a 115. Amanda Carroll 114, and Tina Ward with 110 was in third place there. And then for the men's high averages, that's right, Corey Packard 128, and then both Corey Smith and Justin Waters, both of whom we've seen already, on 127. Oh, and Matt Harnett also, excuse me. Just tied there, 127, yeah.
Matt Harnett not here this year. I believe he's on vacation, I'm told.
That's right. Otherwise, PC Enterprises probably would have been an intact team, so. Instead, Scanner to the 4 wins, and that's why you see Mario and Sonia here.
All right, so substitution policy, you can come in now, going with the new rule, through 6 completed boxes as long as you're not filling a mark in the 7th box.
All right.
And now Al Nelson ready to roll. This is the halfway point box of the 3rd string.
He resets, so he's in play.
With the 6 to the right and the 4 horses on the left. Mac 2-1 split, 4 wobbling 7-10 above the Canadian flag. And now dealing with the Kale Plus Cancer banner above lane 6. From Gardner, Maine, Gardiner. Ah, just missed by a tickle.
And both Jonathan Rios at WON Sports on the United States of America get snubbed.
Wow, what a shot for a spare on strike. 52 through 4, 62 and a ball through 5. Start with a lemon drop.
Incredible conversion. We'll see that one again.
Nelson doinks it for a 6. 39.5 combined with Aaron Bassford.
I mean, this was just something. See where McIntosh plays this. I believe he got on the right side of the wood for this one. And yes, a sidewall snap to get across to the 10.
It's all Montalvo MP Electrical.
Someone's got one of those clown horns of some sort. That's a delightful noisemaker. I remember at Norwood Sports Center when we made a few spares, we had a bell to ring as well. Oh, I miss that place. 7 box here. A 7 fill for McIntosh, a 69 half. And a spare for Nelson. Off the wall to take the 4 horsemen on the inner pin. 49 and a ball through 6 for the combined total. Max spares as well for his 3rd in a row and 79 plus through 6. So again, Exeter running further and further away with this as we come on over to Aaron Fontaine and Rick Martell.
And broadcast Dave Peterson, that classy guy, just bought a Candlepin for Cancer towel and shirt. So that's $15 to the Candlepin for Cancer on those 2 purchases. Thank you very much, Dave Peterson.
Martell with a check mark, 6 fill. This is just so dominant by Exeter. You see Fontaine still loading up here. Honestly, this has a chance to go. Go ahead.
Let's wait for Fontaine's fill here first. We'll talk to Dave Peterson in just a minute.
3-1 split. Good.
With the conference championship in just a moment. Martell sweeps it down. Give him a spare. Back to back. 41 through 4. 51 and a half plus. Fontaine robbed.
But a good strike fill of 9.
66 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Just past the halfway point of the 3rd match of 7 today of 23. He takes a 10. And how about a 76? That's his spirit half. And we got broadcaster and ACST bowler, Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour bowler, and a class act, true gentleman, Dave Peterson. John Ahern, I said Dave Peterson.
I was going to say, I had another look.
I'm half asleep. I know who you are, John.
It's a busy day. Yeah, tomorrow in RFA Millis, we've got the East-South final. Gerard Horgan hosting Jesse Mondor. It should be a good one. It's been delayed a couple of times, but this will be actually Gerard's first match because his first one he got a bye because Doug Valancourt got hurt when he was supposed to play him. So
and it's good to cover all the class of balls. They really appreciate the streaming, the opportunity to improve and get better. Yeah. They appreciate the coverage.
Oh yeah, it'll be a great match tomorrow. If you can tune in, there's a lot of bowling this weekend.
Gone.
So.
Fontaine, another one. Excuse me, John. 4 marks at 6 for Aaron Fontaine.
And John, I know your name, but sometimes like Simon, Jesus called Simon Peter and Saul Paul. So I'm in good company.
But I am.
I know who you are.
I am announcing it with Dave Peterson tomorrow.
Yeah.
So he'll be on the mic with me. So.
Had it half right.
Tune in 11:30.
So much for a perfect broadcast. Never going to get one, Mike Warren says.
No. It's quite exciting out here today. It's well worth the drive up.
24 teams in action across these lanes.
How's the family doing?
Family's doing great. My sister, we helped out. She's A-okay.
Candlepin for Cancer, yep.
Yeah, everything's been doing
awesome.
well.
That's good news.
So,
we support Candlepin Bowls and their relatives going through cancer treatments. A 501c3 charity, $1,000 sponsorship to the 2025 Mixed Worlds here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. And John Ahern bought a towel and a shirt.
Yeah. And don't forget my.
On $10 for your past 2 lemon drops.
I don't think I had that many, but I'm paid ahead now.
Right. You're off the hook.
All right.
We settle out of court.
Okay. All right. Thanks. I appreciate
thanks,
it.
John Ahern.
Okay.
Not Dave Peterson.
All right. Bye.
All right. Thanks a lot, John. Hate when that happens.
$9 there. That's the shot Matero was after. Nice conversion for 10. In fact, I'm going to take another look at that one.
Tim Matero, the golfer at even par, 50 through 5. Hutchinson, a rare 47.5, but
apologies whenever anyone leans on the counter. That's just the way the pin cam is. But if it gets too extreme, I may I think it's getting too extreme. I am going to figure out some way to go about this. Sorry. Multitasking. Multitasking is difficult.
Tell me about it.
Hutchinson's got a 2-2 split. Wants it. Ooh. Put a bid on it. Matero's got annoying wood on this one. He spares anyway. Snuck it by.
Vintage Tim Matero, 16 a ball through 6. 60 through 6.
How vintage can it be if we just saw it? But take a look.
Sometimes you can make a single pin, you make a shot like that.
And look how many marks are stacking up on Exeter's side of the ledger as well. Beautiful whirling dervish to take it out.
Joey Hutchinson, 4 10s, 57 through 6 with out of mark. Top of the order, back to Greg Gouillart with the official play-by-play.
There we go. So through 6 boxes, Hutchinson, 4-10 boxes, just 3 pins left standing despite the lack of a mark. But Exeter Lanes currently running away with it right now. It is indeed 335 to 288. The marks are currently, 12 to 5 right now. And the pinning, just taking a look here. 16 in favor of Exeter. That's stacking onto the lead as well. Johnson, 9 drop, leaving just the 8 pin. And now over Faye Sawyer on lane number 5. There's that horn again. Can you hear it? No, right side of the wood doesn't take that, I'm afraid. Red line left was the idea. She knows. 3 pin, 1, 2, and 8. Next match will be New England Flooring and Backsplash versus Team Marcotte Ford. There it is, third time lucky for Johnson. 10 box, 65 through 7. And Sawyer pins out well for 10. So 47 pins plus 3 marks. This could turn into a 60 pin affair in a hurry. Lots of new subscribers. Thank you, Nico, for letting us know. You can join in as well if you're logged into YouTube. Just hit that subscribe button and hit that bell icon as well. If you just hit the subscribe button, you may get notified if the algorithm kindly wills it. If you hit the bell icon, you will get notified on your YouTube notifications. Either way, thank you very much for your support just by watching. It makes a big difference. And thank you to everyone who's made our channel possible. Many people have Candlepins for Cancer. What a great bid by Johnson. 5 pins tag not going down. Candlepins for Cancer has done a lot to support us, including the opportunity to run the TV show and then help us out with the equipment and support as well, so that we can bring you these bowlers at as high a quality as possible. A little low quality right now, but in a second, later today, I'll be uploading live on YouTube so that you can enjoy it as well. Paul, who we got in the ring this time?
Well, we have a lot of special guests, including the veteran bowler, Mona Lamar.
Nice.
Out of 1710 Sports from Augusta, Maine. Welcome, Mona Lamar.
Hi, thanks, Paul.
Good to see you. How you doing?
I'm not doing too bad.
We get you nominated for the Candlepin Hall of Fame for the 2027 class. How's the research going?
Good. I have all my things. I just got to write it on the application and get it sent in.
All right, so for those who don't know, you talk about some of your career highlights.
Well, I've got like 17 state titles with the mixed doubles, ladies teams. I've won, when we used to have the Maine Pro Tour, I won a bunch of those. My best one when I was 60, I beat all the young girls and I got a state title, so that was quite an accomplishment for me.
Awesome. Talk about your high single, triple, and 5 if you know it.
My high triple is 412, I believe. My high singles are 172. My high 5 is 696. My high 10 was...
High triple is 422.
422. I knew it. I thought it was 420 something.
Did you overbid or did you overbid?
Yeah, I'm old.
There's only both so showcases. Boom, 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 boom.
There's only so much storage in back here now. But yeah, I love this sport. I've been doing it since I was 14, and my parents brought me up in the bowling alley, and it's just amazing with all the people that you meet over the years, and It's amazing sport.
And you worked there 1-7-10 for quite a while. Also, talk about who inspired you to grow up. Who some of the people you looked up to growing up?
Well, my mom and dad brought me up into Gardner, Lucky Strike Lanes in Gardner, years and years ago.
Gardner, Maine? Yep.
Yep, and then I didn't see a whole lot of these people now that I see. It took when I first started bowling state tournaments to meet a lot of different people and watch a lot of different people. I mean, like, Elmer Tibbetts was amazing guy.
He won 3 Pro Bowl of the Year, Pro Bowl of the Year 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
And didn't get in.
I know. He was amazing bowler. I had fun with him, and I bowled with Dot Petty when she bowled, and it was just like, there's so many amazing people that a lot of these young people don't know, haven't heard of, but...
Quick update from Greg here as both bowlers approaching on spares.
Still a massive lead for Exeter. Mona, did you ever get the chance to bowl a lot of those, the TV shows itself? You're naming a lot of big names like Petty and Tibbetts, who did. Did you get to yourself?
I bowled on the TV shows that we used to host in Augusta for years. But a lot of them that they had down this way I didn't bowl on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and I bowled Carol Treadwell. There's just so many ladies that was around in all those years that we all got to bowl with, and it was just amazing. Amazing.
McIntosh drops 7 on the spare as he continues to have a good sequence.
Yes, Al. Whoops,
and
sorry.
Al Nelson with a strike. No, you can step on my call all you want, Mona. That's a strike on...
Bombs away, baby!
Yes!
Strike on spare, Al Nelson.
Have you bowled with Al before in a state title? Or teammates?
We have. We've bowled in some teams and stuff before.
Did you win with Al? Did you ever win with Al?
I don't remember if he was on the team. My whole list is at home who I bowled with. Yeah. I'm not sure if he was one of them at the time or not.
If you lost, it was because of him, though, right?
No, well, do you remember the one there a few years back and he threw in the last match?
Yeah, we talked about that. The match 3 from 2022 Mixed Worlds.
Well, he was bowling in a tournament, I don't know, a week or so ago. And I said, Al, remember 89? And he threw a strike.
Double strike bid. Back to Greg for a second. We'll talk to Mona Lamar here in just a moment.
McIntosh just dropped 9. Good hit by Nelson as well to respond. But now, Mike McIntosh with the chance for his 6th mark at 8 boxes. Here it comes to the 10-pin. It's no good. He needed that backwood and didn't get it.
Go for the skee ball shot. Went for the 50 to 100.
Oh, no, and Al missed his.
Oh, goodness.
89, Al, 89.
It wasn't the last box or 2 of the match. That's why.
Right, I know. Exactly.
He was blowing awful by his standards, that string, and he just went to life the last 2 out of nowhere.
Yeah, it was an awesome match. We had fun.
Match 3 for the 2022 Mixed Worlds from Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe. We're talking to 2027 Hall of Fame nominee, not official yet, Mona Lamar, out of the 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. Hey, Mona, how about some play-by-play? Want to try a box?
No.
Come on, we're easygoing.
No, I know you're easygoing, but I don't remember all my pins because my grandson always laughs at me.
I'll help you with that one. I'll help you out, okay?
Well, I don't want to be partial because
Aaron Fontaine's on a spare. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, if you see anything big, yeah. Aaron Fontaine's on a spare, though.
And he got a 2 fill. Sorry, Aaron.
He's like, get away, Mona.
All right.
You were very polite about it.
Yeah.
It's one of the toughest things.
And 8 dropped from my teammates, so that wasn't so bad.
Because that's one of the toughest things in commentary. We're not sure. We don't want to be rude about it, you know?
Right. Oh, he's helping our side. That's good.
There we go. Positive reframing. You like that?
And my teammate's helping him back. So
Rick Martell gave it his best effort.
Yeah, there we go again.
That's a good out, though.
Nice out, Aaron. There's one for Rick. I see
the ball coming. And that is a Paul Grant special.
Yes,
Mr. Second, make the 3rd for a 10.
There you go.
Mona,
exactly.
is there ever a good time for that?
Not usually.
You're off the air.
Yeah, not usually.
It's his way or no way.
I know.
And now the Star Spangled Banner. Remember those days?
Yeah.
Days you'd go off the air at midnight and play the Star Spangled Banner.
Exactly.
Hey, we had it before the start
nice
of this.
Ball.
All right, you got to finish this next box. I'll leave you alone.
Okay.
We'll see about
Aaron
that.
got an 8 drop. Rick did what Aaron just did.
You can put that in your Hall of Fame resume, too. I did a whole 2 boxes on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Did you subscribe, by the way, for free?
Yes, I always do.
Tell your friends and
I always
family.
get, my watch has been going off all day because I keep getting the messages.
My stream's been constant. Why is it Bob?
I don't know, but it's been going quite often. Oh, Aaron, nice bid. Nasty wood up there, nasty wood.
Could you have put that any better, really?
No,
I mean,
not really.
it just seemed like it was destined to run past the 8-pin.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you for confirming that.
Nice. I kind of would have put it that way if I was doing it, but I threw a ball that right to left. So, and my teammate got a 5
All right,
bucks.
Mona Lamar, Hall of Fame
Thank
eligible
you.
2027 class. Get that resume ready.
I will. I'll get it sent in.
Nice
Thanks.
talking to you. Mona Lamar of 1710 Sports from Augusta, Maine. Special guest appearing. Unfortunately, no prizes, not even a year supply of turtle wax.
Not even a supply of rice-a-roni.
The San Francisco treat. I'm Johnny Olson. This is The Price is Right.
You're a complete loser.
I lost on Jeopardy.
Baby. There we go. Finally a reference we're on the same
The
page
Greg
on.
Kinn Band from the 80s.
Tim Medeiros fills 4 on this one against Joey Hutchinson.
And that was actually Weird Al Yankovic making fun of the Greg Kinn Band. Greg Kinn Band on Jeopardy. He called I Lost on Jeopardy. Funny song.
Yeah, and predates the Alex Trebek run.
All right, back to Greg.
That was a rough go of it for Tim, who got back on the head pin.
Greg, you finish up the string, okay?
Sure, Joey gets on the 3-pin. Needs an out here, so 60 pins right now. How high is Exeter going to go?
2 points a win, 1 for a tie. This is match 3 of 7 today of 23.
Good out.
Tomorrow morning and Sunday morning, 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and I'll say it again, for those in Newfoundland, on the 30s, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, start time. Gotta love Newfoundland.
Let's arrow again. 4 horsemen and an outpost. We call it anyway. Horseman's a standard leave name. Post, outpost. Makes sense. 2-4-10 for Hutchinson. Tough split here. Matero close, no corner pin. Hutchinson tried to get on that 2-pin. A little board to the right, might have done it.
Well, the 216 in San Fermin at Bolorama. 2013 Maine State Championship Open Eliminations title.
And we can get a look at the scores here. After 8 boxes, we see it here. Mike McIntosh and Aaron Fontaine are just running away with this for Exeter Lanes. Mike McIntosh with 5 marks, and Aaron Fontaine with just those 4, but that includes a 20 box as well. 1-7-10 Hurricanes. Nobody's got more than 2. All of Sawyer, Nelson, and Martell do. Still time. There is still time, but it's going to be very difficult. Sawyer's got a 3-1 split. Johnson has a 2-2 split, and looky who we got here. It's Mike McIntosh.
Hey. All right, another special guest here. We got the tax man, the guitar singer, Mike McIntosh.
What's going on, guys? This is a
How you
little
doing, Mike?
fancy little headset. I've never worn this. Thank you.
Hey, that's not me. That's Greg.
Yes, you did on Candlepin for Kids Special Edition of the Pro
that's
Series.
true, too.
You called it with Dave Godwin.
Oh, that's right, but not this cool thing. hey, did you like the shout-out I gave to Candlepins for Cancer with that first ball?
Yeah.
Right in the,
It should
right in
be
the 4-pin?
It should be $5 on your first ball. You can't fill a spare in the first box with string. It should be $5, Mike.
All right, well,
Just
you're making
saying.
up rules as we go here, but that's fine. Whatever
Correct.
you want to do, I'm in. $5.
I still have the IRS looking into all your lemon drops since the beginning of time.
I should pay $5 for missing that last 10-pin with all the wood I had.
We've seen a few planks get away in this across the other matches today, but hey, it's a festive
That's
atmosphere.
what I said. I
at the
just
same
said
time.
to Jeff, I don't know what happened. I think I just turned my brain off and threw the ball, and then it went to the wrong spot.
What a
so.
great season. Atlantic Candlepin singles from the conference final against Peter Crawford Jr., Petey Pete, the DJ.
I know. I'm looking forward to that.
It'll be this week sometime.
It's like a rematch from what, a month ago? We just had that match,
Yeah,
so let's
he
do it
beat
again.
him. Yeah, he beat you at Exeter. You beat him here.
Yeah?
At his home house.
And a remix of acoustic versus digital music.
I know.
That's right. Yeah, I know, right?
Well, talk about your business.
My business is 24/7 bookkeeping and tax. Stay tuned for some info on that. That may be changing in the next 6 months or so. There's some.
Are you being bought out?
Maybe some merging going on with an existing CPA firm, and so things will change, but for the good, I think overall. And
Will there be an IP?
there won't be an IP.
Spare by your teammate Johnson.
Yep.
94 to ball.
Let's go, Mario.
Talk about that. Finish up with that.
No, they're just going to say we just bought a new house in Salem, New Hampshire, so we're moving over there, and so things are changing for the McIntosh family.
Talk about Molly. What a year she had last year.
Yeah, I mean, if you watch Molly play baseball, it's pretty exciting. She just, wherever she goes, she's doing something good out there.
National championship last year. Talk about that real
Yeah,
quick.
pitch hit and run national champion. We were out to Dodger Stadium. She was invited out there on an all-expense paid trip by MLB. That was after we went through Fenway. So she cleared her way through the country pretty good.
Oh, what a ball, Mario. See ya. The fill is 10
hammer
and the
fill.
string is 104.
Oh, boy. She might. Yep, let's keep it PG. That a girl.
No pun intended.
Yeah, no pun intended.
You're not on PC Enterprises anymore.
I know. And hey, Shano's having a good year too, but hopefully we see Molly on the lanes soon. We were down unfortunately, Carrigan couldn't make it to this tournament today, so I was like, can I bring Molly? Can she be our third girl? She can hang with a lot of these girls. So, but yeah, hey, having a great year. Baseball all over the place in the McIntosh family, so all is good.
You play guitar. How can they get a hold of you to do music venues?
Yeah, you just find me through Paul Grant. You come on the Candlepin Bowling Network, and he will let you know where to find me. But same place you can find me for tax and accounting work.
And just for the record, Mike does not wear a GPS ankle bracelet.
No, not anymore. They let me take that off.
It only looks like we dox people.
Right, Mike,
You guys are doing great, by the way.
Thank
we
you.
love the fact that you're here.
Appreciate
doing
it.
this. Yeah.
All right, good luck the rest of the way.
All right,
way through.
we'll catch up with you guys at some point in the next, today or tomorrow.
Right,
Thanks a lot, guys.
McIntosh, the Taxman. Up next after Sonia Rossi. Back to Greg Gouillart with the play-by-play.
Thank you. Second ball is a piece here. Rossi just cherry picks a head pin, and this is going to be a tough one.
Next match, New England forming a backsplash against Marquardt Ford from Western Massachusetts.
Starring the former queen of the high single, Brenda LeMagdalene. 8 versus, good grief, 8 and 8. I might try a match experiment without a pin cam. Certainly distracting me. I don't know about you guys. We'll figure this out. Chat, we'll do it together. 4-1 split for Riva and a 1-3-10 for Rossi. Penny's try. Doesn't quite hook across. Once upon a time, Penny Riva appeared on a pilot show for a State of Maine show. She and her son, Evan. The show never went to launch, but it would have been interesting. It would have been at Bangor Brewer Lanes, in fact, where Penny Lane is. $9 apiece.
Sonia Rossi had won the 2012 Maine State Singles Championship title. Mass State Mixed Doubles also in 2013. New Hampshire State Team Championship in 2019. And Mixed Doubles in 2019 in New Hampshire as well. And a regular doubles championship. 2016 Ladies International Team Championship as winner. And 2-time Mixed Worlds. All right, here's Al Nelson and Mike McIntosh back to Greg. Al came in for Aaron Bassford.
85 through 8. That's right. So he started with that 6-box, but then got that strike on spare. Close here with the 1-8. For this team of old Maine legends. One goes down, and a 3 and a 10, and a delay here for a ball retrieval, no doubt.
As the world turns.
Third ball. Nelson pins out 9.
94 through 9 combined with Aaron Bassford.
And now a big old hullabaloo. There's no way that's going to take it out for a 3-10.
How many bowlers can say their best bowling moment was when you lost? In a tournament in day 1 against Al Joy, he threw a 14. Al Joy threw a 14-24, Al had a 13-89, but he said it was the best match he was ever involved in. And a 13-89, and you lost. And the 10-string world record by Candlepin's Cancer founder and Hall of Famer Al Johnson in 1993, the 15-25.
Ball 3 becomes the 9-box for McIntosh. 124 through 9.
Al Nelson, 1989 ISBA Team Championship, several Maine Pro Tour wins, multiple Maine state titles, several Maine TV wins. He also converted a Spread Eagle Plus, the 9-pin, for a spare and strike to win a TV show by 4 pins in thrilling fashion. And Mike has a high single of 210.
Ooh. A 9 drop here.
High triple of 505 and a high 5 of 769. Doing 5 bagger 3 different times. Pretty impressive. His tax service is 978-257-1287.
It's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 marks for Mike McIntosh.
24/7 Bookkeeping and Tax Incorporated, 978-257-1287. Winding down here in match 3. Aaron Bassford, Al Nelson combined for a 102. Al had the spare strike combo. Mike, 134 on the ball in the 10th.
75 pins and a mark for Exeter. It was just getting more and more out of hand, even with that fill. Just 2.
Now throwing out the 136, third match string for Mike McIntosh.
Well, Paul, I would have wanted that one, you know. Everyone knows.
Aaron Fontaine on the left, Rick Martell on the right. Rick, the 5 box, last box.
Fontaine, the other big reason this match has gotten out of hand.
Had a strike 8 in the first, strike 9 in the fourth. Aaron Fontaine did. Rick Martell, a decent high single of 191.
Ooh, 9 pin's gonna tip.
Rick has won Maine State Open elimination titles and 3 team state titles also. Won a doubles open with Mark Carrier of 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine.
It's good. Martell spares for his 3rd of the string.
It's out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Mike Walker's house. What a job he does up there. Hosting the ISBA Championship match, I believe, in October.
Oh, pin gets away from Fontaine.
Very miss for him. Not happy with that. He just turns around, does his business. If that, it's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the 3rd for a 10. Shakes his head, 117 through 9.
Part of
afforded here.
A super substitute that delivered the Friday Night Pro League team, Exeter Lanes, their victory over Central 3.
Unofficial high single for Aaron Fontaine, 236. High triple, 472. High 5, 773. House record at Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield, Mass. As well as the high single. High 10, 1466. Not shabby. As the high 15, 1911. At house record at Spare Time Recreation, Whitensville, Mass. And a high 20 at 2582. Current average 128 or so. 7-time Mass Bowling Association State Championship, 2011 to 2016 straight, and 2024. And in 2025 this year also, make it 8 times.
3-1 split off the wood. It's off the cap. He may have wanted better. 7 pins wiggling anyway.
That would have gone for his grandfather, Tom Ulster. 2025 Pro Series champion.
He's so good I can nitpick his shots like that. And doubtless that's where he was aiming anyway.
Ice Grade champion, Candlepin New Generation champion, so much more. And he's only, what, 26 right now? Long way to go.
So close on that corner pin.
And from North Brookfield, Massachusetts, his whole life. Final 2 boxes, Greg wraps it up.
And goes out of Bogey Lanes in East Brookfield.
Dave Hodge-Malian's New England flooring a backsplash against Marquardt Ford with Brenda LaMagdalene, who had the high single ladies of 207 till Jenny Rowe out of the 210 last year.
More pins taken out by Hutchinson. Matero 2-1 split. See the red stacking up there. Close there, but no head pin. Timmy, show us a shot. What a spare. 2-in-1 conversion by Tim Matero. 3, 4, 6. take another look. Didn't rip the rack, but he sure ripped into this pocket here, and that is off the wall and into the 4 to give Matero his 3rd mark.
Montalvo MP of Electrical of Rutland, Massachusetts, going to be undefeated, 6-0.
Hutchinson's had a much better back half, but only has splits to show for it. Matero, fill is high, it's 8. 99 through 9. Joey's try. Flat wood. Into the corner. No, it all disappears behind. And Matero spares again back to back. Like Vic Router. Count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9 box. That's an all pinning 93 by Hutchinson. Very solid. As Matero will bust into the 110s and deliver Exeter Lanes a massive victory. Headpin doesn't yield much, unfortunately, but a 4-fill 113, and it is indeed a 5-7-3 to 4-8-6 victory, it turns out. As I shortchanged, who did I shortchange? Al Nelson on that one. His player slot combined for a 102. So taking a look, final scores for this match are 573 to 486, 87 pin victory for Exeter Lanes. Mike McIntosh, 136. Aaron Fontaine, 127. Tim Matero, 113. All leading the way there. Rick Martell tops on 1710 Hurricanes with a 103. Match number 4 of 23. It's between New England Flooring and Backsplash and Marcotte Ford. It's coming up next as soon as we can. We'll be right back. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Match 4 of 23 is set to begin in just a moment. It'll be between New England Flooring and Marcotte Ford of Holyoke, Massachusetts. In that last match between Exeter Lanes and 1-7-10 Hurricanes, marks were 17-7. That was the big reason Exeter Lanes won by 87 pins. And the pinning was also 30 in their favor as well. So 57 of the pins were just from those 10 extra marks. And then 30 from the pins. That ends up being 87 pins. Head pin hits were 26-15, so Exeter at the great start and the great finish.
Smile.
We'll make sure everybody's camera ready, and we'll be right back for match number 4 of 23 in just a moment. Hey everybody, names are being entered into the computer. We're set to begin match number 4 of 23 in just a moment. And here we go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's match 4 of 23 here at Mixed Worlds, live from Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant on Candlepin Bowling Network. This is Kelly Dorman on the headpin to begin the 4-7-10. Jessica Pekara on this headpin as well, and just leaves the 5-pin. It's wiggling, but will not drop. Apologies for the shaky cam on the pin cam. We'll do the best we can with that. I might be able to grab a hold of it and restrain it if it gets too out of hand. Off the cap, does not go. Jessica needed to get on the left side of that wood to make the shot. So a 9 box for Dorman. That was close. Getting a 10 there. Beckera does. You can see that center column there with the headpin hits indicated. Yellow for a headpin hit and red for a headpin split, in fact. Last year, Team Coca-Cola Holbrook went 42-4. That's 21 wins and 2 losses since you get 2 pins for a win, averaging 590 through the tournament, so an average of 118 per bowler. Let's see how long it takes Paul to notice what happened just then, as we see Beckera get back on the bundle of 5. He's too busy peddling other Candlepins for Cancer merch, so I think we got away with one, guys. Unless someone in chat decides to snitch. Make it $2. But Candlepins for Cancer has been instrumental in helping out the bowling community, partially by promoting the game of Candlepin bowling. Close one for Pecker. Where's the wood going in front of the 7? They've helped out this game, of course, in this very tournament as well. $1,000 to the prize fund and the perfect game incentive. First 15 bowlers to get all 10s or better will receive $100 bonus. Vanessa Huff already has cashed in. So that's a 4 box versus a 10. So Beckera picks up a mark in effect. And it's a 7-pin advantage for New England Flooring and Backsplashes against Marcotte Ford. And now 2 legendary ladies, Deb Regan and Brenda LaMagdalene. Deb Regan on many a show out of New Hampshire. And Brenda LaMagdalene, ouch, that's a 1-2 chop. The former queen of the high single with 207, only recently supplanted by 210. Nice shot, Glennis. I saw you make that 210 on lane 4. Well, this is going to be a wild one for LaMagdalene to try to run on down. Marcotte Ford in Holyoke, Massachusetts. Trying to leverage this wood somehow. It's pretty well to get down to the 3-4-10. Deb's got the 1, 6, 8, and 10. Nine plays 6. Had my head down, was trying to look up. There we go. Excuse me, folks. Team Coca-Cola Holbrook winners included Aaron Needham, Amanda Carroll, Craig Holbrook, Dave Barber, and Josh Daly on that team. Now Regan's got a peculiar split. She's got an outright split on this one. 2-5 in the back row. LaMagdalene. Good second ball. Remember, pinning has already generated 1 advantage. Let's see if it generates another for New England Flooring. And now we got the 2, 5, 9, and 10 on Regan's side. I can't recall the last time we've seen that one. Nearly runs it down. Deb picks up a pin over Brenda. And 17 plays 15. Not a fan of that contrast. Let me do something here. Boink. A little more contrast in the scoreboard there. Yellow numbers on the right side will indicate marks once we get one of those. Dan Legge and Ryan Drago. Ryan Drago's journalist for his local paper even did an article on our Candlepins for Cancer old versus new showcase. Legge crushes in there. I'm trying to remember, Legge's been on a TV show at some point. And here's Brenda LaMagdalene. Paul's going to come around in just a moment.
That's loud.
Hey, Greg, we have a special guest here.
Too loud?
It's okay.
No, I can turn it down. That's so like, dude, it's just like your TV at home. It's fine.
We have a special guest, Brenda LaMagdalene.
You're too quiet, Paul.
From a world record of 207 high single. Hello, Brenda.
Hello, Paul. How are you?
Great to see you. Talk about your team. Talk about Marquardt Ford.
Yes, Marquardt Ford. We are sponsored by Marquardt Ford. They're located in Holyoke, Massachusetts, and they're a phenomenal sponsor. They do a lot of good things in our community.
And what are they doing for deals right now?
They have quite a bit of deals. I don't really know. I bought my car last year, so.
They pay for your car?
No, they don't pay for my car. But I get good deals.
They get them to sponsor me. I'm too far east.
Yeah, no, they're a fantastic company for sure. Family-oriented, very, very, very well into the community. Do a lot of things for Western Mass.
You're one of the classiest ladies in the game at Candlepin Bowling today. Former world record 207. Talk about some of your highlights of your career, for those who don't know you. Where you bowl and
I was much better when I was younger.
Aren't we all?
I bowl at Agawam Bowl in Agawam, Massachusetts. I broke the world record in 2001 in Funtime Lanes, and I held it for 23 and a half years until it was broken this past year.
Tell us some of the highlights of your career.
Oh, I had quite a bit of highlights. I won the Women's Worlds in Canada with my team. A lot of championships back home. Nothing really, it's different from Western Mass. It is up here in New Hampshire. We don't have as many opportunities as they up here, so we have to travel a lot to do the tournaments up here. But yeah, I have a good high five. I have a couple. I have 200 games, a couple 190s.
Very impressive. Martins has done a pretty good job since taking over there. You got Cottontail's Lounge downstairs right?
Yep. They just rebooted the whole entire thing. They're the ones sponsoring the Ladies Internationals. I'm bringing in a whole new team in Agawam from in August 1st for the.
Candlepin Cancer is sponsoring $1,000 to that event, and Candlepin Bowling Network will be there. I'll be here also.
Oh, excellent. So, and we're also having a big tournament on July
26th to make up for May 10th.
Agawam, yep.
Agawam Bowl Candlepin for Cancer.
For Dennis Green, yep. So, hoping to be able to make it there too. Just got to check my schedule out.
You check with Marquardt Ford again for another donation?
I always ask Marquardt Ford. They're always very good.
All right. I appreciate it. It was $500 last year. But I want to give you Agawam Bowl kudos as Greg will catch up real quick with the play-by-play.
Tyler O'Brien on lane number 6 gets a $10 versus Troy Fournier with a 9.
Talking to Brenda Magdalene of Agawam Bowl, Agawam, Mass, Western Mass. Agawam Bowl has the 2 single highest days for Candlepin Cancer fundraising. 1869 2 years ago. Last year topped it. I believe it was 2764. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, Western Mass bowlers really do support Candlepin for Cancer. We really do believe in it, and it does such great work, and cancer really sucks, so we really want to make sure that we truly do support you guys.
And Maine has done a great job for us also, as well as extra lanes and other places as well. Just want to give you, and Boutwell's Bowling Center as well recently. So I want to thank you for your support. We paid over $90,000 to families. Thanks to you guys donating, helps a lot.
Well, thank you very much, and we still continue to help you out in the future years. And
okay, I do have to ask a tough reporter question though.
All right, go ahead. I knew it was going to come.
Since the beginning of time of Candlepin Bowling for you, how many lemon drops do you think you would owe?
For my time? Oh, probably, God, I don't know. I couldn't even count up that high.
I'll have to settle out of court for something, okay?
Yeah, no kidding.
Come up with a number, okay?
Sure. Do I have to pay it back?
Well, I'll be.
You know his opinion on the matter.
I'll be a little lenient.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for having me on, and thank you for the plug for Marquardt Ford. I appreciate it.
And a class act, Marquardt Ford, Holyoke, Mass. Thank you, Brenda LaMagdalene.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, back to Greg Gouillart.
Thank you very much. On to the anchor bowlers, Tim Hazard and Tim Susi, 2 terrific Tims on the lanes. I knew I was going to find an adjective sooner or later.
Tim Soucy out of the game for a while, back into the last few years. He is still bowling at a premium level. He won the Ice Bay Championship with the Big 20 we covered last year in Scarborough, Maine.
You're seeing two great Western Mass modern-day legends.
Tim Hayes, the Easter Classic runner-up to Josh Daly.
Ooh. Corner pin for Soucy.
Watch that thrilling finish by Josh Daly and Tim Hayes on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe.
Just short of the 6th pin was Hazert.
From Springfield, Massachusetts, Tim's Hazert from Chicopee, Mass. In Western Mass originally. 121 average, 131 his best year. Correction, 121 his best year. Also, 191 high single, high triple 445, and a high 5 plus 680. Tim Soucy, high single of 192, high triple 481, and a high 5 746. Part of the 1997 World Team Championship. Two-time WNEC Western New England Tour Pro Tour winner, 1989 WNECA All Events winner, and made Channel 5 twice.
Winnica. Western New England Candlepin
Heard that
Association.
terminology. I like that. Why didn't I think of that?
I didn't think of it either, in fairness. Soucy's got a chance here with the 1-3.
I do better off the cuff.
I do better without cuffs. That's why my shirt's short sleeve. Soucy slices the head pin thin and misses the spare somehow. That's harsh. 3 pins up for New England Flooring and Backsplashes, but you see those 2 yellow smudges by Marcotte Ford's name. That's the yellow 2. 2 open marks, so really they have the advantage, but Hazert runs it down for a spare.
That was not an easy one. 20 a ball through 2. Tim Soucy, a pair of 10s. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
Slow on the replay machine. Excuse me, Tim Hazert, but let's take a look back here at the full scoreboard. 92 plays 89. So Marcotte Ford now with just the 1 extra mark in this now closer match. Already we got, just 1 mark aside. Hazert's got 1 and Drago's Drago and O'Brien each have a mark. Excuse me.
Jess Pecor on the right. On the crossover, leads to a king for Greg Gouillart. He's all happy now.
Yay.
3-5, 9 behind the 3 and the 10. Here's Kelly Dorman, Dave Dorman's wife.
Is it Pecora? Excuse me, I mispronounced it.
It is Pecora.
My bad.
Like Decora.
Sure.
Pecora, it's okay. At least you didn't call him the wrong name. Like Dave Peterson, John Ahern. I know their names. That's a nice ball, but just missed the head pin by a smidge. Copyright incorporated by Greg Gouillart. Field goal for Pecora, 8. In the Massachusetts Bowling Association Championship match. Recently, Methuen, Mass, Richard Revere, Mass, 103 ball to 105, her best year. An 8 for her, a 9 for Kelly Dorman. Puts Kelly, after a 9-4 start, 22 through 3. Jess is at 28 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause 7.9 seconds from Greg Gouillart for station identification.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you for watching. We appreciate you.
1/10 of a second left. Pecora up the same foot and arm. Right side, 4. 4th box, 1-string match. Match 4 of 7 today. 10 more tomorrow. Start at 9 a.m. local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and of course, 10:30 Newfoundland time. Gotta love Newfoundland. Pecora off track there. 1-2, right side back. 6 right, 9 left. Kelly trying to work out of this mess, does not.
New England Flooring and Backsplashes is owned by Dave Malahan, formerly Dave Hodge.
Great guy, too.
In the past, I'm not going to speak for him at present, but in the past, he has even offered some discounts to Candlepin bowlers.
Yeah, I told him 10%. I put him up to it. Pecora 7. After an 8, 35 through 4. Dorman, an 8, just 30 through 4. Substitution policy, Greg.
Substitutions can come in before box number 7, not 6 this year, and basically before your 4th visit, and not if you're on a mark.
And speaking of Marcotte Ford, here's Brenda LeMagdalene. We just spoke to a cup of coffee ago. Just a great lady, does a lot for the community. I asked what her favorite bowling room was, and she said too many to say. That's a good problem to have. Here's a nice ball for Deb Regan. Strike! After a 6-9 start, 25 plus 2 through 3 at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, the 2025 Mixed World Championships on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe, never a charge. Tell your friends and family to do so also.
It's a round-robin format. It's as simple as that. There are no playoffs, except that if there's a tie for first, it's a one-string showdown.
Not to be confused with Baskin-Robbins. We have 23 varieties, 23 matches, 24 teams. Oh, nice out for Brenda, 4 of the 5 for a 9. 26 through 3. Greg will be calling boxes 5, 6, 9, and 10. Not to be confused with 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. Sing it, Greg.
I'm gonna pass because my wife can do it much better than I can.
8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9.
She's got that grit to her voice. She does it perfectly.
I do better with the music. Plus, my voice is sore. 9 to 10. Wood hanging around. Looks like 4 pieces on the deck.
Regan needs sticks.
Second on the strike. Look at this. Leave a 6 fill, though. Boy, 31 through 3. Brenda picks it up for a spare. On the board, 36 in the ball through 4. Richard from Holyoke, Mass. Now in Agawam, Mass. Home of Agawam Bowl. Great manager, Jim Feely. The Martinsons took over Eric and Asia Martinson. What a job they've done there. Frog and throat.
This is Regan's strike again. I forgot to replay it after the last one.
How far can you go back in the instant replay now?
No, still the same 10 seconds or so.
Okay.
I got to be really quick.
Very good ball, Dan Legge. That's right around 116, 118 range from Franklin, Mass.
That's right.
6 years old.
He was out of Fico's, but does that mean he was on New England Candlepins when he was out of there?
He won his last tournament at Fico's.
Pray tell, was it even Hockamock Candlepins with the first name of the show?
Ryan Dre, the Nick Norcross type delivery to start. Goes right, he gets 6. Try to split the uprights. 1, 3, 7, wobbling 10 on lane 5. For the Canadian flag, the Candlepins Cancer flag banner. The Legge gets the 8. Ryan 6 fill, 25 through 2. Match 4 of 7 today. Match 4 of 23 this weekend. What a try, almost. Dan's got a high single of 186, high triple 465, and a high 5 of 711.
Nice.
A big gulp there for a 10. 29 through 3. Ryan Drago connects for a 10, 35 through 3.
Drago's got, I think, slightly quicker footwork at the line. When I think of Nick Norcross's delivery, for some reason it reminds me more of like Tom Morgan if he were a lefty.
He holds the ball up high at first, I meant.
Ah.
Ryan Richard from Somerville, Mass. Now in Warren, Massachusetts. 114, 112 league bowler right now. Career high, 118.
Legge's got fast feet and a fast 9.
Drago too accurate. 3-2 split. 2, 4, 7 to the left. 6 to the right. Mona Lamar, the pin numbers.
2, 4, 6, 7, 10.
He connects spare with the wood. 39 to the ball through 4. 9, 10, 10 spare.
So it's New England Flooring that's got the horn.
Drago trying to go 3 and 2. Gets 2 on the left. The Odger pin stands the 2. T.O. Tyler O'Brien up next with Troy Fournier, Boutwell's bowler. Drago takes the short 2 for 9. 4, 4, 4, 44 through 4. And Legge 39 the ball through 4. Fourth bowl is a 5.
Chad, if our singing got us demonetized, I would take that as a compliment if we somehow tripped content ID.
Did I get crap? Did I get flack for singing that song?
We're always getting flack. You know how it is.
Yeah, you know, I do better with the music. And plus, my voice is sore.
Yeah.
I didn't warm up. I didn't take a deep breath either.
Yeah. We don't have complete standings at the current moment right now.
We'll get those momentarily.
It's tough because they only got this on the copy score. It's a little tougher to pull that information because you got one dot matrix printer slowly churning it out.
Dimitri Dallas is going to get that here for us now.
O'Brien's field ball is a head pin ball, but it's unfortunately just 6.
26 through 2. One string match. Fournier. He got it! 2 nines to spare. 28 the ball through 3. Match 4 of 7 today. That was quick, Dimitri. We got standings.
Hey, we did it.
That was quick. Only 3 teams undefeated. Extra Lanes, 6-0. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass, 6-0. JD Seamless, Gunner Balls from Canada, 6-0. The only 3 undefeated teams left already. Tyler O'Brien, an 8, 34 through 3. Anchor's up next. At 4 and 2, a bunch of them will go in just a minute. Ten teams locked at 4 and 2.
Well, that's smashed.
Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down that close to a strike on spare. 37 through 3. O'Brien just missed left, pulls down a bunch. 8, 1 of the 8. Wood behind the 1, 1 behind also. Up that sleeper pin, the 8, go down. Troy for a spare, bang! Back to back, 2 9s, 2 spares. 47 the ball through 4. And O'Brien, Rob, you missed the object pin. The Wood carried the 1, but not the 8. Greg on the horns. Trumpet player.
I used to do that better when I was younger.
Tioa 9. Tyler O'Brien, 43 through 4. Mixed Worlds 2025 from beautiful Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe. 4 and 2 teams. Penny Lane, Central Park Lanes, Holbrook, Harry's All-Stars, Pub 125 Academy Lanes, Academy Lanes themselves. High Rollers, Hamwell Health and Wellness. Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine, Hammer Barn. Underrated and overlooked are all 4 and 2. At 2 and 4, New England Flooring and Backsplash here. Narclones, Stronger Together. Huff Power Sports, Skinner's Bowling Repair, and the Window Source, along with 117 Hurricanes, all 2 and 4. 4 teams, including Marquardt Ford here, 0 and 6. As Hazer drops 9 in the spare, 29 through 2. Tim Susi, 4-7 Wood to help. 0 and 6 Drywall Concepts, Goon Squad, Marquardt Ford, and Patriot Paving looking for their first 2 points. Plenty of time left.
Are we at a soccer match with the horns? No, this isn't 2010 South Africa. We're not doing vuvuzelas.
Tim Hayes averaging 130 his first 3 strings. 391 combined for 3 matches. Susi, a rare miss for him, muttering to himself. Hazer right on.
For a 10.
39 through 3. Tim Susi, that's a Paul Grant special. Barely missed the second, make the third. 3 10s in a row, missed opportunity, 30 through 3.
Hey, still $100 on the line for both of them. Courtesy of Candlepins for Cancer. First 15 with all 10s or better in their string gets $100.
And that's up to the match 1, their only win for Huff Power Sports, a 134. Great first string.
Are we going to be in Moncton for the fall? Hell yeah, as long as we're still a welcome north of the border by that point, but seems like all is going to be well, and looking forward to that. Moncton Fairlane's the only venue up there that can host it, and they do so very well.
Tim Douglas averaging 124 his first 3 matches. Aaron Fontaine averaging 129. Calvin Locke averaging 135. 405 his first 3 combined. Ooh. There's 9 again.
However, the last 8 were really nice, but I'd say that.
Susi slams 9. He's got the 6 also. A plank behind. 1 to the left.
Actually, well, Kingswood in Fredericton, New Brunswick has hosted it before. Who's to say they couldn't again?
A spare. Hayes at 49, the ball through 4. Susi gets this one to go. 3 10s a spare, perfect start. 10 spares and strikes. 40 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Update from Greg Gouillart and the play-by-play.
209 to 193 and an extra mark right now. So 16 pins plus an extra bonus ball for New England Flooring and Backsplashes over Marquardt Ford at the current moment. You see the scores on your screen. Hazer leading the way, as is Fournier. The Ryan Drago and O'Brien and Susi are all in the 40s as well. Currently it is 6 marks to 4 for New England Flooring, and the pinning is pretty even within 4, so it still could go either way at this point.
High single, Calvin Locke has a 153. How about Jeanette Southall, Ryan Southall's mother? 151. Mass Rivers a 145. Aaron Merrill, Aaron Needham, 140. Tim Douglas a 147. Billy Shiner Sr. a 143.
Third ball's coming on up for Dorman. That's a good out. That's 8. Pecora's got the same 8 as well. Yeah, Kingswood has a lot going on at that place, I know. So my understanding is it's just tough to maintain the lanes. Maybe, Michael, you know a lot more than me, but former world host before. And hey, little TLC, you never know, perhaps. I say idealistically. Kelly Dorman drops 8 and has the plank in front of the 4-7. 1-2-7 for Jessica Pecora.
Madison Rye averaging 131.66, 395 combined. Her first 3, 131.66.
Criminy, that's a lot. Dorman spares, yes.
Tim Susi just over 120, 361 his first 3 combined.
And Pecora does as well.
These are all one-string matches. Sorry, Greg. Just skimming down the sheet here. Charlie Collins returns. The Terminator returns 118.33 in limited action.
Hey, Lori, can Scotty's wife...
Scott Douglas, a twist of 123 average. Billy Shine, a 121 average.
Outside chairs like multiples, go over and see her.
And we got the trucker, Mark Milliken here. How you doing, Mark?
Oh, we got the real Hong Kong. The Magdalene trying to cut it behind the 7. Brenda comes just short. Regan does convert. 5-1 conversion for her second mark of the half. The Magdalene picks a stick. That's 10 and a fine 53 half. But one more time looking at Deb Regan with the 5-1 split conversion. Such a steady cross lane delivery. And then into the 2-4 pocket, which enables the action to travel left to right. So she'll fill a mark here. Everybody on New England flooring is on a mark. La Magdalene's got the 4-5-7. Tough wood as well. Regan, fill ball's not a bad one. It's mixing, and it is 8. Rolling wood as well, but we're going to stick with that, I believe. 57 half. The Magdalene into the 5-pin. So tough to send the head pin straight back just the way you want it. And it won't work out in box 6. Chance to gain pins though. And it's +1. So Exeter lanes, Riverwalk lanes, and JD's seamless gutter balls. We have 3 undefeated teams at present. Those points determine the standings. Pinfall tie breaks most other things, but if there's a tie for first, then we go to a 1-string roll-off at the very end between everyone involved. Dan Legge and Ryan Drago. Legge's on a spare. Drago. Quarter hit, I should say. 1-2-5-8-9. Legge smashes it in there. The fill is 8. And it's 47-4 for him. Nico got the drop on it. He did win the last edition of New England Candlepins out of Fico's in Franklin against Dan Gauthier. Thank you for that. Drago, good bid, no 9-pin. Legge's got difficult wood to deal with, but it spares in. Actually looked pretty simple, at least the way he played it. Good shot, 57 in the ball. Drago pins out well for 10. Pinning is still within 5 in New England Flooring's favor. The lead in the match overall, 26 plus 2 balls as the marks continue to mount. We're going to see this 26-pin lead balloon in a matter of moments. 6 pins for Drago. Legge splits this time. He's got a 63 half.
They'll do that to you there.
That dastardly diamond on the left side for Drago doesn't work out. Going to need it on the third ball. Leggy's trying to slice a board to the left, might have. It's that wicked straight delivery that really does it. Or could have if it was just a little over. Ryan does get the pins on this one, and Dan matches that 9. .32 plus a ball for New England flooring and backsplashes. And over we go to Troy Fournier and Tyler O'Brien. Remember, the winning average last year was .590 by Team Holbrook, then known as Team Holbrook Coca-Cola. Yes, take a bow, take a bow. So that's what we'll see if that's what it takes this time around. Conditions certainly seem similar here. It was at Academy Lanes Haverhill last year. This year, we're at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Yesterday, Paul featured an exhibition match out of there you can also watch on Candlepin Bowling Network. Just 3 pins out. Fournier's had a good string so far. Mashes this head pin. Oh dear, no 10 pin though. The fill is 7. He's already got 16 bonus pins. No 4-7-10. Michael, it seems like you're describing a place sort of similar to what Apex Entertainment is in Marlboro, except for the fact that that's what it is. It's been in the first place. Apex Entertainment has just about every conceivable entertainment choice you could jam under one roof. As 7 plays 9 and Troy Fournier picks up 2 pins. 60, if that would enter as a 9, thank you. That's a 63 half for Fournier. I guess in that case, it's more like laser tag. Yes, there's bowling, candlepin, and 10-pin. Go-kart racing, that's one of their big draws as well. They've got a lot of other things as well. 2-6-10 for O'Brien. And the half Worcester for Fournier as he looks to follow up that good first half. Good shot by O'Brien for the spare. Wood carried it, but that is a split spare. 61 plus through 6. Fournier, there we go. That's a 9 box. Shaking his head, didn't like that head pin getting away a couple of times, but gets it there, 72 through 6. Tim Hazard and Tim Susi. Hazard off to a great start here, already with 2 marks in the first 4, both of them still with all their pins knocked out. Still with a chance of that $100 bonus, just saying. But not too loudly so that they don't hear. Susi's got the outpost, and that wood helps with the 4-7 until it vanishes, and now the 1-2-7-10, now both with planks in front. So he's got a 6 fill. Hazard 7, despite both missing the head pin. That's the power of their delivery. Susi's 2 full. Hazard will have to play in this. Uses the wood. He goes on the left side and spares. Wise shot there. They're passing that horn around, I tell you. Maybe they'll let me honk it if I ask kindly enough to honk their horn. But you see, Hazard plays on the left side of this, allowing the wood to travel over. If he plays to the right side, it may spin out wildly instead and not take it out. Susi crossed over. It's the diamond right side, 3, 5, 6, and 9. Hazard to fill again. That's just 2. We've seen a lot of those today. You get slightly off on your head pin, and then suddenly the 2 and the 8 pin click together like toy magnets. Or high-strength neodymium magnets if you prefer. There is laser tag. It makes sense. Good bounce back ball, 4-5-7. to see him, Mark. $10 or Tim Susi. Hayes are a little off target, but that's not bad, though. That's 9. Wood rescues the shot, and he's on 77 through 6. Tim Susi 65 through 6. And we get another peek here at the scores.
Kelly Dorman's on a spare on the left. Jess Pecora's on a spare also on the right. 53 for Jess, 48 for Kelly.
Yep, 340 plays 297. Oops, I'm pinned too high on somebody. Sorry, Tyler. I guess I have to take one away from you. You had a $7 in the 5th.
You're so mean.
No.
I'm just kidding.
I was the generous one. No, but
I'm only
there we go.
Oh, look at this. 5 and the 7. No Wood, no luck. Good 8 fill, though, for Pecora, 61 through 6. Dorman crossing over, sweeps 8. 3 right, 5 left. Wood to the right. Not sure that's going to help. She gets an 8 fill. Sits her at 56 and a half, and just outside the 5. Didn't want that one. Dorman with the Wood. Got it! Barely! She'll take it! Sweeping spare. 2 in a row. Making another $4 in the second. 66 in the ball through 7. Just a field goal after missed field goal. 1 for 2. Spare 8, 69 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause. 19.9 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network. We're on YouTube, and we're also on Facebook as well, especially Bob Lee. I love seeing pin setters go in tandem like that. Please like the video if you're logged in by hitting the thumbs up button on the platform of choice. And please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so that you're in the know, including about the rest of the matches this Mixed Worlds, all Friday, today, Saturday, and Sunday.
Sunday!
Buffalo. What?
That's
41. 41 pins up.
When Matt Nicholas gets a strike, it's a Buffalo chant.
-2 bonus balls, including one for my Dorman, but first, Pecora.
Nice ball for Pecora, 8. Double Wood in front of the 610 above the Candlepins for Cancer banner.
That'll be 5.
Spare 8, spare 5 for Kelly Dorman, 71 through 7, 1 over par.
Implying par is 10 a box. Bob Lee came up with the term independently, I believe, but Canadian bowling shows had been using the concept first.
She got it.
Dodged the front wood.
2 out of 3, 79 at ball through 8. Kelly on the 4 pin there. 1, 2, 8 behind the 2 and the 10.
This horn is getting more and more belated.
Oh, that's where you're coming from. Okay. Kelly, 99 league bowler, so 150 high single, high triple 396, high 580. Had an extra lane shooter sports club, ex New Hampshire, going for about 12 years or so. She takes a 7, 78 through 8. Brenda LeMagdalene, 61. Deb Regan, 66 through 6. Not on marks. Mark situation, 1 spare. For each side. Regan with a bundle of 5. The bucket shot in Canada. Brenda lightly salted, 5-1 bucket shot plus the wiggling 7. Her team sponsored by Marquardt Ford of Holyoke, Massachusetts.
Yeah, Brenda's ball is just not powering through. You see now 4 straight head pin splits there. Harsh to say, sometimes a powerful hit completely missing the head pin can be stronger. That's one of the harsh realities of this game.
It's the entrepreneur herself, as Deb Regan. And Brenda's 207, former world record till Jenny Rowe beat it recently. He has a 206 and a 203. How many ladies can say 3 200s?
It completely blindsided me that ICBA at some point had subtly changed the regulations so that you can actually verify, fouling and lobbing with the surveillance camera. But Ryan Family Amusements Millis always sets the surveillance cameras, just for their day-to-day operations. But fortuitously, it allowed us to verify the score and watch back later.
Good for the game, good for the sport. World record, Jenny Rowe, just a humble, regular bowler. 210, 270s there for each bowler.
Yeah, we have the technology. Why not use it?
We have the technology. We can rebuild them. The $6 million man. You ever see that show?
I've heard the saying.
It's a great show. All the sound effects. Deb Regan sliding left on the 7 pin. Brenda also with those 3 200 pluses is a 196. High 5 is 667. High triple is 467. Massive numbers. Junior just for the fun of it to get involved years ago.
Regan close on that one, just left the 4 pin.
Deb's high single 191, high triple 454, a high 5 of 728, an excellent high 10 of 1280. It's a 128 average for 10 strings. Deb helps out the ladies 220 doubles event, runs a lot of tournaments, gets a 10. 83 through 8. Brenda a 9, 77 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Here come the middle bowlers, Dan Legge on the right, Ryan Drago, the movie star, the director, on the left in lane 5 at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire.
5 extra marks for New England flooring and backsplashes. That's basically why this match is the way it is. A 40-pin advantage for them. Marquardt Ford's going to have to start putting some together.
Ladies Internationals right here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, August 1st, 2nd and 3rd, $1,000 sponsorship from Candlepins for Cancer. And live coverage on YouTube right here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Legge 9. Drago, good ball, 2 perfect, clip wing eagle.
And it's good. Legge spares 3 and 4.
Left-handed Drago trying to get 2 and a 3, got 1. Marquardt Ford in trouble here. Drago gets 2 of the 4 for an 8. 71 through 7. Legge 82 of the ball through 7. 2 spares to 1, plus the lead.
Yep, every single player slot is winning for New England flooring, but Marquardt Ford does have an all-rounded effort. Every single bowler has at least 1 mark, so all of them are capable.
And enjoys golfing and fishing. He fished out 8 there on the spare. 90 through 7. Drago 3-2 split again. Another clip wing eagle.
Oh man. Legge's off target this time. Was tough with that piece of wood. It was a frustrating one to deal with because he may have easily had to deflect it away.
Miss the arch pin again. 3 right, 2 left as the 4 falls down.
Pretty much solves the pinning problem.
Roden produced his first film, A Stranger in Town. Played a police officer in the movie called The Last Stop. I believe it's on Amazon Prime. Each a 9. 80 through 8 for Ryan at the minimum. And 99 through 8 for Dan Legge. 4th bowlers. Troy Fournier, home bowler. 72 through 6. Tyler O'Brien from Marquardt Ford, Holyoke, Mass. 60 through 6 plus a ball. You know, strong finish to pull this off. 410 to 360, a 50-pin thumping. England flowing a backsplash in control. End of Troy 3. Tyler would love a strike, a double strike, get him back in this. Triple would certainly help.
Triple strike would instantly tie the match.
T.O. rifles the pocket, can't get the 4 to 4, does fall. Big break. 3 and the 6 opportunity. Fournier sweeps the 1 from behind, goal post. T.O. 68 through 6. Match 4 of 7 today, 10 more tomorrow. Starting at 9 a.m. local time. 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 Newfoundland time. Same time Sunday.
Huh?
And with the wood, no.
Please excuse
6 does a wiggle. And look at this, Troy got it for a 10. Great shot. 10s don't get enough love.
Please excuse my reaction there. I was just so surprised that the 2 pins weren't gone for in that situation. Looked like the wood was very distant. But bowler has the best view. Maybe he saw more angle than I did.
Tyler matching 10.
And then let's get a look at the 7-10 for a 10 box by Fournier again. That was sensational. Whips it off the left side and caroms beautifully in.
42-pin deficit from Marquardt Ford. Outside chance still, but needs some marks. Double might be required along the way. Troy pulls 3. O'Brien missed left. Gets 6, 7 left, 1 3 in front, 9 playing hide and seek behind the 3.
Good shot by Fournier, but no 5-8. Buried it in there. Just so tough to get the ball to travel through the back row. And O'Brien can't flutter it towards the corner. So 10. Not just anybody can knock down all these tricky twigs.
All right, Greg, you finish up the string. I'll get ready for the next match, okay?
You got it.
Thank you.
Tyler O'Brien with a 10 box here. Toughest game of 10-pin around. Back to Tim Hazert. Angel Morales also on the roster, as I understand. And look at this one, just the 1-2-8 taken out by Tim Hazert. Well, we saw that. And it doesn't take John Boy to read those lips. 3, 4, 6, 7 for Susie. Now Tim Hazert is soliciting advice. Let's see where he ends up. He may have tried to go direct at that 3-6. That was interesting. I have to see if that was the idea. Susie doesn't have many creative ways to play this one. Good out by Hazard for 9. It's that pin picking that delivered him second place in the Easter Classic. And Susie takes 9. 42 pins plus a ball for New England Flooring and Backsplashes over Marquette Ford. Just about set with this 8th box. This is match number 4 of 23, round robin tournament. Most wins. It's as simple as that, unless there's a tie for first, in which case we have a one-string showdown. Otherwise, pinfall is the tiebreaker. Smashed in by Hazard for a 5-pin leave. Down the middle, Susie nearly got a replication of his last leave. It's the 3-6-7. Hazard just short on the 5-pin. Chance gets away, but New England Flooring's not going to sweat that one that much. Susie short on the 7. The wood betrays him. Phooey, maybe he didn't want the wood. He could have just made that cut shot clean. He's certainly capable. He'll pick a pin. 8 boxes down, 2 to go. Let's take a look at the full scoreboard.
Hey, Greg, next match we got the Window Source and the Goon Squad. Next on Candlepin Bowling Network, match 5 of 7.
We're keeping it live here on Facebook and YouTube. Facebook viewers will probably cut the stream temporarily so that you guys don't get ejected. I'm not sure we'll do that now or we'll do that later, but we'll figure it out one way or another. Pecora, oh dear, down the middle for a spread eagle, just 4. Still having a fine string with those 2 marks and get another one to bust her way into the 110s. It's been quite solid overall. Needs some more sticks on this 3rd ball, though. Dorman's pinning just fine and has a chance for 10. 8 box, 86 through 9. And that'll be a tough 6 for Pecora. But still a chance to get that 3rd mark. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Bob Lee and Kevin Burns across the way with another stream that's on Facebook and YouTube. Ball return got a little backed up there. There's a ball capacity, of course, to those, even though it holds quite a few. But it probably just got bumped back down the ramp. You see they have to perch a few of those balls in the middle there to make sure everyone's got space. Standard kit is 4 balls per bowler. That way everyone has enough for every 2 frame visit, or even 5 if you're in the Speed Leagues or the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, say. Pecora's been all over this head pin recently, and she's got a chance here. At the 3-5, it's good. Third mark of the string for Jessica. Oh, that's right. What am I doing? I'm not on Facebook. I don't have to do a darn thing. Dorman gets a 9-box of 95 string. And this 44-plus lead for New England Flooring will be added onto by Pecora. And it's 4 pins for 103. Steve, unfortunately, this video quality is what it is because the bandwidth is also what it is, unfortunately. So that's why it has to be this way, unfortunately. I could try and chance it maybe later on with a slightly higher video bitrate, but I'm also recording in high quality, and they'll be re-upped later. Deb Regan and Brenda LaMagdalene. How fortunate we are. Trying to reset lane 5 here. Reminder that we only have 3 undefeated teams right in the ear. Exeter lanes, Montalvo, we saw them earlier. Riverwalk lanes. And then JD's seamless gutter balls. Actually, heck, well, if we got a lane breakdown, maybe I can take that chance now. I'm just gonna bump it up 100 kilobits per second. Let's do a little experiment, folks. If it freaks out, then I'll stop experimenting. Sound good? Okay. A little bit of higher bandwidth. One of the ICBA rules a few bowlers know, actually, is that when one machine breaks down, the rule is technically that you bowl alternately on the other machine. Now, I don't know if bowlers' preference for which side of the lane they're on and whether they want their foot to avoid hitting the pin set or the ball return rather or not, since it's overground, might affect that and maybe why they're so resistant to it. But in theory, as the rules are written, there isn't actually a reason to stop as long as one of the machines is working. Streamers can go ball. We don't have to go ball for ball technically, but it's just a nice courtesy as well. And especially in this dramatic moment of the string, even though we see the score on our screen here, if you're in a particularly climactic 10th box, I can understand the reluctance. And in any event, the Boutwell's team does a great job of maintaining all 24 lanes worth of machinery, even with the occasional breakdown, which happens across all centers. And just like that, we're back underway. Magdalene gets in there and has just a 10-pin. Regan has 5. Just a 10-pin with a plank. Off the cap, it's good. Second mark for LaMagdalene. 87 in a ball through 9. Regan. Yes, got the head pin and the 2. And a matching mark. So that's now 14 marks for New England Flooring to the 8 of Marcotte Ford. So still a chance to have a possible 110 average here, especially with Leggy, Fournier, and Hazert all possibly going over that. And in fact, Regan might be going over that as well. So it actually turns out to be the reset button itself that just isn't actuating the resetter assembly, although now it just did, you see. And that's why you see the little maintenance. I have to say, whenever you can get manual resetting in Candlepin, it just makes all the difference in the game, rather than having the lanes be in that 10-pin mode of forcibly resetting on you after you throw that third ball. If you are able to disable that setting, and even with the Cubica AMF setters, which this isn't anyway, it is possible to do. I'm quite fond of this CompuScore system. Maybe it's my nostalgia for Norwood Sports Center, but I do kind of like the semi-automatic. Of course, a mainstream customer even Boutwell's admits, well, the mainstream customers don't like keeping score as much as they used to. But honestly, I kind of like the notion that, you know, without being a gatekeeper necessarily, everyone should be able to enjoy the fun of bowling. I think it would be nice if everyone, you know, made an effort to learn the scoring. Because it's not that difficult, even though it took me a while when I was a young kid to learn the bonus ball math as well. And even there, the on-screen scoreboard helps you with that as well. So if it were me, and say it were a paper scoring center, I would have done it so that you could charge by the string, you could charge by the hour, but it's more favorable to you. You could keep score properly and mark your strings of bowling. And if you don't know how, that's fine. I'll just charge you a slightly higher hourly rate. Thank you for your business either way. But then again, having a computer system where you can easily record the scoring, because it's tough to get you guys the standings as well, that's when it gets a little tough as well. Looks like the button's doing its business right now. Now we just got to screw the fixture back in there. Takes a lot of force to really depress the button as well, which is good. Sometimes you had the foot pedal resets once upon a time that are too easy to step on, and there's rules about that. You can step on it during the first ball, but if you step on it on any other ball, sorry, that's frame over for you. We're back at it. Brenda LaMagdalene's spare fill is 5. Deb Regan to load hers up on the head pin, 6 with a split. Brenda's got the 1-7 for the third ball. Very flat wood, but if Regan could torque it one way or the other. That's Travis Wallace celebrating something. 2-7. We got a key strike in a close match over there against Huff Power Sports. Brenda pins out 10. Her string is 102. Regan, that's the safe way out. That's a 9 box. And a 108. That's prudent pinning. Old school style. Sure, we'll just slide the scoreboard across like that. Dan Legge against Ryan Drago. 48 pins up. It's New England flowing and backsplashes. More of that. We're all practicing the art of squinting up at scoreboards. It's going to be tough for a men's world when we got the projector. Anyway, Ryan Drago split his last 2 times up. Looking for a quarter hit this time, didn't get it. Well, of course, everyone's aiming for the head pin, but who knows? Dan Legge's continuing to go well. That's now 6 straight head pins you see in that center column, but a split, as you see indicated by the red. .310 is one of the more negotiable splits, the baby split, of course. And the wood disappears. Ryan's happy to go ball for ball in this one, so Legge will step up. On the .310, too far outside. Drago needs sticks. Got all 3 off the sidewall, that's 10. And Legge, that's how it should have gone. He'll get the same 10. 109 through 9 to Drago's 90 through 9. Dan Legge having a fine string, 3 marks there. All the pin perfection is gone, alas. So no $100 Candlepins for Cancer bonus this time around. $12,000 in part due to C4C's contribution. $12,000 to the winning team. Who will it be? It was Team Holbrook last year. Oh, gadzooks, what is this? Check mark right for Drago, that's standard. This is the 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10 for Legge. Yikes. And there's a 9 pin? Yep, there's a 9 pin as well. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. I got there eventually. That's not the pin he's aiming for, of course. He'll need an out. 8 box for Ryan Drago. 98 is the string, and Legge, that's a good out. Rolling Wood takes nothing, but an 8 box for a 117 for Dan Legge. 48 pins up is New England Flooring. Troy Fournier had 2 marks in his second visit. The third and fourth boxes has been mostly plagued by head pin splits. Else, the Boutwell's local bowler could be even higher right now. Tyler O'Brien wants more, but has a few 10 boxes to build a solid foundation for himself. He's within a few pins. And probably tell, where has Troy gone off to? Where has he gone, pray tell? So while we all look backwards here, Tim Hazard on 95, Tim Soucy on 84. This is match 4 of 23. 3 more today after this. The Window Source and Goon Squad is our next match coming on up on lanes 5 and 6. Here at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Very rare you see that situation where this occurs. Now, in the event that he never turns up, even there, I'm sure New England Flooring could. We're looking everywhere, Kelly, don't you worry. 28 pins. Tim Hazard with a look of concern front and center on your screen. But even there, if you take a couple 0 boxes, 28 pins down, it'd be all right. And then if Tyler O'Brien, perfectly capable of throwing 2 more marks. Hey, David, how's it going out there? You're watching live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Looks like the bandwidth is doing well. Well, I guess, do we want to up it by another 100 kilobits? Let's see. Why not? As long as we're all here. Well, we have some downtime. Yeah, another 100. Yeah, let's up it up. Call him out on the public address. That's an idea. There he is. But he's here now, and we got ourselves boxes 9 and 10. Did he forget he were 2 more? I don't think so. Here we are, 515 place 467, New England Flooring. And O'Brien on 88 through 8. That's Nate Lees on screen there, lane number 4, organizer of this tournament. Now giving Troy some grief about that. Tyler O'Brien washes out 8. 1-2. Fournier hasn't missed a step here, but he does get another split there, unfortunately. I called that out already. Thanks, Paul. 1-2 gives O'Brien a chance. Hi. Saying hi to Keith Beaupre, one of the members of the Window Source. We'll see them and Goon Squad in just a moment. Oh, like Toon Squad. I get it now. The branding makes perfect sense. Fournier can't get the split to go. O'Brien missed his chance. And now, 9 plays 9. And that's that, 101 to 97. So 48 pins now. A miracle required for Marcotte Ford. That's why my goofy term miracle zone is a thing. I don't try to make a big fuss, but I say the things. O'Brien, good hit, a little thin perhaps. Check mark left. Fournier, split 2-4-6. Aha, I found my breaking point. 600 kilobits per second has to be my bandwidth maximum. Okay, sorry guys, I tried to push too much internet through the internet. That's bandwidth in a nutshell. Tim Soucy, split 3 and 2. That's a lot of splits. We'll have to check the statistics on that. crushed by Hazer 10-pin. All right. Converted. Tim Hazard marks in the ninth for his fourth mark of the string. 105 in the ball. Tim Susi good out for 9. That's 93. Tough string by his standards, but you see all those head pin hits, but all those splits on the end. And that's why Tim Susi is stuck in the 100-aughts at the moment. Hazard filling his fourth mark as New England Flooring and Backsplashes will go on to win this match. Susi in the 10th, it's a half Worcester. Hazer into the pocket. May have tailed away the ball action, but 4-7-10 is a fill of 7. The head pin's going to fall eventually, right, Tim? There we go. Susi's got the 6-7-10. 4-7-10. Hazer want to show us a shot here. Couldn't trampoline it off the wood, perhaps. Right side of the floor, maybe the ball caroms in, but then what does that pin going end-to-end go? Susi gets a nice 10 out there, as does Hazer. How about some nice shot making on the end? And you see the final scores. It is 561 to 504. That's official. We got to transition real quick here, but I would like to show you the final scores in just a second here. You see them all there. Tim Hazer, 122 is tops for New England Flooring and Backsplashes. 106 for Tyler O'Brien. All of Dan Legge, Troy Fournier, and Deb Regan had higher than that. And then over to the headpin statistics, 33 to 24. 33 to 24 were the headpin hits for New England Flooring and Backsplashes. And even despite 6 more splits, they were better on that. Better on pinning by 9, but it was really the marks that told the story. 15 marks to 8. And also 99 bonus pins on those 15 marks as opposed to 51 on the 8 marks. So slightly higher for New England Flooring in that respect. So that's that. That's Tim Susi just trying to flush a ball through. We'll be back for match number 5 of 23. The Window Source versus the Goon Squad. In just a moment. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
is for you. The hug's for your dad. All right.
Okay.
They were in front of you. No. On the other side. Oh my God, he's stuck.
Yep. I remember. Yep. Who's that? Yep.
So it's JJ first, right?
JJ, Andy.
Andy, and then Peggy. And then Keith and Jeff, right?
I had my thing on the whole time. Sorry about that, folks. Stand by, folks. We're looking for the status of the match here.
He's the lead-up bowler, so they're starting now.
Yep.
So Jerry Dunn already starting his third ball. Starts the match 5 of 7 with a 9. Double J, JJ Trigney starts with a 9 also, tied early on. One string total pinfall. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. We got updates already. Only one undefeated team, JD Seamless Gutter Balls. 8-0, extra lanes. 6 and 2 along with Penny Lanes, Holbrook, Central Park Lanes, Riverwalk Lanes lost their first match. High Rollers, Stars and Strikes, Hammer Barn, underrated and overlooked, 6 and 2, all 2 points behind. The only undefeated team, JD's Seamless Guttaballs. At 4 and 4, New England Flooring and Backsplash, Harry's All-Stars, Pub 125 Academy Lanes, Skinner's Bowling Repair, The Window Source here, 4 and 4.
Spare for Dunn.
We'll get more on these stats just next time they come up.
The A+ accounting star on the board.
JJ Tricky Oreo Cookie Shot Middle Cream. At 2 and 6, Narclones, Huff Power Sports, who won their first match, lost the last 3. Stronger Together, Patriot Paving, 1-7-10 Hurricanes, 2 and 6. 3 teams looking for their first win. The Goon Squad on the right here. Drywall Concepts and Marquardt Ford, 0 and 8. Second bowl is Andy Bailey with a new hairdo.
No.
And Ryan Cox for the Goon Squad.
I like it.
Sounds like a song.
Yeah.
Sing it, Greg.
Canadian Club, Goon Squad.
There's a nice shot. 8, 4 on the 7. Wood to help. Above the Candlepin Cancer banner on lane 6. Ryan Cox. Double wood in front of the 6-10. 8 to the left. It won't go. Bailey missed that chance. Wants that one back. Don't we all?
Bricks in the center column indicate the head pin hits. Yellow for a head pin on the first ball. Red for a split.
9 to Ryan. Andy with an eye. 8.
Everything else is American Standard Candlepin notation.
JD Simmons Guttaballs have the high series. 6-17 so far. Pub 125 Academy Lanes has 608. Harry's All-Stars 603. Calvin Luck leads the men 153. Tim Douglas of Tornado 147. Billy Shiner Sr. 143. Top 3 men's scores. First 4 matches combined. Cox with the same arm and foot. Drops 7, make it 8. 2 in the 7, mini split. Bailey, another good ball. It's going to be 9. The wiggle on the queen. The 5. If there's a king, there's a queen.
Effectiveness is another question, but Cox is one of the smoothest deliveries with that same footed one. Maybe Steve Kelly even smoother than that somehow.
Cox connects, fair. 19 of the ball through to double fist pump. Bailey missed it. 2 missed chances. Tough break. She knows it. 151, Jeanette Southall. Ryan Oval Southall's mother, 151. Leads the ladies.
Whoa.
As Andy sails right for 9. 17 through 2, 38-34. The Goon Squad looking for their first win. Up 4, plus 2 spares. Madison Rivers second at 145. Aaron Merrill, alias Aaron Needham, 140. Top 3 ladies scores. Real estate guru, Miranda Wallace, the sister of Travis Wallace. They won a mixed internationals doubles in Augusta, Maine a few years ago. First one I covered. 2-6-10. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. And right down the middle is Peggy Donnelly. 3-2 split, a clip-wing eagle. One to 2 from Miranda. That doesn't go. Aaron Fontaine averaging 127.75. 5'11 his first 4 overall. Peggy in the middle. Chris Merrill's a 123.75 average. Calvin Locke stealing it, 135.75, 543. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. It's free to subscribe, each with an 8. So just going through the sheet here to give everybody honorable mention. Josh Dillon averaging 120.482 his first 4. At Madison Rival, 125.25 for the ladies. Killing it for the ladies group. No surprise there. Second box, 1-string match. 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. Peggy survives 3. Sean Baker averaging 122.25 along with Chris Bovair. And that's pretty much the highlights so far.
Wallace twice accurate, but no spare.
Greg Gouillart call boxes 3 and 4. Miranda Wallace a 9, 17 through 2. Match 5 of 7. today. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 Newfoundland time, 10 strings Sunday, 6 strings, same start time. Peggy slides left, leads up to 1 and 2.
I'm loath to take you away from the bowling. Do you want to do some food truck reconnaissance for me?
Sure.
Well, after this. Just after this.
All right, Glenn Pinson for the Goon Squad. The Tsunami, Keith Beaupre. He uses Keith sometimes, K-E-I-F. He is a dangerous bowler. He won the Candlepin Cancer ladder here recently at Riverwalk Lanes rather this year. February 8th, 2025, with a 5th seed to win it all. Only Scott Lappy did it before. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. He had no shirt to wear. He forgot to bring a bowling shirt. I said, if you can wear a wild shirt or a Candlepin Cancer shirt, it supports the charity. He bought one. I said, you're going to do good. He won all 4 matches.
Then he made our 9-pin ladder. He doesn't want to talk about that one as much, but it's still impressive to make the show in its own right.
He missed a lot of the 3-6-9 last, the 1-2-3 ball, 3-6-9 9-pin by 1 pin.
Yeah. Goofy as 9-pin is, close bid on that one. Goofy as it is, it got him a star-studded lineup. Him, Sean Baker, Bob Whitcomb, and the Douglas brothers.
He has the Riverwalk Lanes house record of 194 in the same building. The old Lafayette Lanes, Brian Fuller Jr. had the house record previously at 224. And what a shot that was! Wow! A Tsunami 10. That's a tough one.
We've had a few dandies of a 7-10. It's for a 10 box, but we'll replay that anyway. That was some shot.
10s don't get enough appreciation. That was a great one. How many matches are won by 1 or 2 pins with shots like that?
Frontwood was there, but you have to be accurate.
Glenn Pinson, a 9. Out of Bayers Road, Bolorama.
A Bolorama, as they say.
Yeah, there is a strike bid. 9.5, 10. It falls. Rounds up the fractions. Beaupre sliding left, steals the head pin. Not a head pin hit, 6-9-10 triangle.
Ergo, I will not light up the head pin brick on my screen. Bears Road, I think, that's the 12 and 12 lane where it's 12 wood, 12 synthetic. Now that would be an interesting men's worlds if they wouldn't mind jamming everyone. I have no idea what the real estate footprint is.
Lens high single, 174, high triple, 442, a 632, high 5 in the 2024 singles knockout. Here's Bolorama, what do you want to say it? Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. Almost a quarter century of bowling for Glenn Pinson. Family and parents bowled. Won a tournament in the past with the Turkey Hunters. His hobbies, Candlepin bowling. He's got a high single of 194 mentioned earlier. High triple 461, a high 5, 714. He gets a spare. 10 in the spare start. He threw a 457 at Candlepin Cancer. Our first one we did in Portsmouth 3 years ago, the ladder. All right, now the anchor bowlers. Crystal Grandy on the right. Or is it Grande? And Jeff Champagne. They call him Sippy. I wonder why. Threw a 162 in a tournament here early this year. 2-6-10 for Crystal. Champagne finds the pocket. It's a 2-1-1 split. 2-7, 8 behind the 2 and the 10 of Sea of Wood on the deck.
Crystal and Jeff's teams are basically tied at this point. 6 pins the difference. Oh no, sorry. I didn't put Glenn Pinson's strike on the board. Sorry. That's better.
Crystal's peak average 111 out of Halifax, Lower Sackville. 179 high single, high triple 405. Champagne denied by the 10. Crystal bowling their 4th decade now at Candlepin Bowling. Parents also bowled. She's won ladies provincials in the past. Joyce baking for hobby. I knew you were coming, so I baked the cake, says the Three Stooges. She gets a 9, and Champagne cleans it up for a 10. 74 for the Goon Squad, 80, a 6-pin lead for the Window Source.
83-80, yep.
83-80, they just fixed the scoreboard.
And Goon Squad's got the extra marks as well. That's why you folks see the yellow 3 and the yellow 1 on your screen for 3 open marks to 1.
Jerry Dunn, top of the order, J.J. Trigney. Jerry Dunn's on a spare next, 1 of 2 for his team, plus a strike.
Narissa, good to see you, or I guess will be good to see you when you get the chance.
We're on Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition on YouTube. Please tell your friends to subscribe. It's free. Why not? Watch your friends and family forever on YouTube in high definition on Candlepin Bowling Network. Crystal, good shot.
Whoa.
Oh, just missed the 7. Champagne off the 1.
Or Sippy, as it's on the scoreboard, delightfully.
Yep.
We did have champagne versus beverage, you understand.
That's a ball joke. Crystal at 10, 19 through 2. Champagne on 9, also at 19 through 2.
I'm such a hypocrite. Name humor is the lowest form of humor, and yet I can't help myself.
I know.
Full scoreboard.
Think about me too much.
4-pin lead for the Goon Squad and 2 extra bonus balls to be thrown by Jerry Dunn, and actually a pair by Glenn Pinson on his strike.
And now with the play-by-play, Greg Gouillart.
Oh, yeah, I'm Greg Gouillart. Right. We'll switch it round in every 2 boxes. Of course, J.J. Turigny on the right side. ACST bowler. In the third, down the middle, yikes. 3 pins out on that split.
Jerry's got a unique stance. He holds that, he hugs that ball with both arms.
He does all the, Justin Corkum does all the arm swinging that Jerry doesn't. A-plus teammate, of course.
27 through 2 in the spare. He's got 3 200 since last year's career.
Turigny needs pins on the third one. Dunn's got a chance. At least there's wood in the middle of the 2-5 to give him a good shot. Giving way to the Nar clone. That is Nardone. We'll get to that kerning joke later. Spare!
Back-to-back, 37 the ball through 3. 1-string match, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Match 5 of 7. Match 5 of 23 this weekend. 10 strings tomorrow, 6 on Sunday.
Harsh on a split. Turigny was accurate on 2 out of 3, but unfortunately that sticks him with a 6, so Dunn gains 4 pins immediately.
Our next match, Harry's All-Stars and Stronger Together, next on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
For a bowler on the rise like J.J. Turigny, going up against world-caliber talent like Jerry Dunn is some moment for him, I'm sure. That's a 2-pin punch-out, I'm afraid, so that'll be 39 through 3 for Jerry Dunn.
In our last match today, winless, unsurprising winless right now, Drywall Concepts from Maine taking on the Nar Clones. That'll be our 7th match today later on. They're on match 5 right now.
Oh, close! 8-pin is gone! And Dunn has another one, 3 in a row. Silly me for being slow on the replay button. Turigny got 10, 33 through 4.
Dunn a spare 2 and a nice comeback for a spare. 49 the ball through 4. A 123-105 lead for Jerry's team, the Goon Squad. And they got the name from Looney Tunes, I guess, right? They said.
Now Ryan Cox, he was on Team A Bowl, if I recall correctly.
Who? Which one am I saying?
Ryan Cox. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, that's the Nova Scotian flag on the back and everything, right? I thought. I'll figure it out.
He's bowled since 2008, came in 8th place in the singles knockout in 2023.
Andy Bailey 3 for 3 on the head pin. Her trying to leverage the wood. It spins around the 7-pin cruelly. Cox's trying to slice, cannot. So tough on his crossover side. The righty deals left to right. Bailey with that high arcing delivery deals a 9-box. That's the safe way out for Cox.
She's from Amesbury, Mass, home of the Riverwalk Lanes. Great owners of Mark and Melissa Ritchie. Mark the world record holder for 3 strings, 519. 80s high single 164, high triple 425, high 5 651 out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. In the 6th decade of Candlepin bowling, your father was a bowler also.
Bailey check mark left.
Joyce Candlepin bowling is swimming.
And strike for Cox. Both these bowlers 4 for 4 on the head pin, but Cox breaks up the split streak in a big way. Bailey cannot respond.
44 plus 2 through 4 for Cox. Spear 6 in the second, strike in the 4th.
Good squad mounting it on here. We check the out. It's 9. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Andy Bailey, 35 through 4. Peggy Donnelly and Miranda Wallace. Donnelly, this is going to take out 7 pins, the 1, 2, and 5. Wallace, down goes the 4, 1, 5, 7, 8. Third straight head pin hit. Peggy's got a chance here. Connects with the wood, it goes! Plows on through, Peggy Donnelly on the board of the mark. It's unopposed here, so Window Source trying to claw their way back into this and can. Miranda, good out, and it's a perfect one for 10. Speaking of perfect, Candlepins for Cancer, giving $100 to the first 15 bowlers who could get a perfect game. We were giving those away like hotcakes last time. All 10s or better. Gets the money. Only Vanessa Huff has done that so far that we are aware of. Spare fill is 7. Donnelly 33 for 3. 2 pins taken out by Wallace. Donnelly a chance to go back to back, excuse me. Outside, it's good, and another one. That's how the Window Source can claw back into this one. It's a game of the second ball. It's a shamelessly plagiarized my colleague Steve Kelly's saying. Miranda needs sticks. That's harsh down the middle. That's going to have to be a 7 box, unfortunately. And Donnelly gains 3 on the spot. Glenn Pinson and Keith Beaupre. Both of them very good in that second box. In my opinion, is this house tougher than Academy? No, I'd say pretty reasonable. Whoa! I don't think Beaupre got that head pin, but he spilled it anyway, as evidenced by the fact it's coming way forwards. Smashed by Pinson. He cannot double. He's got the nickel and dime. How long do we want to wait for this wood to come on back? Are you trying to get into our viral video feed again? Chris Merrill already did that once. I'm just going to put that 9 there. Yeah, it stopped. Sorry, buddy. In case you were wondering whether the Candlepin lanes are oiled, now you know. Some centers will lightly coat it, but nobody's ever had to do the gutter walk. 9 pin. Beaupre misses it. Sorry to say. So Pinson's got a chance here, still filling the strike. 5 of 10. He found the gap. Surprise. Not sure how you thread the needle like that. Well, we've seen it before. Try it elsewhere. They'll try more on the wood this time. Gets him a safe 9. That's what the third ball's there for. Just a more common sense shot. After you try to show us a circus shot on the second one. 38-36 on this comparison. It's 14 pins plus 1 for Goon Squad.
Is this stream on Facebook or YouTube?
Just YouTube. Candlepin Bowling Network.
Okay.
Beaupre. Into the 3-6. Down goes the head pin anyway. He spilled it again, and he strikes. My goodness gracious. So actually, he never... So again, Beaupre never got the head pin that time, but he's going to get a strike on the board. And Window Source again catches a big break Vincent has the chance to respond. It's triangle number 2. He's been going well again, and this time he's got a good leave to look at. Best spare leave. His try. Too thin on the 2. Wait a second, the wood took it anyway. 2-4-5, and a spare by Glenn. As we take another look at Beaupre's cheesy strike. Thank you very much. Okay. Brings on Jeff Champagne and Crystal Grandy. Champagne strikes. Instant gratification. Jeff Champagne his first mark. Crystal, good hit, a split. 3-3. Obviously, the 3-6 pocket is the next game, but does that wood really help enough? She'll try it. It's on target. Only ran down the 3 on the right side. Good pinning, though. We've seen a few of these planks get out of the way. She does get out of the way, excuse me. That's Kai Hunt she gave way to. The bowler's already ready. Just let him go. And that'll be 10. Perfectly pinned out. Window Source is now only down by 14 pins. Just a moment ago, we saw Goon Squad way, way ahead, but now we've got a match again, even though the purple team still has the lead. Champagne to Phil. Lost the handle on it, but he's got a second ball coming. Grandy. Such a steady cross-lane delivery that is. 5-1. Wood's going to clobber at least the front 4 of those. Champagne cannot get the fill here. Unfortunately, the fill is 3. Chance missed here, I'm afraid. What you got, Crystal? On the lane, it's fair. 10-10, 7-pin does not. Good third ball by Jeff, that's 7. And Crystal takes 10 for a 39. Same one as her opponent. So, here comes the update. 212 plays 198, an extra mark for the Goon Squad. Or Goon Squad, I should say. Right now. Yep, so 2 extra marks for Goon Squad overall in this match. Pinning is also 9 in their favor, so keep your eye on that third ball. Goon Squad's getting the better of that comparison as well. So 9 of their 14-pin lead is from pinning alone. That's Jerry Dunn. That's 2-5. Tarigny, 3-6-7-10. Dunn's got 8 and a chance to get 4 in a row. His bid off the wood and around the 5. Not where he wanted to go with that. JJ can't get the slice. Got the 7. That is fair because it hit fair wood. Dunn's got 10. JJ could shoot at this. The ball's in the gutter, so that's fine. Just don't whack it in there. That could get expensive. He's got 9. That was a split. How's it going out there, Chad? I'm trying to check in as often as I can amid everything going on. Great to see all the multi-thousand of you who've logged in and clicked on the stream. We're here today. We're here tomorrow for 10 matches, 7 matches today, 10 tomorrow, and 6 in the end. And I will yield it over to Paul.
Greg's got his pulled pork dinner and mac and cheese with cornbread and coleslaw. Chow down. Here's JJ Trigney, 6-box, 1-string match. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Jerry, 8, 2 in the 4 chance. A 67.5 coming in here after a 10. JJ in the 3-9 after a 42 tough half. Substitutions new now, like Canada, you can fill into the 7th box. Cannot be a mark on the 6th. I think you should do 2 boxes at a time. That's what they do in Canada, so it's adapted here now, going forward. Naley's Amy Dubé doing a great job putting this together. And the Dallas family hosting. Jerry rare miss. Here comes the ball behind. No. JJ picks it up. What a shot. For a spare. 52 and a ball through 6. A rare smile. So stoic on the lanes. Dunn knocks it down for a 10. 77 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Shelly Wynn here in the tennis watching Jerry. 240, 217. Goon Squad with the lead. For their first win today. Ryan Cox, 44 through 4 on a strike. Powers the pocket, double strike, wow! 64 half plus bonus balls. Bailey rifles 8, 4 in the 7. She missed 2 chances the first 2. Right now, 35 through 4. Overdue for a mark. Wood to help. For a spare. This time it goes. On the board, 45 at the half plus. Peggy Donnelly on a spare next with Miranda Wallace, who's not on the mark. Ryan Cox, 23 years young, 195, high single, over triple, but goes left for 6. 1, 3, 7, 8, 26 in the first double strike box, 60 through 4, 70 the ball through 5. Bailey's fill is 5 at the minimum, 50 at 5. Ryan's high triple, 508. Oh, what a try. The head pin got half the equation solved. 3 in the 7, 18 the second double strike box. $77. What is this going out for him? 78 half. Pretty good. Both with a 9. So Andy Bailey, 59 through 6. Ryan Cox, 9, 87 through 6. The power of the double strike. High 5 is 705 for Ryan. 125 peak average. High 20, 25, 60. I'll tell you an interesting story. You can start at Candlepin Bowling when he comes up next. All right, here come the middle bowlers. Miranda Wallace, the realtor. 7, 1, 2, 4. Good lead. Looking for first mark. 34 through 4. Peggy Donnelly flips numbers around. 43 and a ball through 4. But that one goes away in just 2. 45 through 4. Miranda on the board, spare. 44 at the half plus. Peggy, good second ball, collapses, fair. Back-to-back the hard way, 5's a while, 5, 5, 5, 55 through 5 in match number 5. From Boxford, Massachusetts, 103 peak average. Started bowling in the 30s, late bloomer. She always watched Janet Park, the Hall of Famer, on Channel 5. She's her #1 bowler. Miranda Wallace, nice ball, but spins parallel time plus the wiggling 10. 5 fill, 49 through 5. Peggy goes left for 5, 60 half. 3 spares in a row, 2 8s, 3 spares, a full house. 178 high single, high triple, 416. Miranda won't carry much. Peggy bowling since 1993. Her mother was a casual bowler. Plays 4th in the Candlepins for Cancer 2023 live show at Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Club, New Hampshire. A nice lady. Miranda at 8, 57 at the half. Peggy, a former Queen of the River Championship winner at Riverwalk Lanes, 9:30 during the regular bowling season. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. 100% handicap tournament. Hosted by Mark and Melissa Ritchie. Great teachers of the game as Peggy gets a 10, a solid 70 through 6 start. Here comes the tsunami. Keith Beaupre, he's on a strike. Got a spare 9 in the second. Glenn Pinson on a spare after a strike in the second box with an 8 fill, 46 in the ball through 4. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe in high definition as Greg chows down the pulled pork and the mac and cheese. We'll get an update in his food review afterwards. The Goon Squad looking for the win. Pinson rolls 7, 1-8-10, 53 through 4. Beaupre, double strike. One for each side. Tsunami time, touches down. 68 half plus. And what a shot! Nudge to 10, it goes! What a shot for a spare for Pinson. 63 in the ball through 5, a dandy. Instant replay for Greg. Can we get them both? Only one is going with the strike. On peak average 119 for Nova Scotia, Canada, 174 high single. On the bonus, right side, big break, 7, 1-2, wobbling 9 and back. 70 half, Beaupre for a triple. He's got 9, he's got 9 3/4. Going, still going, not gone. How close to a triple. 29 in the first double strike box, 67 through 4. 77 the ball through 5. This voice breaks up again. Can't get rid of this bug. 3 weeks now. He got it. Spare on double strike, barely. 87 half, 97 the ball through 6. Wow. Glennon 8. 78 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe on YouTube. Executive producer is Bob Lee. And what a start for the Beaupre Tsunami. Pulls his team within 21, 338, 317. They're down 21. Time left. Past the halfway point in match 5 of 7 today. 10 more tomorrow. 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 of course in Newfoundland.
Absolutely, and with 21 pins up for Goon Squad, sure, but the window source has 2 extra marks. This is a close match now.
And how about Crystal Grand in the anchor spot for the Goon Squad? 39, 9 3/10s, great pinning, and a great chance for the 6-10 with a plank to help. Jeff Champagne, 39 through 4 to strike 3 and a 7 in the 3rd and 4th. And there's Crystal, but got robbed, unbelievable. Champagne spare on the board for the second time. 49 half plus 1. Crystal in the ocean for a 9. 48 at the half. Jeff peak average 114 from Ware, New Hampshire, originally from Boston, Mass. 55 years young. 168 high single, high triple 401, a high 5 of 580 out of Lakeside Lanes in Manchester, New Hampshire in his 3rd decade of Candlepin Bowling. Crystal left side, steals 8, 9, almost a Julian strike for the headpins last to fall. Nickname from Dave Julian, the Worlds in Canada in the 80s. And there is a wiggling strike bid, 9 3/4, 9 9/10. Wow, another close shave. Close shave, Barbasol. Beaupre denied a triple strike. He got denied a strike there on this pair of 9. 58 half for another one. Bang! 68 in the ball through 6. Crystal spare, 58 in the ball through 6. All right, Greg's got to take over here for the next 2.
Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure to. My goodness, what a match we have. And now the window source in a virtual tie. It is 357 to 346. Look at Keith Beaupre. Look at Ryan Cox. These scores are going nuts across the board. And up comes J.J. Turkney and Jerry Dunn to try and break this tie respectively.
And J.J.'s on a spare, Greg, with 6. 58 half. Just my voice is starting to get better. Here it goes again, in and out.
They got to stop throwing strikes like this. It's
my
not
voice
good.
My voice is like Wi-Fi. You never know what you're going to get lately.
Topical.
I saw the doctor got an antibiotic for maybe an infection, they said, so we'll see.
Turkney can't make the slice.
Can't get the frog out of the throat. Rebate.
Dunn's trying to go more into less, and the 3-pin doesn't work out. So he's got a 2-2 split to work with here. Tough splits for both, and Turkney converts that for 10.
That's an instant replay look there.
Oh, yeah. You got it. Dunn, good offer at this one. He'll get stuck with 8 anyway.
85 through 7. JJ 10, 68 through 7. 2 matches to go today. 10 tomorrow, 6 on Sunday to wrap it up.
I got the accurate scoreboard meanwhile. And then, yes, the 3-7-10, that's a goner.
A lot of great 10 boxes today. And 10's win a lot of matches.
JJ back on 2-4-7. His best look yet of the string. Done. Now that 3-2 split is more gettable for him with that wood swiveling round.
Jay, originally from Fairview, Nova Scotia, Canada, now in Brookfield, Nova Scotia, Canada.
Spare. Zerigny has 2.
JJ on National Hampshire his whole life, 42 years young.
Rolling nowhere near the corner, unfortunately. Done a good bid.
Jerry has a 214, a 209, a 206. High triple 480, high 5, 715 out of Bible Hill Bowlicade in Nova Scotia. Truro. 5th decade of Candlepin Bowling. Started bowling in the YBC, Youth Bowling. He has 200 games in the world title championship, a 5-time world championship winner. He has 2 200s in the finals. That's impressive. In 1 year, he averaged a 132 in the Worlds.
10 box.
How many bowlers can say they won 5 world titles for A+ accounting? They'll try to win again for the 2nd time at home in the last 3 years overall. That'll be November 4th to 9th. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Expected to be there. Unless we can't get in through the Canadian border.
Maybe I'll ask one more question usual. Oh, I don't want to speculate. All these bowlers committed now. Andy Bailey is going to step up there, which means it's the 7th box, and you got to go the distance now. Ryan Cox, why would you pull him out? 87 through 6.
Keith Beaupre, the power of the double strike himself earlier. Here's Andy Bailey with back to Greg Gouillart.
6 falls. 7-10 is going to be tough with this wood. Cox, 2-4-10.
87 start for Ryan. Andy 59, missed chances. Had a spare 5 in the 5th.
This wood looks forward enough for Bailey to leverage. Got to get on the red line, got to get a ball trampoline, can't get it there. With Ryan's ball, it's more probable. 2-4-10. Off the wall, round the 10. Spun the wrong way. Bailey takes 9. And Cox takes also 9.
I like how people get involved in bowling. Aaron Saints of the Rock says he was forced into it at age 4, family tradition bowling. What got Ryan involved at the age of 6, he was sitting in his living room on the floor one day. His father came home from work and said, guess what, Ryan? You're bowling in the Youth Bowling League. Worked out pretty good, I think, since then.
Hooray. Well done, Dad. 1, 3, 6, and 9 for Bailey. That's the 2-pin punch out for Cox.
Ryan has more trophies and medals than you could shake a stick at, he says, in the youth program. Bowling since 2008.
And he can't get back to the 9-pin. Ryan's bid, 5-7.
His favorite bowling moment when most of the league was cheering him on. His final 2 boxes of a 3-string match, he threw a spare, then a strike to this high triple of 508. How many bowls get 500 for 3 strings? World record is 519 by Mark Ritchie for 3 strings. Each a 9.
As you see it here, so 3 pins, -2 marks, window source with the lead. Incredible turnaround in this match.
Down to 3. Mark's situation, Greg, is
3 marks to 1 for the window source, so even though they trail by 3 pins on paper,
they got the virtual lead.
Exactly.
Next match, Harry's All-Stars and Stronger Together. Next on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Hit subscribe, it's free. Please message your friends and family. Do so also.
Peggy Donnelly's 3 marks are part of it. Loses the handle on this first ball, giving Miranda Wallace a chance to avenge earlier. 3 pins out.
Miranda from Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada, her whole life. 110 peak average. 156 high single, high triple listed at 397 from Kingswood Entertainment Center.
Donnelly, that's better. It's even tenable if she could throw a spread eagle ball. In any case, she's away ahead on pin standing.
Miranda in the same spot. Mother Carol Wallace, nice lady, got her involved. Mother Carol bowled the Ladies Internationals last year.
Spread eagle ball in the 9 and the 5 go. So, Donnelly picks up 3 more pins and again a gainer for the window source.
That ties 398, 398. Here we go again.
Oop. This way around.
Miranda won the Women's World's Champion 2017, 18, and 19 in Lower Sackville. Mixed provincial champions 5 times, most recently in 2024. Dave Stewart Sportsmanship Award, AYB National Championships, mixed and women's seniors. Women's provincial champ in 2016 with her mother, Carol Wallace. Mixed international champion in Augusta, Maine, we mentioned earlier, with her brother, Travis Wallace. And they haven't bowled together in that tournament since then.
Oh boy, crossovers leave that. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Brutal. Donnelly gets similar pin action there, and she's going to have a mess to pin out.
Miranda's quite the athlete. Currently plays volleyball, Candlepin Bowling.
Whoa, look at this one. What a spare that is. Wallace tangles up the bundle of 5. A trapezoid.
Well,
it's gone.
You got to show that one. That is an awesome shot.
Unreal conversion. I've seen 4 pins that parallelogram. By the way, that's a 5, 6, 7, 10 by Donnelly that becomes an afterthought for 10.
Can you see the replay again?
Alas, I only have but one replay to give. Look at this one by Miranda Wallace, tangling it up in the 6 and 10 and getting a massive spare. Here, look again.
You could say there was an ace serve in volleyball. Also played soccer, badminton, basketball, softball, and swimming. Keith Beaupre, double strike. A spare now. 97 the ball through 6. Glenn Pinson 78 through 6. Greg.
That 29 box is so important, especially when Ryan Cox threw that double. Window source thought that's the beginning of it, the end.
Tied right now. Beaupre gives them the lead with 6.
There you see it.
103 through 6. Who is this guy? Back to Greg.
Pinson on the 2-4. That's going to tip the pin. 1-3-5-8 has to play now with that backwood. Just make a side saddle triangle and the backwood should take out the rest. Wood behind the head pin should work for Beaupre. No, not the 10 pin.
Wow, the way he's bowling, that would have gone, you'd think. Wow, what a great try. That was a tough one.
Thanks for nothing, pins. And just the 1-8.
When this guy is locked in, he is one of the best bowlers in the game for sure. Hums the ball around 45, sometimes 46 miles an hour. A 10, 113 through 7. Pinson a 10, 88 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause 9.9 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
Candlepin Bowling Network, I'm Greg Gouillart, that's Paul Grant. We're here on YouTube, Bob Lee and Kevin Burns over yonder on Facebook and YouTube with Mixed Worlds coverage. This is match 5 of 23. 2 more today, 10 more on Saturday, and 6 on Sunday. Please like and follow and subscribe so that you're in the know.
Beaupre a little amped up on that one. 4 horsemen in the post. Back to Greg.
You see him saying, calm down, calm down.
Yeah, that's a good sign. Rather than get mad and flustered.
It's okay if it's inner dialogue too, but however you want to express it. 4 horsemen and outpost, absolutely gettable. Say the same for Pinson's sleeve.
He is a strike machine.
That's on the crossover side, just tips the 3-pin over her. Glenn a chance to reverse the momentum. And he did not get the corner. What a bid by Glenn Pinson.
What was wrong with that shot?
Well, you see the 10-pin didn't get hit, duh.
Brutal.
We got a promo coming up here to talk about. July 4th weekend, July 6th, 3 p.m. at Boutwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. It's the Better Brother Boutwell's Bowl. 3 brothers, Dino, Alex, Dimitri. Who is better? Find out, 3 p.m. 5-string qualifying round. The winning bowler gets a first round bye into the 2-string final, then a 2-string semifinal before that. The Better Brother Boutwell's Bowl on Candlepin Bowling Network, a Candlepins for Cancer fundraising event. The undercard at 1 o'clock, Alex Patton, the general's son, and Scott Perry, future ACST bowler. July 6th, Sunday on Candlepin Bowling Network from Boutwell's.
Champagne 8 and Grandy 6.
And that all started when Dimitri is a 103 bowl a year ago. 9 pins better this year.
Oh, yes, that single goes. Wow. Goodness gracious, Jeff Champagne made a meal of it, but it falls, and he spares for the 3rd time in a row.
That was supersized.
Gave it the works.
And so he got to 112, and so I teased Alex and Dino all the time, saying he's the better brother bowler. So I said, let's do a fundraiser, and they agreed to it, $100 each.
Yep.
For the charity.
Well, it's a 4-pin gain right there and then, so Window Source continuing to get momentum. And have a look-see here at the single pin that just would not, and then finally did go.
Courtesy of Candlepin for Cancer promo again. He may call you next witness.
Mm-hmm.
$500 will help a family that day alone. Going for cancer treatments.
You're the best, Paul.
Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Checks can be written also. The website has the address, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com.
Okay, Crystal, want to show us another shot here? 5-6. Boy. Maybe low right tip of the wood and you send it. No, I would just send the pin forwards. What do you do? Tries it somewhat there in the area, but can't get it to go. So this will just be a pinning box. 10 for Champagne, 102 in his 4-mark string. Grandy settles for 9, and it's 8 boxes down and 2 to go as we check on the scoreboard one more time.
One more time.
1 mark aside, 19 pins up to Rickney and Wallace on spares for their respective sides. So a true 19-pin advantage for the Window Source as we go down the stretch here. Mark's situation, by the way, 1 aside, 14 to 12. So Window Source has just 2 more marks and also 5 more in pins. Tight one.
And Greg goes in silent mode, killing his pulled pork, cornbread, and macaroni and cheese dinner. Jerry Dunn, perfect shot, spread eagle, 4, brutal. JJ in the bonus. On the left side, not bad, 7, 8, not a head pin hit, a split, 3 in the 7. Big sticks, 86 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe. Dunn trying to pull it off somehow, 1% chance, wraps around the 6. JJ trying to kick it over. He does. Spare. Back to back. 3 out of 4. Double J. 96 in the ball through 9 for the Window Source. Dunn, object pin does not carry a 7. 102 through 9. He bowled here last night, got a 365 with the Candlepin for Cancer shirt. I said, see, you bowl over average when you wear the shirt. Dallas Flynn doing a great job hosting for the first time here. 24 lanes, packed house. Dunn, almost the same thing, but this time a clip wing eagle.
His socks say Pringles, but I think he's going to switch to Doritos with the luck he's getting.
Trigney steals the head pin behind. You stole the 4 horsemen. 8 on the fill, 104 through 9, 9 of the 10. Triple wood to the left to bounce over.
Not a head
3
pin?
in a row. Not a head pin hit.
And Dunn gets the head pin, and there you go. What a world.
Look at that. Object pin does not carry the trials and tribulations of Candlepin Bowling. Just never know what you're going to get. JJ, another one! Trifecta spare. 114 the ball at 10. Dunn an 8. 110. 5th string. 5th match today, I should say. Separate string matches. 110 total. And JJ bowling like JJ down the stretch after a tough 42 half. Beautiful ball, strike on spare, wow! What a finish, 82 back half, 124, JJ shining in Boutwell's. 8 boxes to go. Harry's All-Stars, stronger together next on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Ryan Cox, 7 wants to go, does. 3 whittling, 6-10. Everything going his way. Andy Bailey, nice ball. Spills 9. Pulls stick of the 10, won't fall. 77 through 8 coming in. Ryan Rhea missed this string. Andy, 3 missed chances, 2 in the first 2 boxes, 1 here in the 9th. Ryan, that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that. 10. Andy at 10. 87 through 9. Ryan, 115 through 9. 7 boxes left before match 6 of 7. Don't forget tomorrow, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, Saturday, June 28th, and Sunday, June 29th. 10 tomorrow, 6 on Sunday to wrap it up. Hit subscribe, it's free, and then hit the bell icon so you get notified when we go live. She never, ever, ever, never, ever miss a ball. Ever. Never. Cox spinning left. Takes out the 3, 1-7. Right side, 6-10. Andy on the head pin. Splits 3 and 2. Miranda Wallace, Peggy Donnelly up next. What a shot. Oh, so close to the 7. Bailey didn't miss by much in the right. Just missed a nibble on that 3.
8 for 10 for Andy Bailey. Unfortunately, gets stuck in double digits.
Ryan Cox a 9. Decent string, 124.
On the head pin, I should say. Excuse me.
Andy takes 1 of the 2 on the left for a 9. Correction, 8, 95. 5th match string. All one-string matches. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. 23 matches, 24 teams. Bob Lee has the other call on the other side of the lanes. Please support Candlepin Bowlers going through cancer treatments at Candlepins #4 at cancer.com. If you need help financially, contact myself or Al Johnson or contact your local bowling center. We'll send at least a $500 check out to you going through cancer treatments. $90,500 to date paid out as of June 27th, 2025. A lot the last 2. Look at this shot. It goes. Everything going that way for her that time. Spare 5, spare. 82 through 8, 92 in the ball through 9. Peggy Donnelly, 8's a wild, 8, 8, 8, 88 through 8. Trying to come back here. Does not. 1, 2 in the 10. Can the Goon squad pull it off? They got a long way to go.
I'm spoiled. That was a boring 5-pin conversion, Miranda.
You saw the instant replay on that too? After?
Did I? Oh, shoot. Did I save it? I should have.
Peggy not happy with that one. A 7. 5 blocks to go. 95 through 9. Look at that shot.
Roll, roll, roll.
And she just made the triangle plus the 6-10 earlier. The 5-8-9, 6-10 a moment ago. Last time up. $538 to $497. 41-pin lead for the window source. She won the Dave Stewart Sportsmanship Award. Miranda Wallace did. There's 9. The queen gets tapped and falls. Strike on spare. 3 in a row. Peggy, nice shot. 3-2 split. So Miranda's up to 97 through 9. 107 in the ball in the 10th. Boy, she's gotten better every year. 29 years young. Always positive, always smiling, always happy. Good try by Peggy. Classy lady Miranda Wallace. Peggy trying to get a 10, get 5 over the Century Club, and she gets 9, 104 string. Slightly over average, 4 blocks to go. 547, 497, insurmountable. 50-pin lead right now, it looks. Strikes galore needed.
No, Paul, 547. It hasn't updated in-house here. 547, 517 is the reality.
Okay, all right, that's right.
What if Wallace doubles?
30 pins down, and still a long way to go.
We've seen it all already, haven't we?
Strike ball, 5 in the first one, 4 in the post. Jeff Bougier will clear that wood by the Candlepin Cancer banner on lane 6. Proud sponsor, $1,000 to prize fund, and for extra measure, $1,500 pool. Up to 15 balls, a perfect string, 10 spares and strikes. We know in the first string, Vanessa Huff won it. For Huff Power Sports, the only one so far. Last year we had a bunch on day 1. I believe it was 8 in day 1, or 7, something like that. $1,500 out last year, got it all back. The donations and the bowling ball raffle. Miranda a 7 on the strike. Ends up with a 114. Nice finish. She had a 34 through 4 start, a spare 5. Gave her a 49 half. And a 65 back half. Not bad. Over average from Miranda Wallace. We'll try to talk to her real quick.
It's not over yet, but Goon Squad is going to have to really pour it on in these final 4 boxes. 23-pin lead for the window source.
I was wondering what you were pointing at. Oh, this is cool.
Surprise, you're here now.
I was waiting. I was wondering why Paul hadn't interviewed
We got
me
a special treat. It's Miranda Wallace. Always bragging about you. Miranda's such a nice lady on and off the lane. So always smiling, always happy. And you are the realtor of the century as well in Canada.
I try to be.
Talk about your business.
I have been a realtor now for 3.5 years. I work under EXP Realty, and I have my own team called I'm Home Real Estate Team, and I specialize in residential sales in Fredericton surrounding area, but I can sell or buy anywhere in New Brunswick.
How do they get a hold of you?
They can get a hold of me by phone number 506-449-9465 or email miranda@imhomerealty.com.
One more time. Phone number and the address, website.
My number is 506-449-9465 and email is miranda@imhomerealty.com.
And she has already spoken for, guys, just so you know. Okay, also, talk about your attitude. Did you get that from your mother, Carol?
Definitely. Yeah. She's a role model to me in more ways than one, and she's just a ray of sunshine.
Okay, now I'm going to teach my brother Travis. You won the Mixed Internationals 2022. I covered that one, Augusta, Maine, and he ditched you the next year for another team.
I know.
What's up with that?
I think I had to go to a wedding or I had something going on.
And the next year, he didn't put you on the team either.
I know. Well, I have 3 dogs and 2 cats now and just really busy, so it's hard to get away from everything. So we won our title, and then I was happy.
I know you've won a lot of stuff. We mentioned here, and Troy for another 10 minutes. Your proudest moment, you'd say, right now in Candlepin Bowling so far, besides talking to us?
Oh, goodness. I don't
think
really
that's
have
it.
one. I guess, I don't know, my proudest thing is just spending quality time with my loved ones. So my mom and my brother both bowl, my partner bowls, my in-laws bowl. So that's my favorite part about it.
You're a class act, Miranda Wallace. Thank you.
Vincent needs this one right here. 1, 2, 10. No, 10 pin and now.
All right, thanks, Miranda.
Thank you so much, Miranda. Sorry to leave you on that note, I'm afraid, but, well, if Beaupre can't pin this out, it's possible Vincent could gain a few and keep Goon Squad in this. He does get 9. And just one pin there, that's 5. Still, Goon Squad needs a lot, but does not require a double strike.
Looks like the window score is going to go with a 6 and 4. And the Goon Squad, unfortunately, go to 0 and 10, going 0 for 5. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. They'll try to bounce back next match.
With those 5, huh? Big surprise. Long weekend. Team Holbrook only lost 2 matches, but a lot to play for throughout the weekend, no matter what.
And yes, Casey McCool fans, a banana split. Always hungry, always growling on the lakeside lanes with Jeff Champagne Bowls. Harry's All-Stars stronger together next. On Candlepin Bowling Network, it's Alana Brown's team. Lori Lewis, Miss Hawaii on their team. Captain Steve Reno, Senior.
No spares either side. Grandy put a good bid on it.
Kim Baker, Sean Baker in the team, Chris Bovair, Nate Lees.
A lot of pieces of Bud Light 3.0.
Harry's All-Stars has Tina Ward, Laura Dorfler on the team, Sage Johnson, Billy Shiner Sr., The Twister, Scott Douglas, John Winchell, Hall of Fame eligible, Steve Reno Jr. returning from New York, Jonathan Boudreau, and Steve Reno Sr. Our next match.
Just about official now. Champagne just keep it on the lane. That's a winner. Window Source has won match number 5. Another match starting soon. We just keep it live here, and we'll click it on when it's ready to go. We still got a few matches that are slightly further behind than this. But once we're ready to go, you are in the right spot for it. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Also tune in to Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook and YouTube for the Bob Lee stream as well. Nice out by Grandy. It's 9. Wasn't a bad string, but does get stuck with a 97. And Champagne will have a 9 or fine 4 mark, 121 string. That is that. And the Window Source, after being down earlier in the match, come back, and it's a 20-pin victory for them. Great back and forth match that was. Let's have a look. 581 to 561, 20-pin victory. Keith Beaupre, the top scorer. J.J. Turrickney, 124. Matching Ryan Cox is 124. Jeff Champagne's 121 not too shabby as well. Miranda Wallace and Glenn Pinsett in the 110s. But when we take a look here at the statistics as well, I have it on my screen anyway. 16 marks to 14, so really only 2 marks different. And that's doesn't consider the fact there was a double strike on each side. But the fills were just higher on the window source's side by 18 pins. They picked up 2 in the pinning. So really it was the fill quality that made the difference in this match. Actually, Goon Squad had 30 head pins to the 25 of the window source. That's the most interesting part. But with 3 strikes for Goon Squad and strikes were even as well. It was a lot of 9 drops as well. Beaupre had that 1 9 fill. Champagne had 2 19 boxes as well. What an interesting score sheet to try and break down here. But the window source getting it done. 2 extra marks. That's really the big thing. In the end, 20-pin victory. And we'll be right back with match number 6 of 23, the penultimate match of today. In just a moment, please stay tuned. We appreciate it. Quick update, everybody, before they ask for the standings sheet back again. We got a standings update in, and here it is. Exeter Lanes, nobody's undefeated anymore. JD Seamless lost that 5th match, so they're now 8-2. Exeter Lanes is 8-2. Penny Lane Bottom Shelf is 8-2. JD Seamless Gutterballs is 8-2. Stars and Strikes is 8-2. That seems like a new name to me. And High Rollers Hanwell Health and Wellness are 8-2. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams all on 6-4. That's New England Flooring and Backsplash, Holbrook, Harry's All-Stars. We're seeing them here. Riverwalk, Central Park Lanes, Academy Lanes, not Pub 125, sorry. The Window Source, Hammer Barn, and Underrated and Overlooked. Stronger Together, you see them here, 2-8, unfortunately, but we'll see if they can come back in this one as they take on the team named after Harry Reno. We will be right back with that match as soon as the key is the computer. Should not be more than a minute or so. Thank you for your patience. And here we go. Harry's All-Stars versus Stronger Together, match 6 of 7. Nate Lees versus Tina Ward. Tina Ward, who had the 3rd highest women's average last Mixed Worlds, gets it started for Harry's All-Stars versus Price's Wood. Sorry, that's Price's Wood Floors, one of them, but Stronger Together. Stronger Together, the official team name. Lees gets the spare to start. Stats should be, I thought we're on the Boutwell's website. I haven't had a chance to pull my head above water and see if they're actually doing that, but that was the idea here. But Boutwell's is doing so well at hosting this tournament. All 24 lanes in use here for these 24 teams. 2 of them you see here. So, oh, why did I type in John Winchell first? I'm so sorry. Tina Ward, that's obviously who we have here.
Tina Ward coming in for 164 last string. High single for the ladies today. Jeanette Salfa had it earlier with a 151.
Lee's got on the head pin. And he's got triangle number 3. Sorry, getting distracted here.
No undefeated
3,
teams
5,
left.
6. Yeah. 5 teams in a log jam on 8-2. That is to say 4-1 in terms of matches.
So X-Lanes 8-2 with Penny Lanes. JD Seamless Gutterballs lost their first match. Last match, Stars and Strikes, High Rollers, all 8-2. 5 teams at 8-2. New England Forum Backsplash, Holbrook, Harry's All-Stars, Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass, Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass, Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass, The Window Source, Hammer Barn, and Underrated and Overlooked, all 6-4, all bunched up. And our clones, Huff Power Sports, Pub 125 Academy Lanes, Skinner's Bowling Repair, Patriot Paving, 117 Hurricanes, all 4-6. Stronger Together here, 2-8. Goon Squad, Drywall Concepts, Marquardt Ford, 0-10. Those are the standings so far. X-Lanes has the high score, 632 team total. JD Seamless Gutterball, 617. Pub 125 Academy Lane, 608. The men's high single, Clayton Matheson takes over Calvin Locks, and Mike McIntosh is 153 with the 156 for Clayton Matheson. For the ladies, it's now Tina Ward, 164, Jeanette Salfall, 141, Madison Rival, 145. Back to Greg.
Kim Baker on lane number 6 here at Boutwell's. Into the 3-6 pocket, 4 horsemen left side. I thought pin crumbles. This is Laura Dorfler, 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 9. We've seen her on a few streams before between Mixed Worlds and Easter Classic.
One string match, 2 points for a win, 1 for tie. Madison Rivas, 632 overall for 5, 126.40. Leading the ladies by far.
Baker spare. Push the 2 into the 7. Dorfler, good bid, cannot respond.
Mike McIntosh, the taxman, 129.66 average. Aaron Fontaine up to 132.19 average through the first 5 matches today of 7. Scott Sparks averaging 120.80. I found Calvin Locks here. He had a high score earlier.
He's a high average, was he not?
Yeah, he was. Let's see. Skin past it. Hold on a minute.
10 plus this for Baker. Here it comes. It's 7 more. Good fill. Dorfler's got a tough split, she thinks, and does. 3-1. Baker on the head pin, jumps up funny on the wood, but doesn't go anywhere useful. Dorfler makes the 4-6-10, but not the 3.
Sorry, Greg, my fault. Cadillac down to 128.60. So Aaron Fontaine leads high average right now for the men at 132 and change. 132.19 for the men.
So a solid 26 through 2 for Baker. Dorfler no mark yet, but 18 is fine as well. Stronger together with the early 17-pin edge as we go on down to Alana Brown and Steve Reno Jr. Good to see Jr. back at it. Son of Channel 5 star and Hall of Famer Steve Reno Sr. Alana Brown was recently a finalist in that singles knockout, losing only to Caitlin Zoltko in that event at Webster Timberlane's Abington. Starts with 2, better second ball, 1-7. Reno Jr. we haven't seen in a hot second. Love the hairdo. It seems almost retro-coded. I'm trying to figure out who it reminds me of. He's got the 1-9 for the third ball. Brown's one of the new generation as well from that TV show. 10 for her and a 9 for Reno Jr. One string, that's all you get to make a difference in each and every match. Ed Sargent, good to see you. Paul's roving about right now, so I'll try and pose that question to him in just a bit. 1-3-6 for Brown, good break. Reno down the middle, 2-4-7-10. My name's Greg Gouillart, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. And on Facebook with Bob Lee and Kevin Burns. Spare Brown. 10 and now a spare. And Reno almost cut it across. He got it over the 9 spot. And maybe further right than that. See if he uses the wood. He does. Got too low on it to do any good. He'll get a 9. Again for an 18. So that's that. And Jonathan Boudreau and Sean Baker. Holy smokes, what a duo. They're up next in the 4th spot. Great to see Boudreau back. A shoulder injury sidelined him for most of the Friday Night Pro League season. Did not stop his team Exeter Lanes in the Friday Night Pro League from going all the way. Sean Baker recently runner-up in the Pro Series, losing only to Aaron Fontaine, one of those Exeter Lanes Friday Night Pro League, well, super substitutes, technically. Baker gets an 8 drop here, 5 and 7. Boudreau tips the 9 and has the 1-3-10, and you see him rotating that shoulder. Hopefully the rotator cuff's doing okay. I don't know the exact nature, and I don't wish to commit a HIPAA violation. 5-7. Baker couldn't quite get over to the right side of that. Boudreau, speaking of the new generation, 1-3-10. Sean takes a 10 out of that to begin. It's a quality 10. And Jonathan off the wall. Get over 3, thank you. $9. 20-pin advantage for Stronger Together. You see that yellow 1 in that Canadian smudge there. That's Alana Brown's spare that still has yet to be filled. So it's 20 pins, the plus 20 you see, plus a ball for Stronger Together. Center column has indicated the head pin hits. A red one for Baker since he split this time. He's got a 10 pin, so we'll give him a yellow brick like this. Boudreau. Right down the gullet, 6-10. Sean's going to swivel around here. Watch him go all the way to the left side of the lane. Now deals back to the right and leaves it to the left of the 10 pin. Boudreau takes more of his beeline to the pins, but he's to the left as well. No spares either side. Such a harsh format, this one string. That's the only chances you get. Sean takes 10, as does Boudreau. Does that say Z? That's hysterical. How about an X? X, the Roman numeral 10. That's what we do it, at least here in the United States. Brings up John Winchell and Chris Bovair. Now we've got some Channel 50 WNDS Stars and Strikes stardom here between the two of them.
Greg, we got a request for a $500 check for Kalen for cancer from Charlie Melanson. A friend of theirs, a bowler, 25 years, just found out she has lung cancer. It spread to her bones. They're doing a GoFundMe for her family. So her name is Nadine Wharton, W-R-T-O-N. Said she's the life of the party, always laughing, always bringing smiles to anyone's face. Says keep up the fantastic work, guys. We'll get a $500 check out this week. That's $91,000 now paid out to families in the Candlepin community going through cancer treatments. 501c3 charity. Donations at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. If you don't have Venmo, especially in Canada, we don't have PayPal yet, Greg. But
Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. Good to see you all again, I think. Hopefully we're back. For a 10 box, Bovair has it. That's 20 through 2. And Winchell takes the same 10. Back to the top of the order while we figure out what the heck just happened there. Full scoreboard, 112.